Good morning, good day, and good evening. Where the fuck is my mic? 1 second. There we go. Sorry, a bit of a chaotic start. How are you doing, everyone? Good morning, good day, and good evening. We are, of course, going to continue a bit with the Game Jam game, which is... we are getting close to the finish line. There is less than a week left until this game has to be finished. What's up, Verity? How you doing? Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. So yeah, we're definitely closing in. I did get quite a bit of progress done over the weekend. The biggest probably been in music and sound effects, since basically me and Bjarne, the guy who's doing the music and sound effects, just sat down for pretty much one entire day and just fucking crammed out pretty much all the sound effects in the game. And it did make a big difference, to be honest. Like, it actually, holy shit, sound effects do a lot. And you stress about the time left. A little bit, not too much, not to the degree where I would say that it is like negatively affected me in some way, you know. But something that's stressing me out a little bit is the fact that I've never made like a WebGL build before. So basically, you know, a build of a game that you can play in the browser. Like, every time I've shared my like work in progress and stuff like that with like friends, you know, I've always made an, you know, for the Windows platform, just like an executable file. But for this one, since it is a game jam, I feel like I want to make it playable in the browser, just because it's nicer, you know, because not everyone wants to download games, especially when it's something for game jam. They might expect to play it for like a few minutes, and then, you know.
Forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Good morning, Red Raka. How are you doing? So yeah, for that reason, I basically feel like it's nicer to both the people who want to rank the games and also for the host, because I know that he also prefers people making browser builds. But it is a little bit stressful because, like I said, I've never done it. I did actually try a test build this weekend, and it kind of works as it's supposed to. It's not fully working, so we definitely have some stuff we need to look over, but to be clear, that was like the reason why I wanted to... I've said for quite some time that I need to do like a test build, and this is the reason why, because I expected that probably something is gonna mess up. So we have one like big problem, I would say, with the test build, and one small problem. That's basically where we're at. And, you know, we can actually show you guys that first. Or do you want to hear a bit of the sound effects first instead? Because the sound effects, and not only sound effects, we got music now as well. Let's look over that first. Let's go to the main menu. Pause this music, and let's go. Here we have the menu music. Also switched out the like click sound, because the other one was like slightly cartoony, which didn't really fit the game. I don't know, is this too low for you guys? I think I might actually have balanced the entire game a little bit too low. No, you should hear it probably after that drop or whatever you want to call it. So yeah, we got some nice menu music going, and then in the game, I feel like that's where it made the biggest difference. This is pretty much the same. We have a new, more like typewriter sound effect for the subtitles, which I think sounds a lot better. And then here, basically almost every single sound is switched out, and it feels a lot better. Even little zipper when you open and close the inventory. I'm feeling very good about the sound effects. I'm not gonna show you everything. I do wanna try and keep a little bit of this game like on the down low for you guys, just so that, you know, if one of you guys wants to actually test the game after it's finished, I won't have showed exactly everything in the game, you know. But also have the... I don't remember, did we fix that last stream or not? I basically have checkpoints fully working now. No, I'm pretty sure we fixed that last time on stream. That's sweet. The timer we made is still a little bit glitchy. There's some stuff that doesn't work. Basically, like if you play like this, it is like fully functioning. This will count down. If it reaches the bottom, you get a jump scare. The issue is that if you go into the pause menu, then when you go back into the game, it actually resets the timer and starts over from the beginning, so that's not great. I think I know the reason why. It's because we're using time.time. So yeah, it basically checks the time of your computer to know like how much time has passed. Meaning that even when you stop pausing, you know, it once again checks the actual time, so the pausing doesn't work. I think it's somewhat related to that. There's also a issue where, like, if you double click for some reason, if you open up the menu and close it real quick, there's like a 20% chance that you will get a jump scare, which is a little bit weird. Not entirely sure why. Probably because obviously when this one reaches 0, it should give you a jump scare. So I think there sometimes is some weird little bug where pausing and unpausing, like stopping and starting the timer, at some point makes it like start with 0 seconds left or something. I'm not sure. So that is something we are going to need to fix. I mean, listen to this sound effect. And we also had a little bit of a sound effect to like when the flashlight flickers, which I think was one of the best improvements, to be honest. Because it gives a little bit more, like, it ties in with like the visual feedback of it flickering. You just hear a little bit. I don't know if it's too low for you guys, but you hear a little bit of that like electronics buzzing sound, you know. Sound effects really add to the game. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Oh, sorry about that one. Dude, that little mouse rat thing has scared me so many times because I keep on forgetting about it. Yeah, I'm feeling really good about the sound effects. It does make the whole game seem a lot more polished. But we also have, with the browser build, sound effects is actually one of those things that we do have issues with. Because if we go over here, this is basically the page that I've done for this game. This is not public as of right now, it's still like a draft, so you can't actually see it on my itch profile. The issue here is that if I run the game, now it starts in this one, but then it's really weird. Let's see, I tried this in so many different ways. Now I'll turn off the full screen button. I'm pretty sure that if I click here, the game actually opens up in full screen. Everything works fine. However, if I press escape to go out of full screen, I can't get full screen again. And I feel like this is a pretty important issue because this is a horror game. Like, we want to encourage people to play full screen because it's arguably more scary and intense playing full screen than it is playing like this. And I don't know why this happens, because if I switch to a different scene in game and then click, then it works. But if I just go out here and click in again, it doesn't do anything. So I don't really understand why that is. And there's a lot of different like settings that you can play around with here, where because right now we embed it in the page and we manually set the size, but then they have this like full screen button. So I can add the full screen button, but this becomes even more weird. Look at this shit. Now if I start, if I don't, I'm pretty sure if I click here we still go actual full screen, so that's good. If I exit, now I can't go full screen, and if I click on this one, this is not full screen. It's like, you know, the game is actually only this big. And another issue, speaking about the issue with the sound effects, is that for some reason all the sounds work really good. Except for the flashlight. Is it just me, or is that one not way lower volume in the browser build? If we compare it to when you play here. It's a significant difference in volume, isn't it? Flashlight is lower, yeah, isn't it? Because I feel like here the audio is somewhat decently balanced, but then in the browser build, for some reason, the only one I've actually noticed is the flashlight seems to be way lower, which I don't really understand how that would happen. And to be fair, I don't really know how we would go about fixing the full screen issue either. I did find this one on itch, which is some Unity WebGL template you can add that supposedly, you know, makes scaling a lot better. Does this actually mention full screen though? Because now that I think of it, that's not full screen. We do want to maintain aspect ratio though, because otherwise the game is going to look a bit off. But I think I've solved that in the game itself. Now that I think of it, it doesn't actually say anything about full screen. Because the window scaling I don't really care that much about. I mean, I don't even know. I do think this scales. Oh, well, not really. Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't at least scale in the case of like it getting stretched out, which is actually good. Yeah. The game itself stays the same size. And it's pretty small here. Whoops! We got an error. Yeah, I don't know. This browser stuff is interesting. There's definitely something that's not fully working as it should. I don't know if this is what we're gonna focus on today, because it might be, I don't know if this is gonna be a bit tedious for you guys to watch. Because this will just be troubleshooting, I suppose. Yeah, this is weird. And now if I click here, like I can't get this piece to actually become full screen. Unless, for some reason, if I go to the credits, which is a different scene in the game, and now I click, now I get full screen. But like, I don't wanna have to put in like a disclaimer on this page and tell people that like, oh yeah, you have to go to the if full screen messes up, go to the credits and click again, and then you're gonna get like, that feels so unprofessional, you know. I would want like this button to just work, but for some reason it doesn't scale. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't even work if we change this to click to launch in full screen. So that sounds like now it should just go straight up into full screen, right? So if we click here, okay, now it starts small. I wouldn't say, like, this is full screen in the page. The game is quite small. If I click here, it does become actual full screen, but I'm pretty sure that if we click out, we can't get back into full screen. Unless probably, yeah, unless we switch the scene. I mean, you know what I just realized? We could make our own full screen button by switching scenes. Super fucking weird. Definitely not how it's supposed to be. But I'm pretty sure it would work. Because every time I switch the scene and click, it actually becomes full screen. No, but we can't, no, just if the player is in the game, we can't go around switching scenes. Because then we would, you know, we would basically stop the game. And that's not very nice. Something we could do, I don't think it's supposed to have a difference. We could try and actually build the game with full screen enabled. I don't think that should matter for... Because now, technically speaking, I am doing borderless. So not like actual full screen. But as far as I know, that shouldn't really matter when you do a WebGL build. Because now the default resolution index is 5, because I've downscaled it a little bit for the web version. Which, if we're gonna do the whole bit to open in full screen, we don't really need to downscale it. It's just because if you're gonna play it in the browser, if it's gonna be like visible here, it looks... I don't know, I feel like the page looks bad if you go native size. Like if we do this 1920 by 1080p, and then we save, go here. You know, just this page doesn't look good anymore, is my opinion at least. Wish I could help you out. I'm planning to get into coding programming myself. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I think I'm gonna probably find some solution. A little bit of brute forcing always works, you know. That's basically what I've been doing so far since I started all of this. Just slowly brute forcing my way to fix the issues I have. What are you planning on programming? Getting into games as well, or something else? Let's actually see. I am pretty sure that my default... Let's see, adjust display mode resolution index. Then you will find the resolution, which are these. This is a list of custom resolutions. You will set the width, and then 0 would be exclusive full screen, which is actual full screen. And then full screen window, that's borderless. Windowed, you guessed it, it is windowed. So maybe we should try building the game in actual full screen. We set that as the default display mode. I don't think it should make a difference, but it might be worth testing. I'm thinking about games. I will try it all out just to see what I enjoy the most. That sounds good. I mean, that is basically what I did. And kind of what I'm still doing. Because I dabbled in a few different... I had a while where I got quite a lot into like cybersecurity, and I started like trying out hack the bots and stuff like that. And then, you know, I tried doing just developing applications. And then of course, I mean, games is definitely the thing I've done the most. I also, technically speaking, this is not a game. I did this like virtual dice box, which is, well, it's pretty self-explanatory, isn't it? It's a virtual dice box. And but I actually still quite enjoyed making this one. I think, surprisingly, I'm actually at the point where I'm starting to realize that I actually quite enjoy coding. Like, you know, I don't think when I first got into game development, you know, I got into game development because I wanted to try and make a game, not because I actually wanted to code anything. But yeah, funnily enough, as time has gone on, I've actually realized that I quite enjoy coding and like thinking in terms of code. It's actually quite enjoyable. The main thing I would say if you're gonna try making games, you don't have to listen to it. I didn't listen to it, so do with it as you will. But I would definitely recommend starting with something pretty simple, you know. It's harder than... Starting with something simple is actually more difficult than one might expect. It's so easy to have like scope creep or want to make some super complex game. Now, of course, I don't know, but you did say you were planning to get into coding, so I assume you don't really have that much like experience in it since earlier. Because obviously, if someone starts off being like a, I don't know, someone with like a master's in like computer science, it's probably more viable to make for your first game to be a bit more complex. Just take Stardew Valley for example, like Concerned Ape, that was like, as far as I know, his first game he made. At least his first, like, you know, full-on version of a game. And I mean, that's a really complex game, but he also did have, as far as I know, like a master's or something in computer science, so it makes a bit more sense. Me, I didn't know shit, and I tried to make a massive RPG game. That was a bad idea. Is there much time left before the deadline? Not really, not really. We are definitely closing in. 6 days and 16 hours. And we have to think that this is not just time I can put into development, because I have to fix the browser build issues and, you know, finish the itch page. There's like a few stuff like around the actual game development that needs to be done in this time frame as well. I suppose the browser build is part of the game development, but yeah, just this is a little bit glitched right now, and I don't like that. I feel like my biggest goal with this game jam is actually to... I don't know, of course I want to make a good game, but I also really want to make something that doesn't feel like a game jam game, if you know what I mean. So that's why if like the full screen aspect in this web player, like it doesn't fully work, this seems, you know, it doesn't seem like a very polished experience, you know, which is kind of what I would hope to give people. Test build the game is in progress, add a timer, is in progress. That's one of those things, if I can't fix the issues before the deadline, I think for this version we're just gonna scrap the timer completely. We'll see. Sound effects, I mean, to be fair, as of right now, sound effects are pretty much done. Add more rooms and content is stuff that we definitely can do. We do wanna focus on like polishing the game. I rather polish what I have than add more content, if that makes sense. I know the game as of now is really short, but I think I'd rather polish the 3 rooms we have before we start adding more ones, at least with this amount of time left. I have no experience at all, done a bit of research on the internet, found free code camp, yeah, just to get the basics going after I'm planning to go for small projects. That sounds really good. That sounds good. For sure. if you want to see something really cool, there's also... Is this at least start off to just get into like the right... what do you call it? Or teaching like the very basics if you're interested. Obviously it gets a bit more complicated, but you have this Harvard CS50, which is the full computer science university course available, where he starts off just, you know, explaining a lot of stuff very basically, like how the computers and languages work, and shows you a bit of like very simple programming in Scratch, which isn't like actual coding, but it is, but it's like visual coding, so especially if you're new, I think it can be really helpful to like start to get a grasp of like how to think in like in the programming language, I suppose. Because although you don't write everything yourself, this is basically the same kind of format you code in, like when flag clicked say hello world, you know, it's that little, it has like the same kind of cadence or whatever. That one I can recommend. I haven't finished it, but it's good. Is there much to do in terms of workload outside of the browser issue? No, not outside of the browser issue. I would say that the... what do you mean? Do you mean like in general workload, like overall, like everything? Because in that case, it should be to fix the timer. And perhaps, of course, if we have time. If we're talking about what needs to be done, I would say we need to fix the actual build, make sure that it works. The timer I am willing to scratch, because that one is glitched. But otherwise, I mean, to be fair, we do have a pretty like full play experience now. So, I mean, not really, to be honest. It's not really that much. I feel like the browser issue and the timer are like the big things at the moment, which are not working as intended. The browser issue I can't let go of, like I really want that to be fixed, because it just feels so unprofessional for some reason when... And it feels so typical, like, oh, you posted game jam game and like something in the browser build isn't working. Like, that's almost like the stereotype as far as I know, and I just don't want to be that guy, you know? I want to make sure that this doesn't like feel like a conventional game jam game. That's almost my goal. This timer, however, like I said, I am willing to scrap it if I can't get it to work. I don't think it should be impossible to get it to work, but I would be willing to scrap it if I feel like I'm running out of time. But I still think we are doing pretty good. To be honest, I think we're at a pretty good space. I've saved it and we'll watch it later on. Thanks, no worries, man. Yeah, which engine? Have you decided on an engine you're gonna try? What else is there really? I mean, yeah, if we have the time, I mean, I suppose it wouldn't be a bad thing to just try and add more content, because that is kind of the main thing. That and like general polish. I do feel like, yeah, like I said before, I might actually prefer to do more with the rooms we have before I make another one. Because like this space here, very empty. There's not a lot going on here. Room number 2, like here, maybe up here, very empty. Like filling this kind of stuff out, maybe putting something down here would probably not be a bad idea. Here as well, the walls here are pretty decent. We could add the ceiling lamp in this room as well. But maybe we need to make like another rug or something to fill up the floor area a little bit. Because that feels quite... It's not too bad actually. I think it's I do think it's worse when the walls are too empty compared to the floor, but I wouldn't mind trying to get a few more objects into the scenes just to fill them out, give the player a little bit more to look around in, you know? Maybe paintings or shelves on the wall. Yeah, I do think that's pretty good idea. We do have one shelf we can use on this, on the front wall, and we can definitely draw a shelf we can use for these as well. Just to have like some small things we can put in. I do have a small painting as well that we could place into one of the scenes, because that one is not currently used. So yeah, I do think that's quite good ideas. Yeah, shelf is good. I haven't actually thought about that. We can put a shelf on one of these walls as well. Just like, I don't really care if the object isn't interactable whatsoever. Like, obviously, it's nice to have more interactable objects, but I also just want to have more stuff in the scene so that it looks a little bit less... Ironically, it's supposed to be somewhat abandoned, but we don't want it to look abandoned enough that it seems like unfinished, you know? Yeah, I think maybe we should try and make a bit more furniture and like decorations to put into the game. We probably should work on the time as well. But let's see if we can get some more objects going. I think that would be fun. And then I think I might worry about the browser build tomorrow, because I don't think it's as entertaining for you guys to watch. Because as of now, I'm not too stressed out yet. I still have like, you know, almost 7 days left. So I don't think I have to fix it now. I just think it's very good to be aware that we have an issue with the browser build. Because that means that, you know, I can't wait. I can't be polishing on the game until the last hour and then expect to upload it and it to be fully functioning. Also, thanks to everyone who has been joining the Discord recently. We have had a lot of new members on the Discord. That's fun to see. Cheers. Okay. Just objects. Because we do have this little shelf that I made. But I mean, we could put a shelf on one of these walls as well. And yeah, here we also had I have this little small painting that's unintelligible, like no way you can see what it's actually supposed to be, but that's also just something to fill out the scene a little bit. And if you guys have more ideas of like types of furniture and stuff we could put into the scene, just shoot and we'll see. Because like, especially when we're gonna make this into like a full game, we're gonna need a lot of different types of like furniture to make sure that, because the objects in the scene will basically become the content of the game, if that makes sense. Let's see, how would actually a shelf look? I mean, we could do something like that. Okay, let's start off by, let's imagine that we have like a full, like a board similar to what we have here. Yeah. Something like that, I suppose. No. Can I use a ellipse tool? No. Let's see, I'm still kind of learning lasso tool. There we go. Learning how to use a sprite. Okay, we take this and then we just go. Yeah, maybe. What about a shelf with books and a few books on the ground, like they dropped off? Yeah, that can work quite good. We do have some books in this scene. This is supposed to be books, it's kind of hard with the size of the pixel art. But I do think more different types of shelves, like even having like a full standing shelf without these, which is, I don't think it's too bad to reuse stuff like that. Which is obviously in the first room we have like a cabinet that looks like this, but that's the full furniture. And then I kinda just put this on top to make like a cabinet with shelf kind of thing. But I think maybe doing like a full bookshelf as well, like without the like the cabinet doors or whatever. Because that's something we would be able to place more stuff in. And I do think it's a good idea, like you said, with maybe having some stuff, just letting more stuff be like loose on the ground. Because that probably makes it, I feel like that would fit the vibe a little bit. Because this is, to be fair, for being like a spooky place with like, you know, spider webs and like cracks in the wall and there's a freaky monster going around. But then someone has like neatly and perfectly placed books in the shelf. Like, yeah, it does make sense that maybe we should try and like, you know, have a bit of like dropped random stuff on the ground. Maybe like a broken wine glass somewhere. Like, is random stuff like that, I think could be quite good. Exactly, it needs to be a little bit messy. It's almost like it almost looks too perfect right now. Of course, it does get worse when you have the full lighting on, because normally you don't actually see the entire scene. But still, like, it is, because it's basically the cracks and the spider web that shows like the messiness. Otherwise everything is basically perfect. So yeah, I do think that that might be something good to have, to generally keep in mind here, that let's try to make it a bit more messy. I think maybe random objects to scatter around the scene might be a good thing to go for. Like you said, with like maybe books to have on the ground, or I do think the broken wine glass perhaps could look pretty cool as well. Oh, I don't think this is gonna actually work. I think we need, I think we need to add more perspective here. It needs to get, you need to get like smaller and smaller the closer to the end we go. Yeah, I do think that's actually gonna look more right. Don't like the, it looks messy though. Okay, what if we, let's see, what if we may have them longer and then go shorter and shorter? So we maybe start with like, no, that's too much. If we do like 3, 3. Wait, am I doing this? No, wait, it's supposed to be the opposite way. Right, closer here we are. the more close to this angle. And here it's supposed to go longer, yeah. Okay, so do something like this. Perspective is not super easy. But that looks like a curve now. That's gonna end up looking like a curve. To be fair, we should kind of cover that back bit up a little bit by making these things. The stuff that actually like holds up the, you know, if we made something like so, ish. Obviously this is sketch. That does kind of take some of the attention away from the squiggly line. That does not look how we wanted it to. Okay, I don't know if I can make it good looking like glass in this size. I mean, I guess that might actually be enough, especially because we could probably do something where we have like, you know, a little bit of spill. I mean, that's not too bad, is it? I do think this looks a little bit weird, but... I mean, it kinda works. Maybe the perspective here is a little bit weird, since if you're seeing this full-on profile... But that looks very flat instead, doesn't it? The annoying thing about books is that it is actually pretty hard making like a good looking book in this pixel art size. Then we would want it to be like 3D, so we want to have the pages. Oh, you know what actually might look good? I don't think I did that on the other ones, just I didn't have enough room. But if we do like this... Yeah, I think that's good, because then it looks like, you know, this is the actual, the cover that usually tends to be a little bit longer than the pages. Or should we do it the other way around, where we... Oh no, wait, it's gonna be more difficult doing that here, unless we just do something like... Just something like this? To be fair, that kind of works too. Oh yeah, that's even better. Oh, that's harder to do here. Unless we do... Okay, I think that angle is better because it's easier to get this round corner look good. I think let's use this one. And maybe here, just to make it interactable as well, we could do something where, like, if you click on this book, you don't like actually pick it up, but you can like open it up. So if we did let's see, how long is this? This is 13. Like, maybe we do something like... oh shit, wait, how would this be? I mean, you would probably keep going here. Oh wait, this is confusing now. This is gonna look weird, isn't it? Oh no, wait, that actually looks pretty good. That actually looks pretty good. Okay, so the cover went all the way up there, so I... Oh wait, you're not placed on the same height though. You should be there. Oh no, but that's the top cover, right? We would actually not go that far then. Okay, I messed something up with this book. Is that how I did it? I think so. So let's see, we only do this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. So I guess this should go away. No, this is gonna look weird. I need to make this book taller maybe. Because otherwise, if we only do the pages, like... Yeah, because this can't go up longer, because in that case this would be longer as well. I mean, it kinda works. Maybe we don't do the line in the middle, we just do it like this? No. Not sure if it works. Maybe a note sticking out of the book. If you click on it, you get the note with something written on it. That should actually be pretty good, because we do already have like functions for like journals and stuff in the game. So I mean, and those can be hidden inside other objects, like behind this one we have a little inspectable journal. So it's actually, yeah, it's actually a pretty good idea. Maybe we hide something inside of the book. It is hard though when we have this this pixel art size. It's not a lot of room. Wait, let's move you guys into this room. Let's copy paste that one to this layer. The book seems thinner when it opens up, doesn't it? That doesn't seem like it would be half the book. Yeah. I wonder if it might work. If you think about it, when you actually open up a book, the pages actually tend to, you know, they don't lay flat, because usually they're too light, so they would kind of like bend up a little bit. Yeah, exactly, they would curve. So what if we try to kind of make that curve, maybe? Okay, that might be too much going that far. Yeah, I think that would be better though, wouldn't it? We're just brute forcing this as per usual, just iterate, 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 see what works. I mean, the good thing here is that you will kind of know what this is from context, even if it's not like 100% clear. Because if we imagine that you know, you would see this object, which this one I think is pretty clear that it's a book, especially if we put it like below a bookshelf or something. And if you click on this and it turns into this object, it's pretty obvious that that's an open book, right? I definitely think this should be better, but open book pixel art. It's the thing is, we are using like in this case, incredibly small pixel art. Like, this book is not even... It wouldn't even fit in a 16 times 16. Okay, it's actually slightly bigger than that. Well, that was a bit anticlimactic. Which is like, obviously, like, this looks really good, but like, I don't have the amount of pixels that they do. It's like, this book, just one book here is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's like 9 pixels tall. That's like as tall as like almost my entire book. You know, they do like the full cover, and then the pages, and then another full cover. Like, in my case, this is like a ginormous book, isn't it? Like, that's a really, really big book. It should work better if we place it closer, because then it would obviously turn a bit bigger, but it's still like a really... Like, that's a big book. It's a big boy, right? Okay, I think that's kind of fine for now. I wonder, how would it look if we... If you rip a page out of the book, if you click on the open book. I mean, we can't take the entire thing, because that would probably look a bit weird, wouldn't it? I mean, something like that should work though. Well, like, you open the book, it looks like this. If you click on it, you rip out like one of the pieces. What's up, Crystal Mess? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let me throw you a little shout out. Crystal Mess is also a streamer here on Twitch, so check him out. How you doing, man? Maybe that one, from the perspective, it seems like this one should have been on the other side though. Life's good, nice man, nice. What's up with the game? We're doing quite good here. We have like 1 week left-ish, a little bit less than 1 week left on the game jam. So just trying to see if we can add some more stuff to put around in the rooms, because some of them do feel a little bit empty at the moment. So just to scatter some stuff around. And yeah, we don't really have that much stuff left to do. We have a little bit of issue with the browser build. I did try making a test build this weekend, which kinda messed up. It's not fully working as I would have hoped, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna see if I can maybe fix that tomorrow off stream or something. Wait, the other one looked way better. Okay, we go straight here, and then we make this one longer. Yeah, more like that maybe. Yeah, it sucks to debug stuff like that on stream. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it is annoying because I do feel like there are definitely, like, in some regard, developing as is can be a little bit difficult to do on stream, because I know that, like, you know, for a lot of my viewers who used to watch me play games, like, to watch me sit and look at code might not be as interesting. I know that's interesting for some people, like, I enjoy looking at people code, but it's not like for everyone, whereas I do feel like stuff like this is working better, because this is, everyone understands making art, like it's easy to follow, whereas like if I'm making some weird for loop, like people who are not into code probably don't get that much out of that, whereas like art everyone kind of understands. But then there also are those like technical issues that just don't really feel like they make great content, like me debugging why the browser build. I feel like for your guys' sake, I can do that on my own. I can share with you what the issue was afterwards, but maybe you don't have to watch me painfully try and work that out. We came to the same conclusion, yeah. Okay, I think I want this little bugger to actually be longer. Maybe like this. That one looks way better. It's fine-ish though. If it's affecting the program, people have fun. But if it's installing a library, no. Yeah, I think that's the main thing. Like, if you can get feedback from it, like if you can see what is happening, like if I code 1 minute and then the game is completely different, and you can get like quick feedback, I think that becomes, like, if you have basically a quick feedback loop on what you're doing, it's probably more entertaining for people. Whereas like if I'm just staring at a piece of code trying to debug it for like 1 hour, it's probably not as, like, I still do that though, I mean, you know, but I do think it doesn't make for as entertaining content for most people. What else could we have in the scene? Books, we have a like knocked over wine glass. Or maybe should we? I mean, we could actually make the wine glass into one of those trap things where, like, if you click on the wine glass, you actually knock it over. I do think I should be a little bit careful with that stuff though, because we already do have quite a bit of like monster alerting objects in the scenes we currently have. I do think it's dangerous when it comes to horror games to do like too much of something, because that kind of takes away from the edge. Like when I played Amnesia, which is long ago and I don't remember a lot, I didn't play super much, but you know, if you don't actually, in the beginning at least, as long as I played it, you don't really see the monsters that often, and that almost makes it scarier. Whereas like if you would have the monster like constantly be around you, after a while you would almost kind of get like desensitized to it, you know? So I feel like it's kind of similar here, where if I make too many of these objects that are like traps to alert the monster, it's almost gonna, you know, desensitize the player. And after a while you might start expecting like every single item you press is gonna be one of those, which is a little bit too much. What if we do just like horror game? Can I just get like a scene from horror games? What do people tend to put in horror games? I mean, the thing is that if you don't do very simple pixel art like I do, you don't actually need to put that much into it, because the scene still looks pretty lively. Just like here, there's like 2 pieces of furniture and a lamp. You know, that's really it, but this looks good. But that's because they have realistic graphics. Like, if I just leave the scene like this, it looks too empty. I feel like I almost need to have more furniture instead. We can definitely bring the lamp we have into more rooms. That's actually something we could do as well. What about some... maybe, you know, table lamp or like floor lamp? Like here, maybe instead of reusing the lamp we had in the ceiling, what if we make like a standing lamp thing? And like, if you click on it, it goes... That was a very good explanation, wasn't it? If you click on it, it goes... Yeah, that can actually work. Maybe a coat rack. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Coat rack, maybe a lamp, maybe a smaller like table lamp, and maybe like a full-on big shelf. I don't think it's... Even if we can't fit everything into the rooms we have now, I do think it's still good to make it, because I do plan on making this into a full game, so we are gonna need to have like a lot of different types of furniture. And the coat rack and the lamp would probably be pretty similar. If we make like some kind of round base. Maybe something like this. That is not round enough. Maybe. That's... let's see, I guess if we make like a coat rack, it should probably be somewhat similar height to the door. Ish. Maybe slightly lower. And how would they look? Would you do something like this? I mean, that kinda works. I mean, that's not too bad. With the jacket. That one might be more difficult. Make a new layer. That'd be like... Maybe you hang like a hood here. That would like... kind of cover this area. That only is if you hang it on the hood though. You don't need to hang something on the hood. You just have like... you know, the actual jacket hanging here. Maybe we should go for like a more stereotypical coat that might fit better in the scene. That looks like nothing. It would be easier to make it from the front, because then it's kind of easy to make it seem like a jacket, but it doesn't make sense hanging it from the front. Then you should just do something like this, you know. Yeah, he is indeed missing the arms, that's a good one. That is a very fair thing to say. It is indeed missing the arms. It's not too bad. Whoops. Yeah, I thought about that as well. Because then we should actually make it interactable. I do think this is probably... it's too wide. Because if you think about when you hang something, it actually tends to like almost fold into itself, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, that's the only issue though. We also need to fit the pocket. If we... let's try and just see how something like this would look. Either we go with this kind of style, which is like, I don't know, the less is more style, or we go very like, clearly like this is an object you can click on. I still do think we need to push him together a little bit. Yeah, more like this. What's up, Papa Changas? How you doing, man? And Send It Software with that raid. How are you doing, man? Let me throw another little shout out here to Send It Software, also developing games here on Twitch, making a cool like restaurant service simulator, kind of. Is that a fair description? Thank you very much for that raid, man. Gotta do some real paid work for a bit. No worries, man. I understand. Thank you very much for dropping by, dude. That's a good description. Yeah, so check it out, guys. Give him a follow and have a look. W raid indeed. I like the left one, the way it's not too obvious. Yeah, I do think it's... and it almost stands out a bit too much here. I do think less is more is kind of a thing here. I wonder if this actually should go completely straight. Until maybe up here. Then maybe something similar-ish on this side. Hey, I suggested a code right last week. Yeah, you did indeed. I remember. Funny, the code right is like quite nice. Getting the jacket right here is pretty fucking difficult. I wonder, should we make it so that you can almost see this one a little bit further? Nah, that looks a bit weird. Maybe make this arm a little bit thinner as well. Or if you made the jacket a bit longer, that might actually be good. Now we have too much angle here. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna angle that one in. Let's do... maybe if we do more angle down here instead. And that's not too bad. Adding like little cuffs or whatever might actually work pretty good. Yeah, so by the way, for anyone, if you're coming from a raid or so, we are currently working on my first game jam game, which is like a... basically a horror point and click puzzle horror game. We need to solve a puzzle while also keeping the flashlight off to avoid detection. That's basically the premise of the game. Most of the stuff is quite finished. We just wanna see if we can get some more stuff to fill out the rooms, make them look a little bit more... a little bit less empty, I suppose. Okay, let's leave that one for now. What am I doing? I'm doing a... if we can make some lamp or something. That looks like shite. We also have thought before about making stuff that you actually need to plug in. That could be a quite good piece of like a puzzle, to be honest. Like maybe this one has a cord that's like not plugged in. Then if you click it, you actually plug it in and then you can turn the light on. Like stuff similar to that could be pretty interesting. We have to keep in mind here that we are kind of running out of time. There's not a whole lot of days left, so don't want to get too much scope creep, but... oh, this could actually look sick as like the simple animation. If when you click on it, this pixel just goes in, like that's the button. Very simple, probably almost unnoticeable, but could look cool. Floor lamp. We can't have this perspective. No, wait, we actually can, because that one is kind of high in the scene, so you could potentially see a little bit under it. I do kind of like this shape. This is probably gonna be too much. Maybe not. Is there not a way? I think you can make it in a sprite so that you like draw mirrored on the other side. I'm pretty sure I've seen people do that. I wonder how to actually set that up. But that probably goes for the entire canvas, I assume. That's way too tall. I don't like this. Maybe getting closer. does look very blocky though. I think that's because of these corners. But that looks off. Maybe we shouldn't make it so you can see below it. I think this might actually be better. Or otherwise, maybe just adding a little bit like... Nope. I mean, if you click on this and it lights up, I do think it's pretty clear that it's a lamp. Obviously, I do think we're gonna do something similar to the first room, where... If I can find that... Where you can't actually turn it on, like you can only make it like flicker. Like with this light. Basically trying to show that it's broken or whatever. Because it would be a little bit weird, it would kinda mess a little bit with the main mechanic of the game, being the flashlight, if we can all of a sudden just turn the entire room on. I mean, it could be interesting if it works in one room though, where we do something like you actually can turn the light on, but it is going to work similarly to the flashlight, where like, that means you have to turn off the light and the flashlight before the monster sees you. So it's kind of a very big like risk reward. Like you do get to get a view of the entire room, but you do need to turn it off in time. Yeah, maybe we do that for the third room actually. And maybe we can place this floor lamp in the... Oh, does it fit though? Yeah, to be honest, it should fit here. And then we do a working light in the last room. And then also maybe in the last room we can put the coat hanger or whatever. That should kind of fit here. And then we do a working light that you probably don't want to use. Yeah, that might actually be good. Not bad. Okay, do we have any other objects? We could make like a smaller lamp as well. Maybe something to put like... Maybe have another thing on this table. Have just like a mini version of that one basically. Jewelry box. That should work too. But in general, like... More, maybe, yeah, more like small... Because interactable objects are always fun. And that could be interactable, for sure. Yeah, kind of something similar to this one, but we cut it more in half instead. It definitely work. Why does this look like a mushroom? It kinda looks like a mushroom, doesn't it? Just add a little bit of spots on it. That's actually a mushroom. Yeah, I think something like that might be better. We have to make sure to also fill these in before we cut them into the game. Yeah, we were gonna do like a wall shelf as well. Can we quickly finish this one somehow? That's not too bad, is it? Doesn't look right in the... Oh yeah, because this would actually probably get down as well, no? No, wait, because the perspective here on the shelf is straight, so I guess this should be straight as well. I think it might be just because I don't have... Like, if we made something like this, it might look better. Yeah, I think it might have just looked a little bit too flat. Yeah, I think that's kinda fine. Now we just need to make a mini version of it. Right. Way too small. That position might be good. We went kinda close to the edge and then straight down. Oh, am I painting on different layers? I am. Doesn't look right, does it? I think it's supposed to be bigger. No, it's too small indeed. Now it does look like I moved it up too much. That's getting close. It still looks, something about the perspective looks a little bit off. Yeah, I think that might actually be better. It's not horrible, it's not good. It's somewhere in between. Ooh, yeah, I think it actually was supposed to be lower. Yeah, that looks better. That's actually not too shabby. Where the fuck did I paint that one? Huh? That, okay. Let's just merge you down. Yeah, I think I'm pretty satisfied with that one. Okay. More stuff we could do. Just maybe, well, like small stuff we can just scatter that doesn't have to be like anything significant. Because if we want to make, if we do some cool interactable one, we might want to incorporate that one to a puzzle, which means that we might not have time to actually fully incorporate it now. Yeah, like a jewelry box, that one's really good, and we could actually, because a jewelry box, they tend to be what? They tend to be locked. So that could very easily be part of a puzzle by having you like be forced to find a specific key. I'm not sure we're gonna have time to add too many more puzzles. Just I do want to make sure to what you call it, polish the stuff we have now. I do prioritize that over adding more puzzles, but it can definitely be used for like either if we feel like we have enough time, or if we use it for the full game afterwards. Just look, here we just do something like that, boom, and now it's a locked jewelry box. Maybe a little bit big, maybe not as deep. Oh no, did I paint on the wrong layer? No. It's fine. To be fair, I don't really use this scene anyway. This is more just like for testing. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly go and reheat some coffee and I will be back in like 1 minute. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. But wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it? Fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by lords past.
Okay, side is open. Wait, we are back. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned it before. You know, I actually had an acquaintance of mine. He was growing chilies. I did post it on my Instagram, if anyone follows me on Instagram. If you don't and you want to, do I have a link here? I actually don't know if I have. No. But you can find a link here if you want to check it out. I posted it on my story. I had an acquaintance of mine who actually were growing chilies, and he gave me 2 of them. So I currently, in my possession, have 1 like red habanero chili and 1 Carolina Reaper, which, if you don't know, is basically among the hottest chilies that you could possibly find. So we have a look like what's the one I saw before? Yeah. So basically a jalapeno is at like 2500 to 8000 on the Stovey scale. I have 1 of these habanero chilies and then a Carolina Reaper, which is at somewhere between 1.5 and over 2 million on the Stovey scale. So it's basically among the spiciest chili you could possibly find. And I started debating it, maybe because I'm an actual nut job, maybe we should actually set up like a you know, we should do like a fucking subscriber goal or something. Like, if we hit fucking 15 subscribers, I'll actually take like a fresh bite of one of the chilies. Can be fun. For the experience, you know? I mean, I feel like I kinda do have to try it, but holy shit. A fresh big bite. Yeah, how big it is debatable. We might... I mean, I'm not gonna have the whole fucking thing. Like, let's be honest here, what is that? It's like 2,000 times spicier than an jalapeno. And like, yeah, I think it's probably very fucking spicy. Like, nowadays I'm kinda fine with spicy food, but like obviously this stuff is not like normal spiciness. This is like, you know, insane spiciness. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe we should... How many subs are we on right now? We are at 6. Okay, fuck it. If we hit 10 subscribers, I'll take a bite of the red one, which is the slightly less chili one. And maybe if we hit like 15, I'll try the fucking Carolina Reaper, which is like the spiciest one you can possibly find. I have said it now, so I can't go back on it. Okay. Are there any other objects we want to do? Should we just incorporate these into the game now? Maybe not go overboard, make too many before we actually have them in the game. Because some of them, like this one, that wasn't very visual, this one is actually going to be a bit interactable, and so will most likely the book be. Either we go where you can use this one to get this one, where you can pluck a page out and it then becomes this one. Or if we get lazy, we just make it so that you can open the book, but that's it. Still having some extra interactions are always fun. Let's should we try and maybe do the... Oh, this lamp is actually going to be pretty difficult to make it look right. I just realized, because I can't just put a light source like here, because that will light up this entire... Oh, maybe, no, that could actually work. We can just say that, you know, the material here on the lamp is like a bit see-through, and that's why it kind of lights up. That makes sense. Okay, let's see if we can add this one into the game. Should it maybe be a little bit shorter? Just a tiny bit. Okay, where do we have space for you? We can put you here. Oh wait, should we make 2 versions of it though? Yeah, maybe. Let's put you like here. Then we copy paste, we go boom, boom. So that would be like when you press the button, it just pops in for a moment. You could go for an interactive shelf, click on the shelf holder and it falls down or breaks, followed by a dropped item. Or am I giving too many ideas? No, you never give too many ideas. I've said many times before, like, You guys can throw out however many ideas you want to. I'm always open to listen to them. I can't always promise to implement all of them, because that can end up being a lot of work. But it is actually pretty good, because the interesting thing about that one is that you could do something where, you know, we have an object hidden here, which you actually can't see, so you can't press it. And then maybe, like you said, maybe like if you press one of these, like not just the shelf, but one of these, then it actually like, you know, falls and slides down. Oh, it would be kind of difficult to paint that. The best way would probably be to make, you know, the shelf look something like this. And then maybe we can even keep that one and say that it's just like, you know, it's still kind of stuck in the other one, that's why it's still on the wall. And then boom, now you can see like an object on here. That should actually be a pretty good idea. Because then you might look here and be like, oh no, it doesn't seem to be anything, and go away. But there's actually an item hidden where you just can't see it. Let's export this bugger. And oh yeah, we're even in the correct room. Sweet. Let's go to art. You know what I need to do? I actually need to start using my my thermos when I'm streaming. I have to reheat my coffee way too often because I get distracted and then my coffee goes cold. So it takes me like 3 reheats before I actually finish my coffee. Swedish man doesn't use iconic IKEA floating shelves. True, I even have them in my fucking... Can you see it? I literally have one right here. That's and you know what the worst thing about it is? Because it's arguably a lot easier to do a floating shelf, since I don't have to worry about this stuff. So it's actually kind of a bad decision to not go with. The only thing is that when we did have this one without those, I do feel like it... Because of the perspective, I can't have the lines be completely perfect. And they end up... I don't know, it kind of bugs me a little bit when... Maybe I'm just too much of a perfectionist. Because the thing is that because of the perspective, the line is like very squiggly and stuff. But we need it to go like that, because otherwise it looks off in the room. I do feel like here it would work way better, because it's literally all we would need to do is something like this, and boom, we have a shelf. If we want to add a little bit of 3D, we just do like we did on the other one and do something like this. And that's pretty... And now obviously this one should be flipped for it to actually make sense. But on this one, I don't know, I feel like it... I kinda use these ones to actually cover up the base. But yeah, I still find it ironic, like, I keep struggling to come up with new furniture to add to this game, and like you said, I'm literally from Sweden. I feel like furniture should be my specialty. So I feel like I'm not living up to the standards of my culture. What's up, lamp? You ready to be in the game? Let's do... do you call it a floor lamp in English? That's why we call it in Swedish. I think you do. Floor lamp 1. now, this is not gonna work entirely with the light switch script I made. Unless we do, what we actually could do is make it so it becomes a little bit more like pixel hunting, but make it where you actually need to press this light switch rather than... Because otherwise you can press anywhere on the lamp and it would turn on. Maybe we should actually separate this and do something like... where we actually have the switch as a separate object. That might actually be better. So then we have floor lamp, and then I think I called the other one light switch. Maybe we can be a little bit nice here and make the sprite a little bit, or like the hitbox a little bit bigger, so that it's not too difficult to find it. So let's do like, rather than light switch, let's call this one lamp switch. And then we just do the same size here. And we do lamp switch 1. Apply. Let's create a... How did we actually make the light switch work? Okay, the script is on a parent object, and then the actual switches are child objects on that one. Okay, so I think I know how we're gonna do this. We're gonna make the lamp itself as the parent object. We're gonna call this floor lamp, and then we're gonna call it broken in case we make one that actually works later on. You are going to be the floor lamp object. Boom. Raycross target. Yeah, sure, you know what, we can actually make this into a clickable object that doesn't do anything. We just do the knock generic sound effect, which is just a sound effect I use when you like if you click on this monitor, it doesn't actually do anything, but you still get a little bit of a sound effect just to show that, okay, at least you try doing something. So that's kind of what I use that one for. And then on this object, we are going to make a new, not an image, we are actually going to do a empty game object called the lamp switch, and you are going to have the light switch script on you, and then have two child objects with images called switch on . Wait, this is confusing. How did I do it on the last one? The one that's called switch on. Let's see, new object switch on. So yeah, the switch on is the way the switch looks when the lamp is on. This is a little bit confusing because you could also go like, it's the switch that turns the light on. You can see it both ways. I think I'm just gonna be consistent whether it makes sense or not. So this would be this one. That's a switch when the light is on. And then we have the switch off, which is the switch when the light is off. Both of these are gonna be Raycross targets. All of you are gonna be lit materials. Yeah. Let's see, how does this work? We actually have a... let's see. If the lamp is broken, then we start the light spark coroutine, which plays lamp sound effect Oh yeah, it turns on a lamp object. And it also turns off one. Okay, so I think we're gonna change this. We're gonna have light switch. We're gonna have another empty object called let's just call it lamp. We are gonna move this image to that one instead. And also this script. Put that one behind the light switch. I think this is gonna work. So now if you click on the lamp, you just get a generic knock sound effect. And then... Oh no, wait. Let's make an empty parent. Let's call this lamps. This is going to be the lamp off, I guess. And then we have lamp on. And the difference with lamp on is that we are also going to add... I'm making this way too confusing. This could definitely have been made simpler, but fuck it. Let's do it this way now. Complicated long term to make it easier short term. That's what we do here on the Chirpy channel. We are going to add... Where is it? Rendering? No. Oh yeah, no, this is what we do. We make a child object, which we call light. And then we add a light 2D. Oh, no. Trying to make my scene into 3D. Nah, we're too much of a chicken to work in 3D over here. Let's make you a bit smaller. Let's turn off the... Wait, my test light is off? Oh, there we go. Light. I'm not sure this is gonna look great. Let's up the intensity a lot. And then lower the outer radius, maybe. Maybe we keep that high, but we make a bigger fall off. Yeah, let's try. We'll see how it looks. Lamp on, lamp off. We're meaning that lamp on you should be turned off from the beginning. My cursor is a little bit in the way here. Can you go away a bit? Thank you. Let's turn on. I did make this little pixel grid template just to use when I'm placing stuff to make sure that we go pixel perfect, just that's the way we like it over here. And this is obviously not right, so if we just do 0.5, 0.5, then you should line up. Now we can take the... (3.5). Let's make this parent object the same size as the switches. Now we take these switches and we... Okay, I do think it should be higher than that. It should be like... maybe something like that? Yeah, I think that's gonna look pretty decent. So switch on, you will be toggled off from the beginning. And then here we have to set it up. So when you click it, this is going to be, I think it's called the light switch sound effect. New object, this refers to the light, so that will, or the light switch, so that would be the switch on. We are not going to alert the monster. The lamp sound effect, I think I call broken lamp. Turn on light, no. Broken lamp, yes. Switch off, that's the original object. This one, so that's that one. Lamp off object, lamp on object. Okay. Let's see if it works. So now if I click here, we just get a generic sound effect. But if I click here, you know, we're working with coroutines and stuff. Let's save. We did crash Unity like last stream or the stream before that, so let's try not do that again. It's a little bit sad that you kinda don't see. I mean, nah, you do see that it tries to turn on. Maybe we should up the light even more. Like the intensity of the light. Maybe a little bit more to the right. Yeah. To be fair though, it's not gonna be a door here in this actual scene. Because in this scene... we actually use this one. It's actually a window. Not that that really made any difference, but... yeah, it's not too bad. I do think, since you only see that when the flashlight is on, I do think we can up the intensity a little bit of the light. So, turn this off, turn you on. I think we can make you even stronger, like almost go a bit overboard with it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's better. I quite like it. I quite like it. Should we try the other one where we do like a... Wait. We should also make this into a prefab. Objects, floor lamp. Floor lamp broken. Boom in case we want to move you or use you in a different scene. In this one, I think we might add the top light, but actually make it work. So I think, do I not have a light switch here? Maybe so that we don't mess around with these ones. I think we might actually call this light switch broken. Make sure that, because otherwise if I start changing these values, I might override that in other scenes. You still look good. So in this scene, let's add a light switch and a lamp broken. Why? Oh, there we go. I think we did this in a very similar height to the handle and then like 2 pixels away from the door. That looks right. The lamp, you are supposed to be up here. Oh no, wait, we need to make a new lamp. Because this one, I did actually kind of make the lamp itself broken. Where are you? There you go. Yeah, something like that. Now we have a actual functioning looking lamp as well. Yes, replace. We can keep the same position, but then what we're gonna do is that we are going to unpack both of these prefabs. And let's just call you, I don't know, func for functioning, meaning you actually do work. My cough is already going cold again. Lamp 3. That looks pretty decent, no? Yeah, it's quite alright. So in this case, we're gonna have... This is just gonna be the lamp. And then lamp spark. You are actually gonna be lamp on, so for consistency, let's call this one lamp off. And you are actually going to have the same sprite, however you will have a light on you, exactly. And that's pretty much all we need for the lamp. So let's try the light out. Just this one, I think we should actually make it so it lights the room up. So, but just this doesn't do anything. Dude, the bloom here is intense. Fall of strength. Maybe actually, let's make 2 lights where the other one, this is the this is gonna be the lamp light, and this is gonna be the room light, which is then, with this one, we can make it way smaller, and then up the intensity, so that it looks even more like the light actually comes from this lamp. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Oh no, now we need a new way to check if this lamp is on. Which is then the monster is going to... The monster needs to find you when the lamp is on, because it doesn't make sense if you turn off the flashlight but this light is still on. And then he like doesn't see you. That makes no sense. Maybe something like that. We don't need to go overboard. That looks pretty nice. Okay, light switch functioning. So if broken lamp, otherwise if turn on lamp. Oh, I see. I checked the state with a bool. That should not be called turn on lamp. You should be told something like lamp is on. So if lamp is on... No, wait. Okay, so if lamp... Okay, if the lamp isn't on, then the off switch should be deactivated and the on switch should be true. Yes, because that means you're turning the light on. So the lamp on object will be true. And then we say that lamp is on is now equal true, and here we say that lamp is on is equal to false. And now, let's see. New object is indeed switch on. Switch off is switch off. Lamp sound effect. We don't use that one here, do we? No, the sound effect we only play when there's a light spark. So here the switch sound effect is gonna be enough. And then we just do lamp off, lamp on, and this one off. And then we make sure that, let's see, not broken lamp. Lamp is on is supposed to be off from start. Alert monster, no. Interactable, yes. I think that's all we need. Holy shit, look at that! The light in the room actually works. Dude, these sound effects really added a lot to the game. Okay, the annoying thing now is that we need to make sure that the monster knows if the lamp is off or on. Somehow we need to make that work. Preferably without making even more singleton instances. That's kind of what I tend to do, but it's not great. Because right now I don't think that's gonna work. Let's see, room 0, start nearby. There is a chance for a jump scare now, just so you know. Because now, if I turn on the light, or I turn off the flashlight, he's not gonna see me. And this makes no sense. Like, if this is on, it should be the same as if the flashlight is on. Could we make this one? Like, override? No, wait. How would a good programmer do this? We have no idea, so let's figure out how a bad one would. Because right now, the way we... How... Because the monster, all you do is actually check if the flashlight is on and the game isn't over. Then you do a jump scare. Oh yeah, I know the lazy way of doing this. The lazy way of doing this is to not involve the flashlight at all and actually do it here. Where in the... This is bad, but this is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna make a private void update. Are we? Yes. Fuck it. We're doing it. Where here we check if the lamp is not broken, because then we never need to run this update function. As far as I know, it's still actually going to run it, it's just constantly going to say, oh no, the lamp is broken, so I don't need to continue. So this is probably still unoptimal, but... So if the lamp is not broken, and the lamp is on, then we check, this is so bad, then we check if the monster instance, if he has stopped, meaning that the stopped is only set to true when it's actually looking for the player. So if he has stopped, that means he's currently looking for the player. So if the lamp is on and he's looking for the player, then we're just gonna forcefully call the jump scare routine from here. This, however, is this gonna call multiple times? No. Is it? What happens when we call the jump scare? Stop the game, blah blah blah. Okay, what if we... Before we trigger the jump scare, we can just pretend that lamp is on is equal to false, because that means that we know it's gonna stop running this check. Because otherwise I think we could get like infinite jump scares after each other, which wouldn't be optimal. Okay, we are going to test the jump scare here, just so you know. I'm gonna let him walk past first. And then what we're gonna do is turn on the light and turn off the flashlight. Jump scare in 2, 1. Okay, that worked. Now just for... Oh, did we start in the first room now? Just for testing purposes, let's make sure that we like turn this off. Then we turn it on. Oh no, turn it on and then off. And make sure that we haven't done anything weird. That seems fine. Yeah, this seems to work. So now if you want, you could actually use the light in here. But you can't turn it off unless the flashlight is on. Oh shit. Whoops. Yeah, that's interesting. So you still need to turn on the flashlight to be able to turn this one off. Should that change? It would have made sense if it changed. Like, I suppose that stuff should be interactable if this light is on. I think we might have an inheritance problem here where that's not gonna work, because this object comes from the swap object, which comes from the clickable object, which checks if the flashlight is on. So if the flashlight is not on, it never calls the onClick function. What we could do is actually override this. Yeah, we could actually do that. We can override this onPointedDown void, onPointedDown function, and make sure that we can still turn it off. You can't turn it on without the flashlight on, but you can turn it off without the flashlight on. So this is going to be a public override void onPointedDown, and we're gonna check if it's interactable. Okay, let's do... Let's remove this one and just check if it's interactable and the game isn't over. Then we check if the flashlight is on. In that case, we can always call the onClick function. Yes. And then otherwise we can check if... Oh, not light. If the lamp is on. Oh yeah, then we just do like this instead. So we check if the flashlight is on or if the lamp is on. If either of those are true, we call the onClick function. I think that makes sense. So now we should be able to turn off the light and still turn off this one. Yeah. And he shouldn't find us. But then, like this, we shouldn't be able to click anything here. Okay, I can't interact with other objects, but at least we can turn the light off. I don't think I'm gonna override... No, I think it's too annoying making the entire room interactable when this is on. Mainly because I just haven't set up the game in a great way for that. I think that's something we're gonna fix after the game jam. Because I have some plans on how I'm gonna like optimize the game a little bit afterwards. Which is, a lot of it is going to be by not using as many singleton instances and start using C# events instead. Because I do think that is going to decouple my code quite a lot. Yeah, I think this lamp is pretty much working for now. Holy shit, the fucking speed of this man, did you see that? That must have been like 1 millisecond away from a jump scare. I quite like it. I quite like it. Objects number 3. Let's go to our prefabs objects. We're gonna make the functional light into a prefab, and we are going to make the light switch into a prefab. And then we are going to apply both of you to this room. Okay, sweet. We have a few more objects in the scene. Wait. What happened here? Where's all my objects? Oh. Did I accidentally copy the entire fucking project? Copy only this one. Delete this layer. And then paste you back. Boom. Maybe the small lamp? Should we get that one into the scene as well? And this one is not going to actually work, so I think since it's so small, we might just make the entire thing into a clickable object. We do something like that? Nah, I think I'm gonna keep it like this. Yeah, that's fine. Save, let's overwrite this one. And then back in Unity. We are going to find objects. Go to a new little... We called the other one floor lamp, so I suppose this is going to be a table lamp. This one I think we're gonna put in... I mean, we should put it in this room. Nah, I think we're gonna put it in room number 2. Oh no, because we have this light in room number 2. Alright, never mind. We have a functioning light in here, so we don't need that one. For now, let's just plop it down in the first room. I guess we'll have 2 broken lamps in this room. Because we do have some... We don't really have space here, since this tablecloth is actually interactable. We can't really put anything on top of it. This is why I think we need to put like a shelf or something. Maybe painting on the wall. It's very empty. Here, I think it might be better to put something on the floor. Overall, this scene looks kind of good now. We might stick in the coat rack, coat hanger, whatever, to fill out even more. This scene is getting pretty good. Maybe put the shelf here, to have this side not be as empty as it is. And then here we can put one shelf. Maybe put some object here on the floor. Maybe the small painting on the wall. Yeah, I think this is gonna fill out the scenes a little bit more. We're gonna go to the... No, well, actually, we don't even need to put it on the cabinet. We're just gonna put it in front of the cabinet. And let's make a... Oh, this is annoying now with how I made the light switch work. Just this is supposed to be a separate object. Huh. Table lamp. Let's do... Let me have a look at the light switch script. Because I'm using too many objects here. We have like the lamp off and on, which we kinda need. Maybe we should change this to where we have like... a bool to check whether the light switch is the same object. I mean, I think that could work. So, you know, we do something like public bool switch maybe lamp is switch. So like if the lamp is also the switch itself. And then oh yeah, just to make sure, since we changed that script a little bit, let's make sure that this one actually works. Okay, that one does indeed still work. So if the lamp is broken, you do the light spark coroutine. Wait, why am I doing all of this? I could just... we should just use this bool for everything and only type it once. Right? So like, yeah, if the lamp isn't on, this should be set to... Then if the lamp is on, the switch on will be set to false. I think we can remove this if-else statement. And then we just say that lamp is on is equal to not lamp is on, so it will switch that bool. True. True. Lamp is on false. Okay, so this is for not broken lamps. I think that is actually going to work. We don't need to make that an if statement, we just make it into like a, I don't know, a dynamic bool kind of thing instead. I don't know if that's the correct term, but we're gonna pretend it is, even if it isn't. Let's turn off the monster just for now. We can check this in without the stress of being detected. Okay, lamp is on. Now that's set to true. Okay, so we are mixing this up a little bit. But this should work. This should work as long as our... Okay, so from the beginning... Wait, let's remove all of this. This we know is going to be true. The lamp is on afterwards is always going to be set to whatever it isn't. Maybe we should do this first. So if the lamp is on is false, which is going to be from the start, it will be set to not false, meaning true. And in that case, what should be set to true? The new object should be set to true, and the lamp on object should be set to true. Whereas this should be set to not true, and this should be set to not true. Lamp is on is now off. Now it's on, off, off. And the switch changes correctly, and the lamp changes correctly. Sweet, we just got rid of a unnecessary if-else statement. We just made our code a little bit more concise. I think we should actually do the same kind of thing here, well, actually everywhere. What if we just make a... What if we make a private void? I like how I'm actually thinking about like code optimization and like making this specific little unnecessary script more effective in the Game Jam game. That's kind of funny. But we're gonna do it anyway, because in the end, a lot of what I do here is for the sake of learning. And this seems unnecessary. We can just switch all of this stuff. So we make a private void, and we call it like toggle light. And what we do is that we just bring in this entire thing. Right? And then here we just call the toggle light function. And then we do the same thing here. We just toggle the light. Look at how much cleaner this code became. If it works. We don't know if it works yet. Let's not get too happy too quickly. Let's make sure it works before we praise ourselves. Okay. So the functioning light works as it should. Let's go to a broken light. That one seems to work as well. That almost scared me a little bit. Let's go down into this room and try this one. That also works. Sweet! Sweet, not bad. Am I actually learning how to code? Not really, I still suck, but we are getting slightly better. We suck slightly less, which is the goal here. We take the small victories. Okay, yeah, this function, way better to just reuse that instead of manually typing all of this out. Now, what did we want to do? We want to make it work so that we can check whether the lamp is the switch. Because in that case, we don't need to play around with the with what? We don't need to use the lamp on and off object. So I think we're actually gonna rename this. And we're gonna call it switch is lamp. That just for some reason makes more sense in my head now. Which is we're gonna use the switch as the lamp rather than using the lamp as the switch. Does that make sense? I think it does. So what we're gonna do is basically only affect the toggle light function. Which is then... yeah, that's the only time we actually need to check this. Because we might have a functioning light that also is the light switch. So the difference here is whether like here these are two different objects. We have a light switch that affects a different object. Whereas for like the table lamp, I think I'm just gonna make the entire lamp into the switch object. So there's no reason to... otherwise I need to make 4 objects for one little thingy, which is unnecessary. So here, we're gonna switch lamp is on to whatever it isn't. And then we're gonna change the switch sprite. But then we're gonna look if the switch is not the lamp, meaning that the lamp is a different object, then we also turn on and off the lamp object. I think this is gonna work and be somewhat flexible. Now we can check again, make sure that this one indeed works. Go down here and try this one. That one works as well. Then we are going to cheat and jump to the third room and make sure that this one also works. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Now we go back to... which one? The first room, where we have this table lamp. And now we only need to create 2 child objects, which is going to be the table lamp. You are going to be a lit material. We're gonna call you lamp off, duplicate you, call you lamp on, and when you're on, we are going to make a child object with a light 2D. Now turn off the light here in the scene. Now move you up a little bit. And we're gonna double the intensity, but make you... is that the wrong one? Yeah. Make you way smaller. No, let's just... what if we just do the radius? Maybe up the intensity even more. Yeah, something like that maybe. Gonna call you light. Gonna turn that object off. Need to make sure that the parent object is the same size, because wait, do you need... no, wait, you can use the raycast target of your child, can't you? I don't think I need to add like a transparent image to this one. Let's see, 919. 919. Let's make you the same size. Sound effects. Let's just do light switch. New object is going to be lamp on. Switch off is now actually going to be lamp off. Because on this one we're gonna say that the switch is the lamp, so we don't need to do anything with the lamp objects. And then we're gonna say that this is also a broken lamp, you're not supposed to be functioning. Lamp is on, no. Alert monster, no. lamp sound effect, nothing. And that should be all we need. Now, let's... put you like here instead. Looks right. Which means we also need to move the key. Put you here. Apply to prefab. Apply to prefab. Let's make sure this looks good when you move the vase. That works. Did I actually move this one up 1 pixel? No, because then the key is not gonna be as visible. It would look good if there was a little bit of space in between here, because it kinda looks like this one is right on the edge. The only issue is that if I move it up, I also need to move up the trapdoor key, meaning that this one would end up being like here, which kinda works, but I think I want that to be more clearly visible. Now we take the table lamp and let's just put you over. Well, in that case, I guess we're gonna put you in the same height as well. So height is 9.5, I suppose, and we should have a 0.5 for this one as well. Boom. Now you should be pixel perfect. You are indeed. Off the pixel grid, and we should be able to check if this light works. Before we do so, let's get better at saving. I don't want to lose work again. Sound not found. Oh, you're trying to play the broken lamp sound, right? Yes, we can add that one. Or is it called lamp broken? No, I think it's broken lamp. Okay, I think we need to up the intensity of the light. It's almost hard to see. Because we have to think, like, here it's clearly visible, but it becomes less visible when we have the flashlight on as well, and you can never turn this on without having the flashlight on, so let's almost double the light here and see how it looks. Yeah, I think that's better. Whoops. Should we make that switch object on the second one even bigger? I feel like it's kind of easy to miss it. Can I... Yeah, because I think that object is a different one, isn't it? No, but it's gonna... no, I think this is what we do. We go to Art, Boom, Boom. We make the hitbox here even bigger. Apply. And then then we go to floor lamp broken. We need the lamp switch. You set to native size, U set to native size, which is now 5.7. So we're gonna change this to 5.7 as well. Turn on the pixel grid, take the lamp switch and move you in 1 pixel. So now now we're being a bit more forgiving with the hitbox for the light switch. Because we don't want it, it's a little bit annoying when you feel like you have to kind of, you know, hit on the exact correct pixel. I feel like that's gonna get a bit tedious. I almost think like I almost already have some of those objects which I'm being a little bit too unforgiving with. Like, I'm pretty sure like the key that you pick up is actually only as big as the key. So if you press like here, you actually don't pick it up. Which might be something we should look into as well. Because that's the kind of stuff I feel like makes it feel a little bit more amateurish or whatever. When the hitboxes are bad. Just look at the people complaining about Dark Souls 2. Yeah, that should basically be it, right? Yeah, now it's way more forgiving. Since we're changing related scripts here, let's just double check this one as well. That one does indeed seem to work. I wonder if maybe with the inventory we should do something where like... Maybe you open the inventory just by holding the mouse above this. And if you drag the mouse out, you actually close the inventory. I think that could be better, because now it's a little bit weird when you have like a usable item. You know, I can start like doing stuff here and it stays open. To be fair, that could be good as well, because if you're... Yeah, just the way I've done it now is that if you unsuccessfully use an item, like if I try this key on the door, this actually stays up so I can continue trying, like on different objects. However, if you successfully use an item, like here, it actually closes the inventory. Because it's a little bit annoying if you have to... If you like try this key, it doesn't work, and then you have to like open the inventory, try it, open the inventory, try it. But to be fair, we would kind of get rid of that if you open the inventory just by holding the mouse above it. Yeah, that might be something we should look into. Don't you make a little box next to it that holds the object? In this case the key, one that stays visible. Yeah, I did have that in the beginning. We had like a visible inventory all the time. The only thing that's a little bit annoying is that I have to make sure that that inventory never covers anything important in the game. Because you can actually end up getting quite a few items, even in just these rooms. Like, you can basically almost fill up the entire... Oh, maybe that one should be even bigger. Oh wait, that's not right. Oh, did I forget to save it to the prefab, I think. Like, you can actually get quite a few items. Which means that And it's a little bit annoying making these smaller. I don't think they can be much smaller than this. So even if we did like a line here, I mean, to be fair, up here I don't really use the space. I do really like the sound effect of opening and closing the inventory though. What we also could do is do something where, like, if you unsuccessfully use an item, maybe we don't deselect the item, like we actually keep it selected on the mouse. Then it's only a bit annoying if you actually want to get rid of the item, you kind of need to actually put it back. Yeah, there's definitely like a few ways you could go about doing this. Damn, it feels so weird turning on the light now. It is mainly just for the fun of it though, because I don't think people are actually going to play with the light on. It's too dangerous. Because if the enemy comes to check in on you, you actually need to turn off both the light and the flashlight to not be detected. I think it's mainly just a neat thing, like, because in the first room it doesn't work, it just like sparks. So it's just interesting. It feels like people could have a little fun reaction where they're like, oh shit, look at that, the lamp actually works here. And that's basically the sole reason why we have a functioning light. Yeah, the inventory is interesting. There's definitely a lot of different ways you could do the inventory. I just think that the open closing one might be good. It's more scalable, because if we have one that's always visible, like if we end up making this game into having like, you know, 10-15 different rooms, you might actually start adding up a whole lot of items. Because here, after like room 3, you can already have like almost 8 items. So that would be like 24 items if it would be somewhat similar in how often you get items. In like room 10 you would have like 24, even a bit more. Like 26 items or something, that would almost be screen wide. I do think I should work on these journals as well, they could definitely be better. Yeah. Okay, should we continue just... Let's think a bit about the inventory, and we can see if we can add some more of these objects into the scene. I mean, this one would be interesting. I do kind of like the half-falling shelf thing with like a hidden item. Like, it doesn't even need to be like a... It doesn't need to be like an important item, just something fun you can pick up. Maybe something for the lore or something, you know? Oh wait, we have a few items we already can add in the first room. Because we do have one object here I still haven't used. I am quite sure. Yeah, this shelf we actually never use. This one. So that would be on the wall in front. So it should go here. Might look a little bit crammed in if we put it here. Because of this light. To be fair, we should move the light a little bit. Should even have it... Yeah, wait, let's think about this. This room actually uses this room sprite. It should be like a window board as well. Window sill. Window... What should you call it? Is it a window sill? Window sill. Yeah, exactly. Like, we should kind of use it for one of these as well. But then the perspective would be off, so we might need to make a new one for that. The last room, I think... I mean, arguably this wall should be considered a little bit empty. But no, that's why we're gonna put the... Yeah, maybe that's what we should do, add the coat hanger. Shelf above the desk and the vent on the left side of the room. So then I assume you mean in this one, right? Yeah, above the... Could do that. The only thing slight spoilers, the only thing I don't like is that almost the entire puzzle for this room is in this corner. I do think it's kinda good to try and spread that out a little bit. To be fair though, almost like it should fit here. If it's gonna look a little bit cramped, but if we add something here, the balance would be quite decent as well. Because it doesn't look cramped if everything is a bit cramped, you know what I mean? Then don't do it. Yeah, I'm not sure, because it is like this vent is actually part of the puzzle and the piece you need is in this side of the room. To be fair, I'm probably gonna change all of these rooms later on. So we might actually do that still. I do feel like this is actually one of the rooms that lack the most stuff. I think the only annoying thing is that if we put the shelf here, it feels like unnecessary to put the shelf here as well. This one should have the big shelf on this side. Here I think with a coat hanger and just adding something on the floor, I think this room would feel quite good. We definitely need something for this wall. Maybe another painting. What else? Except for paintings and shelves, what else should we theoretically put on a wall? There isn't really that much stuff, is it? That's the kind of stuff you tend to have on walls, right? Paintings and shelves. Clock. We do have a clock in the last room though. Vents is another one, but that one we already use as well. Maybe we trick the player and add a painting in the first room, but that's not interactable, since this one actually is. Oh yeah, before I forget, let's make sure that we update this stuff and apply it to the prefab. Just that didn't load correctly. Okay, I think for now, let's try. The good thing is that as long as we're making prefabs, it's very easy to move this around in in different rooms. Since all I do is go here and we take, like, for example, this new table lamp we did. Also, let's be sure, let's rename this into table lamp broken in case we make one that works. We just put you as a prefab and now we can use it as a puzzle, or in any other room, I mean. Are the rooms different levels? Yeah, basically. So right now we have 3 ones and we do have some progression in difficulty, where the first one is like overly simple, the second one is pretty simple, the third one is maybe too difficult. That's kind of the progression. So it's slow in the beginning and very steep for the last one. Not very, it's definitely not impossible. I think most people would figure it out, but yeah. I think adding more rooms would be good. Probably something in between the second and third. Maybe do something that's a little bit like maybe one extra step. Is this disjointed or is there a story that ties them together? Right now it's pretty disjointed because for this version I'm not gonna explore the story element too much. I think we're gonna hold that a little bit until the full release. I do have some plans on, like, the story, but I think the main thing is that I don't wanna say too much in the Game Jam version, because, you know, for example, if I have like one of the big moments of the story in the Game Jam version, that kind of ruins it for the full release. Full release pod, indeed. Yeah, I am pretty much set now that I will make this into a full release after the Game Jam. I actually, you know, to be honest, I actually feel really good about this game. What do you use to show chat on stream? Streamlabs. I use the... if you go to Streamlabs, I don't know if you use... Do you use Streamlabs? Extension emotes won't show? Oh, didn't they? Did the pod one not show? That's a bit annoying. Let's see, let's make sure that I don't show... Yeah, as long as I don't show that, we should be fine. They have this, like, chat box thing. Well, look, I have enabled better TTV emotes. Oh, I haven't enabled the Frankie face emotes, that's why. Is it gonna update real time? It does! Look at that, now it works. It was literally one setting I just needed to enable. Yeah, I don't know, what bot do you use, Raka? Because you have one that's custom named, right? Do you not have, like... Or do you? Gee, I don't remember. I use StreamBot. Okay. Don't think I know about that one. Basically nowadays, I used to have like third-party bots, like self-hosted bots and stuff. Back in the days I would use like Antibot, I think it was called, which was pretty good, very customizable. But nowadays I almost use Streamlabs for everything. It's way more customizable, but it's all manual. Yeah, that's kind of what Antibot was as well. Because on that one, I'm pretty sure I was able to set up my own account for it. That's the only annoying thing with Streamlabs, because I'm quite sure I have to pay if I actually want to have a like custom bot name. My bot name is Red Rockabot, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used to have that. I probably have an account somewhere called like Sherpybot or something. But when you say it's it's all manual. How do you mean that it's all manual? Just that you start off with like no template whatsoever. Because obviously there are some commands and stuff I can basically just enable straight from Streamlabs, but then obviously I do a lot of my own ones as well. I mean a lot. Makes it sound like I have 60 different commands, we don't really, but... The only annoying thing, if I would change, is that stuff like the recorded hours and stuff for people would go away, since this actually takes it from the Streamlabs, what you call it? It takes it from the Streamlabs like loyalty system. So that's a little bit annoying. I don't think it's necessary for most of my plans where I need to be able to extend the bot beyond normal usage. Interesting. Fucking Red Raka soft engineer bot usage here. Like you've given just a framework like actions, triggers, commands, etc. but you need to set it all up yourself. Oh yeah, you can have multiple bots, that's very true. I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, that is kind of similar, like, because obviously I can make my own commands, and that's kind of similar where I just choose a trigger or like a timer for it, and then I have certain, you know, I guess you have these, I guess you can also use the kind of stuff where you might, you know, have these things which are like, maybe username, so that it will like return the username of the chatter who triggered the command. Or like username.target if you use someone else's, that kind of stuff, right? It's nice because you can just add your own to make any feature you want, and there's a community around the extension. Oh, your own code? Oh, I see. Yeah, that I don't think I can do. I can basically just play around with the elements that I get from Streamlabs itself. Well, they definitely have quite a lot you actually can do. But I understand it's definitely not as customizable as one of those more like open ones. But we do have... let me just make sure again that I'm not showing anything I can't show on stream. This should be fine. Because we do have quite a lot of these like variables you can play around with. Like replaces timer with the remaining time. Show the title of whatever. Cooldown. This will give you the followers of the channel, channel name. Return the name of the command. Like you can kind of, if you're creative, you can do quite a lot with this. Like random chatter.time to just show a random chatter's time, I suppose, in the stream. Random chatter URL. I guess that's like if you want to have like random shoutouts of anyone, whether stream or not, maybe. Alright, quite a few variables you can play around with, but yeah, I understand it's not as customizable as probably some of the other ones. It's C# as well, I believe, so you would be comfortable. So it would be comfortable for you to use. Oh, that's interesting. I have thought about that before. Like maybe just for the fun of it, as like a learning thing, I should try and code my own bot. Because it doesn't. As long as I figure out, you know, how to get certain variables, like maybe chatter username or like stuff like that, it wouldn't really be that difficult. Because I assume that in some regard it's just like, you know, if you see the message with, you know, whatever the trigger is, then return that triggers like, or like rather type out a message with the response to what that trigger is, blah blah blah. Yeah, you're right, there's a lot, and it might make sense to use a mixture of both to save time, but I'm just using the one to centralize everything. Yeah, I do think that makes sense. I do think that makes sense. And to be fair, even when it comes to these like hours and like loyalty things that I've set up, it's not like you usually can't change that. Because like some of these hours I've actually manually transferred from when I was using Ankybot. Because, or Ankbot I think it was called. Because there were some people who had like, you know, over 250 hours in the channel, and then I was gonna change the bot, and I was like, feels a little bit weird just fucking deleting all of their hours. So I just manually, for like at least all the people in the top, I would just manually copy over their hours and manually set it in Streamlabs. There is an extension to track watch time though, by the way. Do you mean a Twitch extension? Oh no, do you mean for the bot you use? For StreamerBot? Oh, I see. There's a big extension community. Interesting. LA Moon, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll look into it. Because there is also something that's really nice about, you know, being able to... Just having your own bot username is just a little bit more badass, you know? Rather than having the typical Streamlabs bot in the channel. It feels a little bit... I don't know, it just looks better to have your own one. Hello LA Moon, how you doing? Welcome in. How you doing this fine Monday? It is Monday today. Not me having to double check the day. Absolutely not. Okay, should we make the shelf maybe? Which this is not really gonna be an interactable object, so let's just call it shelf. To be fair, shelf is kind of ambiguous though, isn't it? Like that could be something like a standing shelf, right? Or like wall shelf, maybe? Wall shelf? Is that a term? Maybe, it is now. Yeah, but you use multiple bots, don't you, Raka? Because I've seen you get like some chat messages from other bots as well, don't you? I'm pretty sure I've noticed. I'm working but truly excited with the things I did yesterday. What did you do yesterday? And then let's flip the scale on this one. Maybe we should have made this one longer actually. It does look a little bit tiny, doesn't it? The only other bot I'm working on setting up is an AI chatbot. Ah, I see. So basically one for your viewers to like interact with, I suppose. Kind of like the one you have for voice, but for the chat. Like internally in the chat instead. The first 3D animation to the game I'm working on. Oh, sounds interesting. If you have something to share, you can send it. If you have like a link to something, I should permit you. If you have something to show. What kind of game are you working on? Is it your first one, or do you have experience? Shelf. I think we should probably put you a little bit more like... maybe here. Boom. Well, are you streaming today, Raka? Also, while we are speaking about it, let me give a little shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, Red Raka. Currently fucking sprinting his way through the Dark Souls series, so if you enjoy those games, definitely check him out. He's a very entertaining streamer, so worth a follow. Yeah, it's certainly something to interact with, play off for both myself and the viewers. Okay, it sounds nice. Sounds nice. Damn, I like the fact that you're really fucking putting in the effort. You know? That's good. We like to see it. Let's see how this looks in the scene with the lightning. Whoops, we probably need to enable lightning for this one. Lit. It's my first one. Actually, I'm an architect. Interesting, which has nothing to do with games. There's probably some overlap. I mean, if you're gonna... I don't know what type of architect, but like, I don't know, if you like design buildings, and then you need to like make like a 3D building of a... Oh yeah, a 3D building for a game. There's some overlap. There's some overlap. I mean, it doesn't maybe have something to do with games directly, but it should definitely be something you get some use of, I should imagine. I love Dark Souls. Yeah, me as well. Dark Souls is probably one of my favorite series. Especially Dark Souls 1. It's actually horrible where like I have yet to play the Dark Souls 3 DLC, and I still can't help myself to pop up Dark Souls 1 and just casually play a little bit every now and then. It's... holy shit, I love that game so much. So good. I'd say... probably my favorite games of all time are probably like... Dark Souls 1 and Binding of Isaac, I would suppose. It's probably the shit that I poured the most hours into. Architects will probably respect the planning process more than a certain Scandinavian indie game dev. That's funny. Probably, yeah. You probably have actually learned that planning process in a bit more of a conventional way, whereas I'm like, planning? What do you mean planning? Am I supposed to... wait, you mean I'm supposed to plan stuff out? Am I not supposed to just brute force my way through everything? Yeah, I'm planning on making the scenario tell the story. Interesting, can you elaborate? What do you mean? Scenario tell the story. Do you mean that you... just to not be as kind of direct? Is that what you mean? Am I understanding this correctly? I think I need to move this, like, leg. It's not a leg, but you know what I mean. This fixture, maybe? A little bit to the left. There's something about that one that looks a little bit off. Because this one is 4 pixels away, this one is also 4 pixels away. But then you have to think about this. Like, this is technically the side of the shelf. So I think this one, this one should actually... what the fuck? Oh, there we go. I'm still learning Aseprite, people. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Let's try and see how this looks. And sorry for any mistakes, my native language is Portuguese. És Tuga! És de Portugal ou do Brasil? Sounds like what Mad Sherpa is kind of doing with this game. So brasileira! Nintendo! Que legal, né? Does it look even more off now? Wait, did I think about this correctly? I feel like it looks worse now. Maybe I was supposed to go the other way. Yeah, maybe I should have moved the other one further out, like this. I don't know, let's, as we usually do, let's brute force it and just try and see what works. But to be fair, your English is good. So, no need to apologize. More like Five Nights at Freddy's do, everything is hidden, you can play. If you want to know the story, you'll need to pay attention to everything, but the player... Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, I suppose my game definitely has some similarities with Five Nights at Freddy's. I haven't played it myself, but as far as I know. But that's... yeah, I suppose that is a little bit like I said, like... Because as of right now, we don't really have the full lore going on, but we do have little hidden like journals and stuff that you have to actually find if you want to get more. Which is, of course, a little bit of a similarity with Dark Souls, as we spoke about as well, since that's also a very like, you know, it's not too handholdy. You can, if you don't pay attention to what people like tell you, you could almost play through the entire game without like understanding the story. It does look a little bit weird not having anything on that one though. Maybe we should move one of these objects up to this one. Maybe the plant should be up there instead. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna do that. Interesting. How come you how come you wanted to make a game? Apply to prefab. Now I guess this one we can just instantly, as is, make into an object. Should we make this clickable as well? We can just do the not generic. Just why not? Why not? So now if you want to, you can click on it. Doesn't really do anything, but at least you get a sound effect. Let's see, wall shelf, let's keep you there. Let's take the vase and the trapdoor key. Let's see how it would look if we move you like here or something. I think this might actually work pretty well. Because now if you move the vase... Does it look too floaty with the key like that? Nah, fuck it. It's fine. It's fine. I always loved playing games and writing. One day I just had this idea and went to YouTube to learn how to use Blend and Unity. That's cool. That's cool. Something I really wish is that I was better at writing. Because I realized that like... I mean, kind of come up with a like general story and stuff, I feel like I can do quite alright. But when it comes to actually like writing stuff specifically for the game, like these little journals and stuff that I hide, then I feel like completely lost and like, how do I phrase something that doesn't sound like fucking cringe, you know? Because it's so easy, I feel like, to go, I don't know, to just make stuff sound a little bit tacky or whatever. Yeah, writing is actually a skill. It's difficult. Yeah, I think I actually prefer this. It's been half a year now, but I don't have much time because I work and study. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, so you're basically doing it on your free time. I think this comes with references, even reading books can help. Yeah, for sure, for sure. That's definitely true. I think that's the thing, like, if you wanna be able to write, reading is kind of what you have to do, you know? And that probably goes for a lot of things, doesn't it? Like, if you've never played a game, you probably need some references to make it your game, you know? Which is so ironic coming from me, since I have played like one horror game in my life and I'm sitting here making a horror game. So the irony is real on this one. Yeah, I think I actually prefer this, because now we should get like a better placement of this lamp. It doesn't have to be right at the edge, and this works quite well. See this, did this one save correctly? Did indeed. Mine for art style are Polygon, Hollow Knight and Cult of the Lamb. Interesting. Hollow Knight is a really good looking game, to be honest. I'm pretty sure they used a mixture of actual art styles, right? Isn't like the... As far as I know, isn't the characters like vector art? But the background is like hand-drawn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. But this is actually a really good looking game. I haven't played it myself. We probably should, right? Maybe this is another game we should put on our list of on our two playlist. It looks really good. Another game, since I'm doing pixel art, that looks fucking amazing is that Captain Coda. Thank you very much for that follow, man. Appreciate it. And holy shit, Captain Coda with the raid with 81 people. What the actual fuck? Welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry about my language. Welcome, people. This is without doubt the biggest raid I've ever gotten. How are you doing? Happy Monday indeed. What are you working on? We are currently working on my first game jam. I have about 6 days left, and we are making like a... what do you call it? Like a point and click horror puzzle game kind of thing. So far, going quite well, to be honest. Whoops. So it's pretty simple, but so far I am quite satisfied with it. I think this is the best project I've worked on so far. Also, let me give a big shout out to the Captain Coda. Thank you very much for that raid, man. Check him out. He's actually a computer science teacher, right? I'm quite sure. I have been lurking in your channel quite a bit. I love the aesthetic. Thank you very much. That is much appreciated. It's actually partly I need to credit my chat for it. We basically have had like a... we basically went full democracy here, and they decided that they actually preferred like the 1-bit art style, so I went along with it. Yeah, I teach computer science and programming to kids aged 10 to 14. Interesting. Chat makes games, exactly. Yeah, I'm basically a complete newbie when it comes to programming and development. I mean, I've been coding for maybe 1.5 years inconsistently-ish. But I feel like I'm finally at the point where I'm starting to get a little bit more comfortable with it. I definitely still write shitty code, like, if any one of you actually knows what you're doing, you know, my code is probably not that good, but I don't know, if it works, it works, you know, it's a little bit like that. You're working on a tower defense game, right? Or like a... Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I've been dabbling with shaders a bit. Oh, fragment shaders. I still haven't really worked with shaders. Here I'm just using Unity's Light 2D system. So everything in the scene, well, except for messages like this, are just like lit sprites. And then I basically just have a Light 2D attached to the mouse, which works surprisingly well. Very easy to set up, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I'd like to play it when you finish, even if I'm usually too scared to do anything in horror games. Dude, I'm actually the same, that's why it's so ironic that I'm making this game. But it will be finished pretty soon. We have like... What do we have? 6 days and 13 hours left, so we are definitely getting there. I just need to make sure that the browser build works, because I did make a test build and the browser version is not... I'm having some issues with like full screen, which I don't know why it happens. And I feel like being able to play in full screen is quite important for a horror game, because it adds to the immersion, you know? And for some reason, which I especially don't understand, the sound of the flashlight is like 10% of the volume in the browser build of the game. But only the flashlight, everything else works fine. I don't know, it's my first time building a game for the browser, so maybe I'm missing something, I don't know, it's confusing. I will be teaching a course in January that is about creating tower defense, so I'm becoming an expert in making them. Ah, I see. That's cool though, that's cool. What would you say, Captain Cody, since you're actually a teacher, if you had like one thing to tell someone who's trying to become like a better developer, what would that one thing be? When I played Silent Hill like 14 years ago, I told my cousin because I was scared to open the first door. Yeah, that's basically me as well. That I've played like 2 hours of Amnesia and like 1 hour of Outlast, and that's basically my experience with horror games. That's why, like I said, it's quite ironic that I'm sitting here making a horror game, but... Learn the basics of programming separate from game dev. Interesting, yeah, that makes sense. My students who learn to program first do much better in game development. Interesting. They are two very different but related skills. Yeah, that makes sense. I probably should focus more, because I definitely started off just brute forcing my way through coding with like no knowledge at all. I tried making like update functions inside of like the start method, and you know, because I did not understand anything, and I just brute forced my way through like 100 hours of development until I finally had a game that was working. I did learn quite a lot, but I definitely would have learned way more efficiently if I focused more on programming itself to begin with. Which I have done a little bit as well. like that course I showed before, I have watched quite a bit of that Harvard CS50 course, and I also did some Codecademy course on like introduction to programming or whatever. But that was a little bit, yeah, it's the annoying thing when you learn by yourself, because some of this, like a lot of the stuff in like that introduction course, I already had learned by then. But then I do know that as someone who's like self-taught, the biggest danger is that you like start missing a few fundamental things that are very important. Like my biggest issue right now is probably what you call it again? When stuff is like too interconnected. It's too coupled. My code is too coupled. Because I have an issue where I make everything into static instances, like singleton instances, and then everything just talks to everything, and it's a mess. So what I'm trying to do, I'm not gonna fix it now for the game jam, because I don't have enough time. But my plan is that I'm gonna make this into a full game afterwards, where I think I'm gonna start learning more about events, because I think that's going to be a better way of doing it. It's Flannel Beard. Thank you very much for that raid. Much appreciated. Let me throw out yet another channel or shout out. I'll make sure to check you out as well. Welcome in, people. We are currently developing my first game jam game. Trying to fill out the rooms a little bit more, make the scene not look as empty as it currently is. Okay, let me catch up here. Of course, I am biased as software engineer who has only started doing game dev in the last 3 years. Oh, interesting. How come you decided to switch into game dev? Or start doing game dev? Because yeah, now when I think about it, you did say you didn't actually teach... Oh shit. Sorry. Streamlabs does go a little bit crazy sometimes. Let me do this. If he thinks it's a link, he can go a little bit mad. Let me do this. The Captain Coda, I'm just gonna add you as a regular to the bot, and you should not be purged by him anymore. Streamlabs being Streamlabs, indeed. What's up, it's Flannelbeard. What were you working on? I assume you were coding as well? Just a assumption here. My students asked me to teach a class about Unity, so I decided to learn more about it. Ah, I see. And then you realized you really enjoyed it? Maybe? If you can afford it, I highly recommend this book on C#. This is great. I have actually been asking people for recommendations about books. The C# Player's Guide. Thank you very much. I'm gonna save this and check it out. Much appreciated. Working on a Unity game, trying to get a game up on Steam by the end of the day. Oh yeah, okay. Sweet. Is it your first game you're releasing on Steam? My plan is that I'm probably going to make a Steam release, like a full version of this game after the game jam, which will be my first one, so that's gonna be interesting. In my opinion, C# Player's Guide is hands down the best book for people learning about programming in C#. Interesting. Okay, I will definitely check it out. It's Flannerbeard, thank you very much for that follow, much appreciated. What, this stream is popping off? What is up, Crystal Mess? It is indeed. The Captain Coder just came in here and completely obliterated the stream. The biggest raid I have ever seen so far. Chav1 and Granger Devs, thank you very much for the follows, much appreciated. I stream daily for an hour, trying to be consistent to get it done. Nice, nice. First game released on Steam. Not my first game. I've done a few game jams. Cool, cool. Yeah, this is my first game jam, but I do feel like I'm probably gonna do more in the future. I don't know. I haven't worked on the deadline before, and I'm starting to realize that deadlines actually don't have to be a bad thing. I think I've never been as productive as I have on this game. I've also been streaming like, you know, between 9 and 12 hours every fucking day that I stream, so I mean that does add to the productivity for sure. I have to run, word starts in 15 minutes. When you've published this, I'd love to see it. I will share it for sure, and thank you very much again for the raid, Captain Coda. Once again, people, if you haven't checked him out yet, please do so. He is a great streamer and is currently working on a tower defense game in Unreal, I'm quite sure. Have a good day as well, man. Kelvald Jade Walker, thank you very much for the follow. It would cost me like 300 reais. I'll continue on YouTube for now, lol. I don't know, how much would that be in dollars? I'm also running a 24-hour charity stream starting Friday night. All stream revenue goes to the charity Bits Prime sub. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'll make sure to check it out. If I'm not live, I do, like I said, I do stream kind of crazy hours nowadays, so a lot of the time I'm on here. Deadlines are important. Yeah, I actually think I did not realize how kind of well I actually would work under the time pressure of the game jam. "12 hours, no cap." Yeah, my last stream was kind of mad. We almost reached 12 hours. I think my normal streams nowadays are like 8-9 hours. That's kind of my average, which is kind of crazy, but yeah, I mean, I am basically doing this full time at the moment, so that's why I can put in the kind of crazy hours. Does it go in depth? I've been coding in C# for a couple of years in Unity, but I want to go in depth. Not sure how deep is this boat. What's up, Bugito? Welcome. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling as well. Like, I do want to read more like in-depth stuff as well. I mean, I probably could use quite fundamental stuff. Like I explained before, I am a like complete beginner-ish. Like, I didn't have any previous experience with like coding and stuff, so as a self-taught person, I probably miss quite a few fucking chicken sound. Champy Jack, thank you very much for the follow, man. What was I saying? The chicken sound caught me off guard. Yeah, I do feel like I probably missed quite a few of the fundamentals, but I really want to read something and actually get into the I don't know, try to actually deepen my knowledge, because like I said, a lot of the time when I'm working on this game and stuff, although I want to finish like the game jam and everything, I put a lot of emphasis on learning, because I really want to become like a better developer, you know? So I think that's why I have been asking quite a bit for recommendations for books. I feel like that might be a good way of doing it. $34, but there are taxes that almost double it. Oh shit, yeah. You are the first person to pronounce the G in my name correctly. Lol, where are you from? I am from Sweden. I am from Sweden. Born and raised. Where do you come from, Bugito? I'm gonna assume you speak a Romance language by your username. Oh, you don't? Turkey? Interesting. Never mind. Never mind. There you go. Can we get a raise of hands here? Where do everyone come from? Where are you people hailing from? Frezan, thank you very much for that follow. Much appreciated. And they said you have no sound effects. Exactly. We have mad sound effects on here. Turkey, Canada. Cool. Netherlands, goedemorgen. It's not really morning anymore though, but... Really, I want to go to Sweden someday. Love the architecture. Yeah, you should definitely come. Sweden is pretty dope. Don't go in the winter though. It's cold. Unless you like snow and shit, then by all means. But it does get quite cold there. Brazil. Dude, I want to go to Brazil at some point. I don't know how much I'm gonna have to work on the Brazilian accent, since I do speak European Portuguese, but people tend to have more trouble understanding European Portuguese. Champi Jack from the southwest desert of the US, interesting. And Frezan is also from Brazil, muito legal, cara. Granger Dev from the US, okay, we're getting quite international here. Cool. Yeah, I think I might... Should we have a look at this book that you recommended? Different kind of programming book. Like an entertaining video game, programming is often challenging but always rewarding experience. A bit of humor, a more casual tone, examples involving dragons and asteroids instead of bank accounts and employees. That's kind of funny. Converts the C# language from the ground up. It doesn't assume you've been programming for years, but it also doesn't hold back on exciting, powerful language features. This actually does sound pretty much like what I have been looking for. I might actually have to check that out. Everything you said was pretty understandable. Your Portuguese is very good. Muito obrigado. Yeah, I definitely need to practice more. I mean, I speak like... By no means I am like fluent in the language, but I speak like conversational Portuguese, I would say. Like I can survive in the language. Like when I traveled in Portugal, I didn't really have to rely on English. So I'm like conversational to the point where I can make myself understood and I can understand enough, you know, to get on. But I definitely need to practice more. Especially now, it's been a bit where, to be fair, game development and stuff has kind of taken over quite a bit of my free time recently, so I don't spend as much time working on my Portuguese. I did definitely, like when I started, I got very obsessive about Portuguese and I basically spent all day, every day just studying the language. It's fun. Languages are always fun and interesting. Whether, to be honest, whether it's a human language or a programming language. I've come to realize that I just like languages in general. Whoops. I always forget about that rat. I can't believe it. Okay. I do like the addition of the shelf here. I still feel like in the first room, this wall we definitely need to add something on. It does seem a little bit empty in my opinion. Maybe we should make that wall shelf on this side, because I don't think I want to put another shelf in the first room, since we now have this one. It would be a bit weird having another one here. I think we might go for like a painting or something. Something like that. Here we're gonna do the like coat hanger and maybe spread some stuff in the room, like the... What did we do? We have some books we could put on the floor. Maybe this like tipped over wine glass. I gotta run to work, but I'll hang out for a bit. Hope to keep seeing y'all around. Thank you very much once again for the raid, man. Much appreciated, and I'll make sure to check you out. Have a good one. For me, knowing English helped in understanding coding. Oh yeah, I can see that. I mean, most of the code is based on English, isn't it? When you think about it. Are there like popular coding languages that are not based on English? Just out of curiosity. My naive questions here. For me, wait, maybe add some cracks on the wall. We do have some. I feel like the only annoying thing when I'm doing this like 1-bit art style is that it's hard to make. Because you would kind of want, I guess maybe I could, to be honest. We could start doing some stuff with like lower opacity. Because the only annoying thing is that I feel like this kind of stuff can take over the scene a little bit much. Maybe I shouldn't be as harsh on the whole 1-bit style. Maybe add a little bit more of like opacity changes. I don't know, maybe. What do you think, people? Chinese people tend to name functions in Chinese sometimes. Oh, interesting. Oh, but let's see, I missed this. But I want to learn Spanish, Japanese, and German too. Nice. Japanese is difficult with the... I'd say the... learning the writing of it. And then the grammar is a little bit odd as well, with like putting the verbs at the end of the sentence. Is something that one definitely needs to get used to. Germans actually do that a little bit as well, as far as I know. The whole... doing like the verbs at the end of the sentence, which is a little bit odd for like, since a lot of like the Germanic languages like Swedish and English do like what is it, subject, verb, object, but like, and German does as well, but then sometimes they do like subject, object, verb, which is the default way you do it in Japanese. I know one language that's in Portuguese, everyone else was English. Okay. Oh wait, what was the language that had Portuguese? What's up, Spectacular? How you doing? Whoa, did you buy some viewers or what is going on here? No, we just got a massive raid. The biggest raid I have ever gotten. We had the Captain Code that came in here with like 80 plus viewers or something. I'm still a little bit in shock, to be honest, but yeah, that is what happened. So yeah, once again, huge shout out to the Captain Coder and also to all of you who follow the channel. It is much appreciated. Should we add the coat rack maybe? I do think I could probably make this... Maybe the hood should be a little bit longer, actually. Maybe that's the... What if we did something like... this, maybe? Yeah, I actually think that looks better. Yeah, let's do that. Let's copy this little bugger. Let's place you. My what you call it? Sprite sheet is a little bit chaotic, I'm not gonna lie. I just play stuff where it fits. I feel like I probably should be a little bit more organized about it, but Oh well, it's a little bit late to start now because all of this stuff is added into the game, so I feel like I can't start changing it now. Egua? Wait, that's a different one. Awesome, made by Brazilians. Can I get just like a... just wanna see like a snippet of this code. Yeah, look at this. Programação simples e moderna em português. Simple and modern programming in Portuguese. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is actually a full programming language in Portuguese. So this is, so rather than string, it's a frase, and rather than print, it's escreva. That's pretty fucking dope. That's pretty dope. I almost wanna try it just for the fun of it. Classe animal, correr. Escreva correndo. So the animal class, the function running, print, running. Yeah, that's interesting. Thanks for sharing. I thought about that before as well. Since I am quite interested in languages in general, maybe I should try making some like, you know, language learning game or something. That should probably be a pretty fun experience. Whoops. Probably good if we stay on the correct layer. Do we need an animation for the... Because we were thinking about maybe like hiding something in the pocket, so that like if you click on the pocket, then maybe we should have a little bit of an animation for it. Oh, what if we do this? If you click on the coat, then it will like, you know, something's gonna like pop out of the pocket and you can pick that object up rather than like instantly getting the object. Java, like, so far I've never tried any other language. I think that probably could be fun as well, just trying testing another language. I probably wouldn't go too far with it, because as of right now I am just about getting a little bit comfortable with C#. That's also the reason why I'm currently not considering switching to like Godot, which I might do in the future, but right now I feel like it just doesn't make sense for me, because I've just started to like get a grip around Unity and C# and stuff, so maybe in the future I might consider switching to Godot, but for now I think I'm gonna stick to Unity. I do know that you can use C# for Godot as well, but I don't think it makes as much sense since, you know, it's made for GDScript, so it's probably more optimal to use GDScript. Yeah, maybe we do something like this and we can hide one of like the journals in the actual code. I think that actually could be pretty interesting. Whoops. Yes, for the Czech language, I think that would probably be difficult since I don't know the Czech language, except for like na zdraví, ty vole. I mean, that's about it though. So the game, if I made a game about learning Czech, it would be really quick. It would be like, you know, one challenge and then it's over. My boyfriend told me about it. He finds it easier. He doesn't know English, but he's an information security analyst. Interesting. So he works in cybersecurity. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into that language. It looks interesting. I mean, it seems pretty similar though to C#. I mean, that's the thing though. I mean, all languages, all programming languages are kind of similar. Like, they don't tend to be like too different. Of course, there's probably some exceptions and stuff, but you know, you have like object-oriented and whatever you call non-object oriented languages. But in general, when I've looked at other languages, it does seem like relatively similar all of the time. That's actually what I do for my day job, work on a language learning app to teach kids languages through stories. Currently it teaches how to speak Spanish. That's very interesting. So how do you... is it like... It's a language learning app. Would you say that it's like a bit gamified as well? Because I assume it's quite interactable in that sense. Yes, it's gamified. Cool. Do you wanna share the name of the application? Is it public as of now? Yeah, currently it teaches how to speak Spanish, so I assume it is. Is this gonna be the... what takes over Duolingo? It's been out since January. Cool, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, it's kind of mad how big Duolingo has gotten. I haven't actually used Duolingo super much. I have used Memrise quite a bit. I do. One of the things that I really like about Memrise is that, like, Unity. Duolingo tends to often like just give you a phrase and you like translate it, or they like, you know, they have a phrase spoken and you're supposed to say what they said and stuff like that. But those are often like pretty like perfect recordings and stuff. The thing I like about Memrise, which they do a little bit different, is that a lot of the time they will actually just give you like a video of like a native speaker saying a phrase. Like as a native speaker would actually say it. And then you have to like maybe type out what they said or something like that. Which, that kind of thing I actually enjoyed quite a bit. It's called Fabulingua. Spanish learning for kids through stories and a fun mobile game. Oh shit, yeah, look at this. That's cool. So, what exactly did you work on? Like, what were your responsibilities in the development of this, if I may ask? Did I save this? Let's have a look. Yes, I did. Let's go. What do you call this? Is it a coat hanger? Coat rack? Oh no, it's not a coat hanger. Because that tends to be... Does that tend to refer to this thing? Rack? Coat rack? Yeah, I think that might be more in line. Let's go coat rack. And then we have, this is gonna be the coat. Let's do journal coat, because this one is pretty specific. I think for now we're just gonna hide another one of the journals there. Because in this game right now we have this system where you can find little journals that give you little snippets of the story. Right now there's not really a story to it, but... So I think we might hide one of those in the pocket. Is it only for kids? Feels bad, man. I'm the lead engineer. Interesting, that's cool, man. Architected a lot of the systems as well as implementation. Fucking good on ya. It looks cool. We are all children in our hearts. You know what? I actually agree to that. I actually agree. Like, in general, I'd say adults are just like, you know, big children. Is that not true? Anyone can use it, you don't need to be a kid, we have adults that use it as well. There you go. Oh, it's built in Unity, cool man. Se você é jovem ainda, a minha velho será. A menos que o coração sustenta a juventude que nunca morrerá. Ah, wait. If you are still young or still a kid, tomorrow you will be old. The less the heart suffers of youth, you okay, I don't think I fully understand the last sentence. Is a song from Chavez? Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, let's see, how many objects do we need here? Should we make... I think the coat hanger itself can actually be the parent object, so... Yeah, I think so. Let's add the coat hanger, native size, and of course, like everything else, you need to be lit. And then... I think this one we are gonna make a generic clickable object, so we just do the not generic. I think that's what I call it. Yeah. So it doesn't actually do anything if you click on it, but you do get a little bit of a sound effect. Oh, something that's very important as well, we need to make sure to place this one behind the safe. Because otherwise, if I open the numpad now, the coat hanger actually blocks it. So that's no bueno. Let's see here, how do we do this? Let's do that afterwards. Coat rack, right? Yeah. Then we're gonna give you another image as the child. This technically could have been the same one. No, because I do think I want another hitbox for the coat. Going to lurk for a bit, meeting time at work. No worries, man. Thank you very much for the lurk, and thank you once again for the follow. Much appreciated. See you soon, Ranger. If you're young, tomorrow you'll be old. Unless your heart holds the youth that will never die. Try to... Okay. Oh, sustente. So that would, in this case, be translated to something like hold. Interesting. Thank you. Coat. Native size. Let's also not forget. I'm very good at forgetting to set the material. Something we definitely do struggle a little bit with here. And then... Yes... Should we just plop you in like... this, maybe? Is that how I did it in Sprite? Oh, I can't see now. Yeah, it's like keep with you. Okay, I see. Actually, let me get a little bit of the pixel grid. Let's put you somewhere like here, maybe? Maybe I need to actually move the safe a little bit. Maybe the safe is a little bit too close there. Because this should move the numpad as well, since the numpad is like a child object of the safe. I'm pretty sure this should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. We just need to make sure that the safe is in front of this one. So added object applied to the prefab, open new, and then let's make sure that you are put well behind the safe. And now that should look correct. There you go. One day I'm gonna just accidentally guess the correct code. I promise you. One day it's gonna happen. Boom. Let's also apply the save there to the prefab. There we go. Easy peasy. Dude, I might actually... Let's take the coat rack. I think I want you a little bit further down. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Also, why are you not... There we go. We do like pixel perfection over here. Let's see, why? Let's do like minus 2.5 maybe. Yeah, I think that's good. And then let's move you maybe 3 more pixels to the left. No, maybe like that. That doesn't look too crammed in, does it? And now, how are we gonna do this? We are going to... Let's see, this is the coat. You are actually going to be a... You're going to be a object swap object. Please don't think too much about my bad naming conventions. Let's not take note of that. Download your app, I'll try the 7-day trial. Oh, they have a trial? Damn, I might have to test it as well, actually. That sounds interesting. New object. Wait, the sound effect here. I think we might be able to reuse the cloth sound effect, the one we use for the... Wait, let's save in case I've done something bad. We are going up. Yeah. That sound effect is gonna work. Let's turn off the pixel grid for now. Don't need you anymore. Let's duplicate the coat. Yeah, I think that's gonna be easiest. This one is not going to be a object swap object. You are just going to be a clickable object, and you're just gonna do the cloth sound effect again. When you click this one, we're gonna switch into the other object. But on this one, we are gonna add yet another object, which is going to be the, did we call it journal coat? Boom. And this one we are gonna put here, like so. And this is going to be... For now, let's actually change this into journal number 3, C for collectible. We're going to make this into a collectible item, sound effect pickup, and the item is going to be journal number 3. So that's actually the journal that is hidden under here, but it's more interesting to have it here in the code, I feel like. What's up, Zada Saber? How you doing? What's up? What you doing? Interesting design. Thank you very much. We are currently working on a point-and-click puzzle horror game for my first game jam. So we're doing some room design here. I guess today is a little bit of interior design. And I did just realize that I forgot to change the material. I did warn you guys. I did warn you. I am pretty good at forgetting to change material. It's kind of a specialty of mine. Collectible item, journal number 3. I actually think that's kind of all I need. Now if we turn this one off, and you are set there, this should actually work. Let's have a look. So now, if we click on the rack itself, we just get a generic sound effect. However, if we press on the coat, we should get the cloth sound effect and the note should pop out. It does indeed. And now if we click this one, we have the journal number 3 in our inventory. That actually works. Sweet. I feel like that's a more interesting way of doing it, rather than just picking it up here. I mean, it's kind of nice to have something that's hidden in here as well. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe we hide like this object instead. We keep the coat here, but we hide that one. That one's actually a part of the puzzle. Which is now, there's 2 pieces you pick up here. Probably better to spread them out. Okay, I think we're changing this. Which means we're gonna go into the art, we're gonna select the... Let's see, that's the inventory object. We're gonna take this one and we're gonna cut you off a little bit. Apply. I think this is gonna be really good. In this one, we're gonna delete note number 3. And instead, we are going to find, let's see here. In the big cabinet, we have a hammer shaft. Let's... Okay, never mind. Let's apply everything to the prefab. Open the prefab. It is the thing, right? Prefabs are really nice, but sometimes they are a little bit more complicated to work in. Because sometimes when you want to like change the order, you have to like open up the prefab rather than just immediately doing it in the hierarchy. I guess you could make the entire thing with like an unpacked prefab and then change it, but I don't know. I do like prefab since it feels a bit safer. If I mess it up in the scene, I still have the original object saved somewhere. Coat rack. We're gonna take this hammer shaft, put it on the coat rack on the coat. Oh, you're too big now, aren't ya? Yeah, that's gonna be too wide. Maybe that should work. Objects, boom. Let's take this one, make it a bit smaller. Yeah, I think that's probably gonna look better. We do need to rotate you though. Rotation, how does this work? No, I think it's on the Z axis, right? There we go. Still, I think we might, this is gonna be a bit big. It's gonna work though if we just, let's say we don't even have to change it in here, we can just cut it off a little bit. Let's make it like 2 pixels shorter. Set native size, yeah, I think this is gonna be good. Maybe we put you like here. Nah, let's do it like that. That's more clear. And then this hammerhead feels like it makes more sense to now put you in here instead. That's very big, right? It's very big for a hammerhead. Maybe I should make this one a little bit smaller as well. Boom, and then this one, turn off, go back into the game. So now the journal is still found here like before. The hammerhead is found in here instead. And then now, if you press this one, boom. We can find the hammer shaft, which creates the hammer. Okay, yeah, I actually really liked that one. That's not bad. The sound effects really made a big difference in the game. We basically spent like, I don't know, I think we spent like 10 hours just cramming out sound effects this weekend. Okay, big improvements to this room. I still feel like the floor is a little bit empty. Do we add this little wine glass just to have something in the scene? What? Oh, there we go. Wait, what's this? What have I done? Oh, I turn off the layers. I'm a Dumbo. I'm a Dumbo, that's what I've done. Boom, and then I wonder if we do have a glass sound effect. I wonder if we should just have that one play if you press on this one. Save. Objects 2. No, wait, first we need to cut it out. So this is just to have some more stuff in the room. I don't want to have the rooms look like too empty, basically. So let's create a new image. Start off selecting the material so I don't forget. And then wine. A little bit of a wine glass, native size. Put you... it's weird to have you in front of the door, so I assume we're gonna put you like here somewhere maybe. And this one doesn't have to be actually interactable, we just do clickable object and then we do... What sound effects do we have? We have one to move a glass. We also have impact glass. I think that one is probably too loud. For now, let's just do the generic sound. So that would be not generic. Can I call you wine glass? Maybe this doesn't fully fit into the scene. Nah, it's fine. We don't... For this game jam version, we don't really delve too deep into the story anyway. So it's kind of fine. I think I'm gonna do more of like the story implementation in the full release. Yeah, just something, a little detail in the scene, you know? We also have the small painting, which I haven't used so far. Maybe we add that one as well. And this is, holy shit, when I realized this, I was so happy. Did you know, in Sprite, you can use the fill tool, the bucket tool, and select transparent as your color. How fucking dope is that? So useful. For anyone who doesn't know, I basically spent the first like 100 hours of my pixel art projects working in like Photoshop and GIMP, which definitely is not optimized for pixel art. And we very recently, actually shout out to Check's Party, who donated $20 to the stream so that I could finally go ahead and get a sprite, and dude, it makes a big difference. If anyone here is trying to do like pixel art and stuff, a sprite is worth it. It is really worth it. Also, while we're at it, let's not forget to make this stuff into prefabs. Like the wine glass. You can be a prefab if I want to move you to a different room. Coat rack as well. These actually are prefabs, I've just unpacked them for this specific scene, that's fine. Small painting. Let's make this a clickable object with the generic sound effects. Boom, let's call you small painting. Let's not forget to set the material. Ooh, maybe we should make the hitbox for that one a little bit bigger. Is that I tried to pick it up and I kinda missed it. Which I feel like that's actually one of the common issues you hear about when it comes to like point and click games, when you have to start doing like small little like pixel hunting, because the only way to solve it is to press the exact pixel you're aiming for, which I don't think is a good thing. Let's be a little bit more nice to the player by going into objects here. Now pick this one. And let's just do something like this. Give it a little bit of a bigger hitbox. Yeah, that's a bit nicer. Whoops. Now you don't actually have to like exactly hit the pixels. Yeah. A little bit more forgiving. Let's make sure to save that as well. Boom. Apply all. Sweet. Okay, I'm feeling a bit better about this room now. This one as well, maybe a bit empty here. I think that's where we might put the like sidewall shelf that we did. This one. Where is lasso? Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, maybe we should have put the book in as well. Oh shit, which one plays you that? Why have I not done it this way? There's no reason, actually. I know why I did it. It's just I don't have to change the position, because this is the full size of the rug before you fold it over. But that's being a little bit lazy. Let's continue being lazy though. Let's just move this one. Let's put you here instead. What do we call the other one? Did we call it wall shelf? No, just shelf. Okay. Let's be specific here. Let's do like shelf sidewall. UI image shelf. Let's just do, for now, maybe we'll turn this interactable, like truly interactable later on, but for now, let's just do not generic. Shelf sidewall, maybe. Yeah, at least there's something more in the scene. Apply to objects 1. Let's also open this one up. Prefabs, objects, and let's make the shelf into a prefab of its own as well. Let's make sure that it's semi-interactable. Yeah. Sweet. Whoops. I can't believe I never get used to that one. Yeah, this wall needs something. We've used the paintings and we have used the shelf. I mean, we can reuse stuff. It's not like it's completely illegal to reuse anything, especially for a game jam game. But it would be nice if we could have something. Maybe we do a mix, like the shelf and the small painting. Let's try it for now, just to have something here, and then maybe we can work on setting up another puzzle instead. Because the game is a little bit short right now, we currently only have 3 rooms. But that's the thing, the annoying thing about setting up a new room is not only that we need to come up with a new puzzle, we also kind of need to make more furniture. And although I do come from the land of IKEA, coming up with new pieces of furniture, not that easy. It's not that easy. But for now, at least, let's see if we can... Can I search here? Oh, I can. Let's maybe do like small painting. Oh right, that's the issue though. We have the shelf here, which is kind of why I didn't want to put another shelf in the scene. Kind of forgot about that. I mean, we could just make a new painting, just to not reuse the same ones. Oh, that's actually kinda cool too, a bookshelf that would be like in the wall. Maybe a guitar on the wall? We could do that. It might feel a bit homely. Is that a word? Is homely a word? I have no idea. I wonder how you got the inspiration for that one. I wonder that too, indeed. Yeah, that's a mystery if I've ever heard of one. Oh, one of these like big old clocks could be kind of cool as well. Like the kind of old school one. It is definitely harder to make it though when it's on the side wall. The perspective is a little bit more difficult. But like, probably could do it. I mean, it could kind of work. Because either we go for something like that, or we just make like an even like bigger painting than we've used before. With better perspective, hopefully. Maybe we should try and get this book in the scene as well. I am gonna need to take a shortish break soon as well. Just to get some food. Let's see if we could do this. Might be more interesting having a clock rather than just yet another painting. would this be? I mean, I guess we could even go something like this. No, wait. I think it should be... Is there a shortcut for the lasso tool? Q. I think it should be thicker. And maybe don't go above the other one. Whoops. Yeah, I think that's gonna look better. What do we think, people? Oh, I think that's gonna be nicer. Yeah, I probably prefer that. That's cute. I feel like this could actually work. This might be a bit too much though. Or? Wait. 1, 12, 2, 3. Oh, 12, 1, 2. I think maybe I don't need to focus this much on the details. Like, we'll just do something like this. I feel like it's still pretty readable. The only thing now that's a little bit weird is that we do have 2 clocks, which might not be set to the same time. I mean, that's kind of fair though. We could just argue that the clock isn't working. That's the thing about horror games. It's so easy to find excuses for why stuff is a certain way. Like, if something doesn't make sense, you just go, well, the character is, like, you know, is going insane. Or if there's something you can't get to work, it's like, well, it doesn't have to work. Maybe it's like an abandoned house. It's so easy to find excuses for stuff, which is pretty nice. This might actually look good, like that's the thing that it kind of like hangs in. Oh, maybe we should actually do something like... Nah. Is it clear that this is a old school wall clock? Yeah, we could also do... I mean, there's also these ones, they're like full-on standing clock. Thing is that it's so much easier to draw it if I do it on this wall, because I don't have to worry as much about the perspective. It could be fun if this was one of those clocks where, you know, when there's like a little rooster that like comes out and makes a noise, like almost has a little jump scare. That could actually be pretty fun. It doesn't seem old school, maybe just the top is rounded. They are usually squared. Oh yeah, to be fair, usually almost the whole thing is usually something like this, but like inside of a square, isn't it? Now when you say it, if you go for those like really old school looking ones. I might. Yeah, we can try. What if we keep this part, and that rounded part inside the square? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's try and see how it would look if we do something like this, but then we like put this inside of a box, and maybe we even do something like. But dude, how many times have I heard this song today? There we go. Usually what I find when it comes to like older stuff, whether it's like architecture or like street decor or objects like this, I feel like people actually, and like before people tended to put more like details into stuff. So maybe we do some shit like this. Oh, but this no, wait, this looks like a standing one now. Unless maybe we do it both sides? Maybe? I'm not sure about this. Nah, it's too much. Let's try this. Let's start off just doing a square, and then we can see if we want to decorate it somehow afterwards. My friend's making a game on Game Maker. It's Pixel Art 2. I'll share your stream time. Oh, thank you very much for that. Yeah, I feel like pixel art is quite fun when you get into it. Oh wait, you know what I just realized? This doesn't work, I can't just make a square. Because we also have to take the perspective into account here. Which means that this would actually look something like... maybe something like this? Yeah. What do you think, guys? Old school clock. It would be kind of fun doing the whole chicken thing, but I'm not entirely sure this is the type of clock you would have those on. Look like a rooster. No, what you call it? You know what I mean? Like those clocks that, like, when they hit a certain time, like a rooster pops out and makes a noise. I do think I need to be careful though. I can't add too many of these little jump scare things. I do feel like I'm sometimes maybe doing a bit overboard, where I think, you know, less is more. Is kind of a thing. Yeah, maybe I should be careful about adding too much stuff like that. Just for reference, let's see how this would look if we actually put it in a room with other stuff. It's not too bad. I wonder. Oh. Whoops. Just to see, how would it look if we tried, like, only making the actual you know, swinging medallion thing. Maybe that's better. The left one fits more the vibe. Do you prefer this one? Not, yeah, plus not everything is so squared. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Like, a lot of the stuff in the rooms become kind of squarish. Should we have a poll? What do people think? A or B? Which type of clock do you prefer? It would be placed in this room, because this is where I feel like we're missing something on the wall. Yeah, maybe. Let's try putting this one into the scene. Just see how it looks. Whoops. Should we get the book as well while we're at it? We can actually delete that one. We are not using you. There we go. Let's see how it would look in the actual scene. So, what do we need? We need a... I mean, none of these are truly gonna be interactable. Oh, well, the book is, but the clock, I think, is gonna be one of those things where it just, like, if you click on it, it makes a little noise. That's about it. For now, I think we can just put a generic one. Maybe afterwards we can have something with a bit more of like a clinging sound. Does that make sense? Or maybe we do the metal sound effect. Nah, this would be too metal for the clock. I think this one is better. More generic. Wall shelf, did I not make you into a prefab? I didn't. Okay, let's do that, just in case we want to reuse you. And now we are going to make a new image. But first, before we do that, we probably need to cut out the image. So let's take this one. Do... what did I call the other one? That's a clock. Let's go big clock, maybe. And then we also want the book 0. And then we're gonna do book 1. This one we delete. Apply, back, boom, clock. That's a thick one. Let's make you native size. Add clickable objects. Sound effect not generic. Oh, you can't see this, sorry. This is what I did. Just a straight up clickable object, doesn't actually do anything. It's just that you can click it. Let's rename you into Big Clock. Unchoose Studios, thank you very much for that follow, man. Appreciated. Welcome in. How you doing? Maybe we place this one like here. Yeah, I mean, these tend to be pretty high up on a wall, right? Yeah, I think that's good. Apply, and then open you up. Objects, big clock, make you into a prefab. We do like prefabs. Let's make sure the clickable script works. Whoops! Whoopsie whoopsie, he did it again. Once again, he forgot the material. Dude, we should set up like a counter at like, you know, how many times I forget to set the material of an object. Whoops. Sorry if that spooked anyone. Yeah, it's clickable. Doesn't do anything, but it's clickable. Should we maybe, just for the fun of it, pretend like this one is not like a functioning clock? And maybe when you click it, the like hour and minute hand just like fall down. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's gonna look good. I think we're gonna try it just for fun. Big clock 1. Let's rename this one to big clock 0. I might actually skip this, but let's try it, just for the fun of it. In that case, can I make a... No, let's create an empty object. Can I switch you... No, that's annoying. Let's go back. Let's... Can I unpack this prefab? Open? No. Oh wait, if I open this one, then I can unpack you here. We're gonna make a big clock. Let's do this. This. Duplicate you. This one is going to be big clock 1. And then in that case we would change the clickable object to a object swapping object instead, with probably still the not generic sound effect, but then you change object into the other one. This one though is not going to change, so there we just keep the clickable object, but now we turn you off and then we go back. Let's see how it looks. I'm not sure I'm gonna like it, but might as well try. Did I forget to change the material? It kinda... Yeah, I did. It's almost impressive how often I do it. It is almost impressive. Oh shit, we actually need to set up that counter. It doesn't look great. I might keep it for now, just to have something more happening. In the end, this is the game jam version of the game, whoops. So everything doesn't have to be like perfect, you know. Objects. And here we should have something called big clock. I think we're gonna remove you. Then we're gonna go in here and make a prefab out of this one instead. Okay, should we make the book as well, maybe? I'm not sure I want the book in this room though. Maybe in the last one. We should have it placed like here or something. But since we don't have a rug in here, this one feels really empty. Yeah, let's do it in this one for now. So in that case, empty. We're gonna do... So these are called horizontal and vertical... Why did I do that the wrong way around? I mean, horizontal and vertical books. Let's call this one... just... okay, fuck it. For now, you're just gonna be called book. You're gonna have an image, which, let's remember it this time, is going to be lit. The clock could be useful if underneath there was another object to be found. You mean the one in the first room? This one? That's kind of behind the paintings now. As in on the ground or so, like it's pointing there. Wait, I'm not sure I fully follow. You are lit. Let's duplicate this one. Do book closed, and then we have book open. This one is going to be this sprite instead. Wait, did I mess this up? No, that's right. I'm gonna put you here. Why? $77.7? Oh, it's because this one is... I moved the wrong one before. Okay, let's center everything, take the parent object and move you down. Now, book open, you should be here somewhere, so -1 and 6.5. The open book is just going to be a clickable object with the not generic. The open book is going to be a object swap object. Let's do the same sound effect maybe. Maybe I'm starting to overuse this sound effect a little bit. A lot of items have it now. I meant first is 3 o'clock. When you click on it, they point down, like they're pointing to some object to be found underneath. That object you still need to add though. Okay, yeah, I see it. So they... Yeah, now I get it, now I get it. Yeah, so like the clock would actually be a hint to where you're supposed to look. Yeah, that's actually interesting. Yeah, we definitely... These kind of ideas are good because... Especially when we do the full version of the game. I think that's what I'm gonna struggle with the most, is the fact that there's gonna be a lot of different puzzles we need to do, and it's probably what I have the least experience in, you know? So coming up with good ideas for puzzles is something I'm probably in the future gonna have to spend quite a lot of time on. Oh yeah, the only kind of weird thing is that technically you come in through this door, so it's a little bit weird just having a book blocking the door. We could put you like here somewhere. let's once again, let's see how it looks in-game before we make any big decisions here. I mean, the like opening of the book actually looks quite alright. I do think maybe we should... Yeah, I think maybe we should do the thing we talked about before, where there's actually something to it. Like, maybe you can rip one of the pages out. So in that case, I think we would just like copy this page and actually make that into like a collectible item. Which you can... Maybe this shouldn't be one of the journals, but we can make something new, like... I don't know, have some creepy book page. I don't know. Because it feels a little bit odd being able to open that book, but it actually doesn't do anything, you know? Whereas if we did something like this, we could... basically, as a child of the open book, we add an image that will be... wait, we need to chat it out. Let's do book page. You are going to be the book page, native size, and look, I do remember it this time, we do set the material. Let's turn this one on, let's call this book page C, which means it's a collectible item. Wait, where are you supposed to be? You're supposed to be here somewhere. Boom, and then we make you into a collectible item. Sound effect is going to be pickup. Now there are a few things we need to do for this to work. We need a scriptable object, which is an item, which we are going to call book page. What should it be called in game though? Book page sounds a little bit weird. Let's do like... Okay, I can't come up with anything better, so let's do book page for now. Which means we need to go into prefabs, objects, items, collectibles, make this book page into a collectible item, so that we then can go back to the scriptable object and set... Whoops. Scriptable object, collectible object is going to be book page. And then we need a inventory item, which is the version of that's going to show up in the inventory. This one could work. This is what I use for the journals, but it's probably better to make a new one. Let's see, I'm pretty sure these are in like a... Yeah, I'm quite sure all of them are in a 10 by 10. So if we do something like this, we just want it to be differentiated from these ones. So maybe should we look... Make it look something like this instead? Whoops. Nah, that's too perfect. Maybe we make it... That looks off. That kinda works, doesn't it? Let's use it for now. Overwrite, yup. Art, objects, editor. Then you need to be in a 10 by 10. There we go. Let's call you inventory book page. We are now going to steal another object. Let's take like the journal here. Boom. Let's unpack you. Let's rename you into book page I for inventory items. Change this to inventory book page, which probably is going to be a inspectable item. Which means I will need to make... Maybe this is a lot of work for something I don't know what I'm gonna use it for. Like, are we gonna... What would it actually say? It's probably something that's good to know. For now, I think we're gonna be... Do we have a null check here? On click, hide description, vault method, and then you instantiate the object to inspect. Let's just do if object to inspect is not equal to null, then do this. Object is going to be book page, or well, the item. Sorry, you guys can't see this. You see this? Yeah. Object to inspect, for now, let's just set you to none. Sound effects, select 2, that is the correct one. Inventory items, make this into a prefab. Delete this one. Scriptable, book page, inventory item, book page I. There we go. Is that it? I think that's all I need to at least test this out. No, one more thing. You're supposed to be on, these are supposed to be... Oh no, wait. The book page needs to be a child of the open book. Because that way, when you switch the object, it will be visible. There we go, back. Let's see how it feels. So now, I do like that one is really good. Now if we open the book, we can rip out a page. Now we have a book page that doesn't do anything, but you can pick it up. I'll see if I can come up with something good to put in it. These journals, at the moment, are just quite random. It's just like, ChatGPT gave me some ambiguous note, I slightly changed it and put it in just to have something you can like collect in the scenes. Yeah, let's keep this for now, and I'll see if I can come up with something fun to put on it. In it, rather. Pixel grid. Book. Did we make any other objects we should put in? And maybe the jewelry box. That one we might actually use for if we make another room. We should perhaps use this one as one of the puzzle pieces. Which is then you should have like a key you need to find to open this one. That's way too tall. And something is off. Wait, this one is... Yeah, maybe you should see a little bit of the top of this. Like... This looks so off. Is it this part? Yeah, I think it is. I don't know, for some reason I feel like it looks a little bit off. And we should add this kind of stuff. Let's see if the perspective is... Yeah, you know what, maybe if this one is placed like in the center of the scene, we don't necessarily need to see the top. That looks even worse though. I don't like it. How do I... Why does it look so odd? Yeah, maybe. I do think it's better. I do like this, making it look a bit like curved. The only weird thing there is that when it's like this, it's actually not curved. And then we can like hide some object in here that you need to pick up. This is good enough for now. Do you think we have some good additions here? The rooms don't feel as empty anymore. Yeah, I feel like they all seem relatively balanced, which is good. And I really like this coat thing. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Feels good, man. Do you think we need to make sure that we actually have applied everything to these prefabs? Look, we haven't there. We had missed a few. Yeah, I think maybe we should try and add more stuff. Because now I feel pretty good about these first few rooms. So maybe, oh sorry, rather than adding more stuff, I think adding more rooms could be good. Just make the game a little bit longer. Because right now, like, if you're quick, you could probably beat this game in like a few minutes, you know? Obviously, it's easier when I do it because I know the solution to everything. Like, if the player doesn't, obviously they have to look around a bit more. And now I do it with the monster disabled. If the monster is enabled, then, you know, you actually have to be a little bit more careful. But like, overall, I feel like the polish of the game is at a reasonably acceptable level. Like, we have good sound effects. It's a lot of like interactable stuff. It's inspectable objects. We have these with, you know, sound effects. We have the save point system working. Little Easter eggs like blue screens. It's so weird after playing this game or playtesting and developing this game for like, I don't know. Okay, I think I put in like 100 hours into this project. I think I put in more than 100 hours so far. Kind of mad, to be honest. And now for the first time being able to actually turn on the light in the room feels very odd. It feels very odd. Maybe we should see if we can come up with another puzzle. I feel like that's the biggest problem right now, where I feel like the puzzles are probably where I can improve the most. It's surprisingly difficult to make a good puzzle. It really is. Well, we do have... If we include like the jewelry box, we definitely have an extra step to a puzzle. But that's a dangerous thing. You don't want to only make puzzles that are just like, the puzzle shouldn't get just longer and longer, like having more steps to it. There should be like a fun twist, you know? Like there should be something where like, I mean, the normal thing you say is that you want the player to have that like aha moment. Which, as someone who hasn't made a lot of puzzles, I don't really know where to even start. This is kind of cool though, the fact that you can actually rotate stuff in pixel art, in Sprite. Because this would completely mess out when I did it in Photoshop or GIMP. But yeah, this one could have an extra step to a puzzle, at least, where like you have to find the key to the jewelry box. What is up? Bigfoot is real for sure. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing good, man. We are working on my first game jam game here. A point and click puzzle horror game. I'm currently trying to see if I can, come up with some more puzzles to have. You're doing good, and nice to hear, man. Nice to hear. Game have cool vibes. Thank you very much. Yeah, I feel quite happy with where the art style went, to be honest. And to be honest, I'm feeling good about this entire game. I think this is probably one of the best things I've done so far. In which rooms do you need extra/better puzzles? I'm not sure I need better puzzle for like the first one here, for example, because this one is very simple. But that's mainly because normally what you would do here is... Like, this room is basically the tutorial room of the game, you know? So I don't need the puzzle to be super difficult. It is basically find the key and the door, and you're done. This room has like one extra step. What I feel like is a little bit weird now is that when we get to the third room, the difficulty and the like amounts of steps to the puzzle actually increased quite a bit. So I kind of feel like I should have something in between the second and third room, where we have something that's a little bit more on like a intermediate difficulty, suppose. I don't think the last one is too difficult, but compared to the former ones, it's definitely more complex in some regard. The sounds are fine? Nice, nice. Messi or Ronaldo? I'm gonna be honest. Probably controversial, unpopular opinion. I don't care for sports whatsoever. If I have to pick one, I'm probably gonna go with Ronaldo for my Túrias, my Portuguese people. But in the end, I think I've almost never watched an entire football game, if I'm being honest. Yeah. You look like I have no idea how to even start pronouncing that. You didn't watch the World Cup final? No. I never watch football. I'm gonna be honest. I don't. Not even when like Sweden, my country, has been doing good. Not even then. I am yeah. I don't know. I've never been like the only sport I do have friends that are like really into football. But for me, like the only thing I like semi-follow is probably like UFC. Like that's the almost like the only one, if I'm being honest. Is this who I look like? Maybe a little bit. I kinda can see it. Plays for Georgia, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I never really got into football. But you are way cooler though. Cheers, man. Yeah, it's a Georgia footballer. I see. I mean, not even when I was a kid. I never really played football either, you know? When like... Just like, obviously a lot of kids would... like, you know, recess time or something, a lot of people enjoy playing football. I don't know, I never really got into football. What sport did you play? Boxing as a kid? No, as a kid, like, once again, it all depends on how you define sport. I mean, I skateboarded a lot. I did ride a lot of skateboard when I was a kid. That is sport, yeah. It's just not a team sport. I feel like people tend to mean team sport when they're talking about... I suppose not. But other than that, I mean, I did some, like, a little bit, like, you know, I did like 1 month of ice hockey. I did like 1 month of kung fu as well when I was a kid. But like, I never really stuck to it. Skateboard is probably the only thing that I actually did for quite a few years as a kid. And then... Now as an adult, I... Cool follow. Cheers, man. Thank you very much for that follow. Holy shit, look at that. We just hit 840 subscribers. Bigfoot follow you, man, indeed. Yeah, I did do a bit of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu recently. I haven't been at it for a bit, but that I actually quite enjoyed. It's really fun. It's just I didn't have like... It wasn't... the academy I went to wasn't super close, so it's a little bit... it was a little bit inconvenient getting there. That's the only thing. What is it called? BJJ? Yeah, exactly. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's fun. It's fun. It's one of those things you could go really deep into if you wanted to, you know, it's like... There's always something to learn. You know, capoeira? I know of it, yeah. Oh, this is a bit glitched. Yeah, that's something we need to do. I just forgot. We actually need to make the monster a bit taller. Because right now, I've actually been a bit lazy, and the monster is actually just the torso. Because normally, you just see him, like, look in through this window. The problem now is that in the final room, you can actually unlock this door. And then you could theoretically see him walking here, and without, like, the rest of his body. So what I think we're gonna do is to do something where we make him taller, but to make it a little bit easier, we are just, so I don't have to like animate him, we are basically just going to make him like slowly fade out, you know? And I think that should look Okay. And then I think I'm probably gonna go tomorrow and try and see if I can fix the browser issue. Because that is quite important as well. Like you guys know, we are... What is happening to my PC? We are like half getting close to the end here. 6 days and 11 hours left before this game needs to be completed. So I do want to make sure that the final build is like stable and working. Which is not really at the moment. Yeah, I think maybe we should try and make another puzzle. Another room, that is. Polish, I'm not entirely sure there's so much I feel the need to polish on at the moment, except if we're gonna use the timer. If we're gonna use the timer, we actually need to fix it, because as of how, like, as the timer is working now, I don't want to implement it into the Game Jam game. It's a little bit messy. Whereas if we fix it, it's fine. I wonder what's more worth it for the Game Jam, for the final like feeling of the game. Have a functioning timer or having more content. I feel like more content might be a better focus of my time. Room idea, fireplace, turn on. Find a lighter. Touch a bucket, fill bucket with dripping water. Broken water pipe, object appears. Wait, fill bucket with dripping water. Object appears. I don't get that part. You mean like something is hidden in... Oh wait. Yeah, like it's... Oh, hidden in the fireplace. It appears after it's turned on and off. I think a fireplace could actually be a cool thing to have in a room as well. Just like, if we want to do, we could make a pretty thick one, you know? Where like, we actually do something... Like actually making like a full-on fireplace. I mean, that should actually be kind of cool to have in a room. Yeah, I feel like the hardest thing if we're doing something with fire is that fire almost needs to be animated. And I also know that animating fire is not super easy. If you notice on my like starting soon and be right back scene, I have a fire I've animated and it kinda looks like shite, to be honest. Because yeah, fire is just not easy, and I think it's even harder in 1-bit. But we can still have a fireplace, and perhaps, like, you know, there could be like charcoal, dust, whatever in the fireplace, and there's something hidden in there, so you still need to like click inside the fireplace. Find something. Could very much be an idea. Or maybe even, don't fire, let's see, fireplace, no. What was I thinking? Sometimes can you not like have a little vent thing about the fireplace as well? I mean, I had this little idea, like, what if something is stuck up here and you have to like maybe hit the fireplace or something and something actually drops down into the fireplace. And that should be a little bit cool as well. Holy shit, what is this? That's mad. Yeah, maybe we have some fireplace like this, and if you like, you know, if you tap on the pipe, just like boom, an object drops down here. Could be a little bit interesting. Something with water could definitely be cool as well. Like doing some type of puzzle that like somehow incorporates water. Maybe you have to like turn some valve or something to solve the puzzle. So either to like turn off water or turn on water. Maybe there's like a... Maybe there's like some form of like a sink or something. And it's filled up with water. And then there's like a valve you can turn. Which is, for some reason, that one was turned off. And you know, the water pours out. And then that will end up showing you that there actually was like an item in the water. That should be something as well. Maybe something involving water. Maybe something involving a fireplace. Wow, we really went for like the elements here. So maybe we should do something that's in like earth or dirt. And maybe something that involves air. But then the Fire Nation came. No, I think that could be interesting. Yeah, I feel like we have some good ideas here. And we should definitely incorporate the jewelry box as well. Well, like, maybe that's the thing, like, maybe if you like punch the canal or whatever for the fireplace, then like a little key drops down into the fireplace. You can take that key and like open up the jewelry box and you get something there, and maybe then you need to do something with the water, get something there. These two things, maybe that's like a craftable item. Since that's a system we already have in the game, we use that to finally find the exit key, and that key takes us out of the door. Something like that. Could be a cool puzzle. I would like to show this sketch to someone without any context and see how well they understand it. That would actually be funny. Probably not, yeah. Yeah, I think we should probably focus on that. I feel like maybe inside the jewelry box is a screw or so to make the valve work. Yeah, that could be good. Yeah, maybe if we have like, if we use like that sink idea or something where there's like a valve, maybe like the handle or whatever for the valve is missing, and you have to find that one, stick it on here, and then use it. Yeah, that could be good. Water / valve. Very readable pixel art. Let's go. Yeah, these are good ideas here. Just like I said, I don't know. It probably wouldn't take too long to fix the timer we have in the game. I feel like maybe for the game jam version, it's more important adding a little bit more content, because like we said, the game is pretty short at the moment. Of course, like I said, it is longer if you, like for a new player it would still be longer because, you know, they don't know where to look, and hopefully they'll be a little bit scared as well. Maybe I should make an extra sound effect for this one and like lower the audio a little bit to differentiate it. Like the switch sound of this one doesn't have to be as like loud as this switch. On it. Sweet, Bjarne instantly fucking jumps into FL Studio. Yeah, just I feel like this is the main. I feel like reusing sound effects, not a problem. But when the exact same ones are in the same scene, it's much more noticeable. Yeah. Yeah, I think adding more rooms is probably the way to go, to be honest. I think we're gonna put the focus on that, at least the rest of today. Let's see if we can start getting some neat little puzzle for the next room. Maybe we'll see. That will definitely involve making a bit of art, since we do need more furniture and stuff to be involved in the puzzle. we do have this one that we can use, but yeah, maybe we'll make some fireplace and stuff. I do think I'm gonna have to take a short break here though. Short-ish, longish, depending on how you see it. We have been live for over 6 hours and I still haven't eaten anything, so I think it's time for me to do so. So I'm gonna be right back, and we'll see. I'll be back in like, I don't know, 30-40 minutes something. We'll see. Until then, have a good one. Thanks for all of you who are here watching, and yeah, I'll see you a little bit later and we'll continue with the game. Until then, have a good one. See you soon. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. Right, down, left, down. We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah, shit. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon headstone. Ooh! Easy. What is it? Fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by lords past.
From now on, no more fucking moves. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moves. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. I forgot I made him active. Sorry about that one. That did get me a little bit. Ah, no. Dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My shot hit so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7, that was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work, it was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, fuck you. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh! What the fuck? Oh. Die! Oh, I have no bullets, I have no bullets! Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him! Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I want an LT. I want to... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Ah, clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with... We're chilling, dude! Sit down, boy! Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, 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 not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother,
Don't do this to me.
wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Holy. Okay. Okay, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's, they also say schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water! Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. Oh wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway... Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop? Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. Or... Oh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh! Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. Okay, side is open. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? Those are mine, and pace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Ah, clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 p.m, so let's stick to that. So 3 p.m. Sunday, we are most likely continuing with... Or... Oh, fucking hell, dude! Jesus Christ! Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. Those are mine, and peace! Holy shit, fucking hell, dude! Oh my fucking god! Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. I forgot I made him active. Sorry about that one. That did get me a little bit. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it? Fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7. That was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, fuck you. Oh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by lords past.
Okay, side is open. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? Do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway, I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. Oh wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one, I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah, shit. We're chilling, dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean, Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, 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 not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No,
Brother,
don't do this to me.
wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith.
Right,
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 down,
down,
left,
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 down,
down.
right.
We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's. They also say schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water! From now on, no more fucking moose. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moose. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Easy, dude! Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. Ah. No. Dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My shot hit so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop?
Bonfire!
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! Holy... Okay. Okay, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. Just give me something small, like Brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude! Jesus Christ! Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon Headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it, fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Holy... Okay. Okay, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. Ah! No! Dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My showcase so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. The bad thing is I only have 1 shot in the shotgun, so I need to Shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7, that was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. And they are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time. Fuck you. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by lords past.
From now on, no more fucking moose. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at a moose. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Oh! I forgot I made him active. Sorry about that one. That did get me a little bit. Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway... Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. But wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, one free. Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop?
Bonfire!
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I killed myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. Okay, side is open. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? Those are mine, and pace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything, I'm just saying that we could go another way. We're chilling, dude! Sit down, boy! Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, 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 not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No,
Brother,
don't do this to me.
wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Ah, clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with... You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's. They also say schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water! Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one, I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah, shit. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it!
Right,
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 down,
down,
left,
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 down,
down.
right.
We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, Yo, yo, yo. We are back, people. How you doing? Are you guys ready for the final push here? Okay, where were we? We were thinking about doing a new room, right? Because that is basically what's left on the agenda. I think I'm gonna try fixing the build off stream, so it's either more content or fixing the timer. I feel a little bit lazy. I'm not sure I wanna fix the timer, because the timer is a glitched little bugger and I don't like him. So let's see if we can get maybe another room working. What's up, Hey Dew? How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Doing good, making some solid progress here on the game. Let me throw a little shout out here. Hey Dew is also developing games here on Twitch, so if you want to, check him out. Great, yeah, I'm feeling good about it, to be honest. We basically have the first 3 rooms fully working, most of the systems doing pretty much what they're supposed to do. Little mini jump scare there. Added a lot of sound effects, basically spent like 10 hours this weekend just adding sound effects, so yeah, I'm feeling really good about this game. We still have... How many days do we have left? 6 days and 10 hours. So that's not too bad either. Thanks for the shout out. No worries, man. It looks really good. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Yeah, the big issues we have now are basically the timer we implemented is not fully working. And then I tried doing a test build the first time I tried to build the game for the browser, to be played in the browser. And it didn't really work like it was supposed to. So that's something I'm definitely gonna need to fix. Other than that, I feel like it's mainly just more content, and adding content isn't actually that difficult. I feel like I have set up a pretty decent pipeline. I feel like the biggest thing is kind of that we don't want to reuse too much furniture. So I feel this need to make more stuff, basically. What is up, Hempos? How you doing, my man? Don't need to write since I have no sound. Ah, I see. But this reminds me of a hide and seek game I played in Commodore 30 plus years ago. What a game, holy shit, look at that. Interesting. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this game. To be honest, I'm feeling really good. And like I've said before, I am pretty much set on the fact that we will turn this into a full release after the game jam as well. So this won't be the last you see of this game. I like this little blue screen we got going here as well. Yeah, I'm feeling good about it. Also the beard and stash looking amazing. Keep it up, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. Looking cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. I'm feeling good about this. A little bit more content wouldn't be bad. Because currently we have 3 rooms. Can also be read as 3 different puzzles. So I do feel like it wouldn't be bad to maybe even get like 2 more rooms into the game jam version. Would be kind of nice. Did you try to have the monster in white while the jump scare? I was wondering if that is even more contrast to the black scene before. That's actually kind of true. Basically, if we switched all the colors around, is the way, can you add like filters here? Like you can do in... I'm still trying to learn Sprite, so I don't know everything you can do in here. Shift. Replace color? Yeah. Okay. Wait, was that... Did I do this on a weird layer now? Oh yeah, look at that. Those kinda did something. Maybe we should try just to see how it looks. Oh no, invert. That is pretty creepy. Wait, can I not do continuous now? Oh, holy shit, look at this! This is how we would have looked if we completely switched the game. And that's kind of interesting to see, actually. To be fair, this doesn't look bad either. Obviously, it might not be as suited for like a horror game because it becomes very bright in general. Interesting to see. It definitely gives off a different vibe. An inverted all, yeah, all on the layer, and as you can see, I have not been great at setting up new layers. Yeah. So we basically only have like a few items that are not on like the base layer. I mean, I did actually have quite a lot of layers in the beginning, but then I switched to a sprite and my GIMP project couldn't work here, or I couldn't open it. So I basically lost all my layers and just started working on the PNG version. Yeah, the white monster could work in the black game. Yeah, I think it probably could actually. Because it would definitely add more to the shock value, since you get very used to seeing like everything in like the mainly dark colors. Whoops. Ah, that's fucking creepy, man. That's pretty damn creepy, isn't it? Black nails, yeah. Hold on, with the inside of the mouth black, yeah. Whoops. Contiguous. No. Oh, yes, I mean. Some of these kind of blend into the background, but. No black nails. Yeah, this one is an issue. I suppose theoretically we could shift it for a white outline there. But the weird thing is that the black does make it seem like it's a hole, if you know what I mean, like it seems deeper. The lamp is like the little head on the monster's head. Yeah, we have actually changed. That's why we actually made him taller to cover up more of the lamp, because that was a little bit of an issue in the beginning. We had him like here, and it ended up looking like it was a little hat on top of him. I guess black version is better. I mean, to be honest, I quite like both of them. They definitely have their own vibes. This one is creepy though, it fucking is. The only thing that's a little bit... I don't know why this happens. Should you change it randomly? I mean, we probably could, so it throws the play off, yeah? I mean, we should just make the roll of the dice and switch. I mean, we can definitely try putting it in the game and see how it See how it feels. I think it's starting to be time for us to make this canvas a bit bigger. Yeah, the only thing is, I don't know why this happens, but is it only me or... This is probably only me, I don't know why, but this one looks more pixelated to me than this one does. I know this is like probably some form of visual illusion I get, but... I think it's something about the black lines seem sharper than the white ones. Where, like if you take the nose for example, for some reason we receive blackest shadows. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's probably the reason why, isn't it? So we imagine stuff that, yeah, that actually makes sense. Because for some reason this one does kind of look more empty or, yeah, flat than this one does, which is interesting. Yeah, I think let's save him. We can definitely try and see how it feels in game. I do think we would need to fix the teeth though, which is actually very easy because what we would do in that case. Let's see, Q, was that the lasso tool? Oh, that's so smart. Do you know why Q is the lasso tool shortcut? Because Q kind of looks like a lasso. I mean, it kinda does, doesn't it? It's funny as James saw so much about human perception. Yeah, indeed. How is your game going? You? Wait, actually, we don't want all of this. Actually, all we really would want in that case are like the... It's only like the teeth. Whoops. Yeah, they definitely have different vibes. I feel like the good thing about white is obviously that it looks very pale, which is a little bit freakish. Making good progress, nice man. But applying for funding, so a lot of work beside. Oh, interesting. Cost me a lot to understand what the core of the game is and why it is good. I see, I see. Oh, that's interesting, man. Well, best of luck. Are you applying for some, like, national one, I assume? Should we see if we can make a fireplace? Guess we should make it pretty like... Maybe rather than a fireplace, what if we do one of those like really old school stoves? Stove that return. Like we should make... Because this would have a lot of like interactable objects with like little doors you could open and stuff. And we should still do like the pipe thing where maybe a piece of the puzzle is to like hit the pipe and something is gonna fall down. It becomes more interactable if we do one of these. Because yeah, basically we could have like a door we could open. I mean, that is about it. We had a door. Which I guess we could have in a normal fireplace as well. Ah, interesting. I mean, we could do more doors in these though. Compared to like a fireplace where we would probably only do like, you know, it's only like one window. If even, no, it doesn't even have to be a window. Normally they're just open, right? Yeah, a German one. You need to be located there. But there will be a lot of competition. Yeah, I can imagine. I do know we have some stuff like that in Sweden as well. I think the main issue here is that I think you almost can't get funding if you don't like prove your experience somehow. So for someone like me, I don't think it would be feasible to even try. At least not now when I don't have really much of like a portfolio of or anything that shows that like, yeah, I can probably do this. I don't know. I mean, to be fair though, I mean a work in progress could also be used as a portfolio, right? So maybe I'm mistaken. Stove, certain order you've opened the doors to obtain the object. It's like a puzzle you don't have yet, right? Yeah, we don't have anything that's like order dependent. Probably depends on the funding. Yeah, that's probably true. This one is rather for founders, so perfect for me. Oh, I see. If we do it like the pipe comes out from behind it, the only issue with that is that we kind of need to move it forward. I think that's how we would need to do it though, if we are making like a stove, because then there would be stuff you place here. And then maybe you have like a few doors. Well, I mean, I suppose we could just make it take a little bit of the space. I mean, that kind of works as well. I mean, it's definitely not centered, but... Maybe the pipe should be a little bit wider. Yeah, something more like this. And then you would probably go like here somewhere. I never thought making games would make me think so much about like interior design. I mean, this looks pretty right as a base. How would it look if we just remove this? No, that looks... I think it could work, but it looks a little bit weird. I think maybe something like this, and then... Maybe we should make it so that it's like standing on little feet. No. I mean, it does add a little bit to it. Maybe if we do something like this? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Oh, you know what? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I kinda like it. Maybe we should round all the corners. Wait, let's see. I can only do it like that. Here I technically could go like this. What if we make it like this instead? Yeah, now we're talking. I think this looks pretty nice. And then yeah, a lot of the time you will see stuff like, holy shit, what am I doing? You know, there's little vents and like things you can pull out to like clean up the fireplace. Maybe we should do something like that, just to add a little bit more detail. This is kinda-ish something we're going for. I mean, maybe we should add the doors as well. Or window doors, whatever. Just to make it, because it does make it more interactable. Because then you can at least like open and close the doors, you know? That's not too bad. I think that should look pretty good. I actually quite like it. I think we're gonna do this one. We do need to make one with the doors open as well. So I think, I mean technically we actually only need the doors themselves, but let's draw in scene, just for the sake of seeing how it looks with the background and everything. So if this one was fully opened, I think we would just remove all of this. Is it always like glass doors on these? I mean, most of the time it would be, wouldn't it? Because people like watching the fire. Yeah. I wonder then, should we maybe even make the doors have like an actual frame around them? Because otherwise it is going to seem a little bit like the full thing is made out of glass. Let's try as we did first, just to see how it would look. Let's keep that little dot there, just for reference. Because then what I thought is that like, could open this and it would look something like this. Wait. This is unnecessary. I can just copy this door, paste it here, and then copy this door and place it here. Work smart, not hard. Let's see, this would be the corner. That's not necessarily true, it depends on how thick the wall is. If I can, I might... Yeah, let's do something like this instead. Because then basically what I'm thinking is that we should make it so that you have to like tap on the pipe. So if you just open this, it's actually going to be empty, but then if you like tap on the pipe, something will fall down, and that's like one piece of the puzzle. The only thing is that if we're making this into like glass doors, that would actually make it so that this stuff is visible through. which actually looks a little bit weird, so I think we're not gonna do glass doors. I think we're gonna keep them like this. If we want to, we could also make it seem like there's a little bit of like ashes or whatever still in here. What are we thinking? I think this should work. And then like you smash this one and maybe you realize that like a key is stuck in there and it plops down. Mr. Gray, thank you for that follow, man. Appreciate it. How you doing? Let's see, let's cut the doors out as their own object. Wait, we could actually reuse the doors in the scene as well. Yeah, there's no reason to make another pair of doors, just the exact same, right? What's up, Mr. Gray? Been watching for a few hours while I have been working. Really enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear you've been enjoying it, and thank you very much for watching. Yeah, that should be all we need, because to be fair, this is even funnier. We don't even need two doors. We legit only need one door, and then all we need to do is like rotate it, or like, yeah, flip it on the horizontal axis, depending on which door it is and whether it's open or not. This is legit all we need. That's kind of funny. I was gonna paint like 4 different doors. No reason to do that. That's all we need. Okay, should we... What do you enjoy most, people? Should we like go a bit back and forth with art and game development? We've done both here. Sometimes we just do like a little piece of art, and sometimes we've spent like 6 hours just doing art. Maybe we should try making a new room just to see how this would look. If we make like UI... No. We're just gonna make a empty object, which we are going to call objects 3. I'm not sure this is actually going to be the last room or whether we're gonna smash this one in the middle, but let's do it like this for now. Door here or window here? If we're doing it in the middle, I might actually do a window again and do doors on both sides, because that would make it fit between this room and this room. Since here we have a door on the right, here we have a door on the left, those are currently connected. What we could do in the new room is just make a door on either side, and that could be like the middle room before the next one. Because I feel like this is where we have the biggest change in difficulty in the puzzle. These like first two rooms are pretty easy, almost like 1 or 2 step puzzles. Whereas like this one is like a 5-step puzzle. But for now let's put it here, let's add a... We need to cut out the art. So let's do that first. I've been doing Unity dev professionally for a little over 2 years. Oh, cool, man. Not game dev specifically, though. Interesting. Trying to get into game dev now, and this is great what you are doing. Thank you, man. Thank you. Much appreciated. So, wait, you're doing Unity dev professionally. What exactly, if you don't mind me asking, what have you been working on that isn't games in Unity? I mean, of course I know that you can make stuff that's not that is not games. I mean, I made this little virtual dice box. Very simple little thing, I just did it for fun. I mean, this, technically speaking, isn't a game. But it's fully made in Unity. It's not anything special, but it was fun to make. Like, obviously I'm still trying to learn all of this stuff, so a lot of the stuff I do is basically for the sake of learning. Wait, did I not save this? I work as a defense contractor for training simulations. Oh, that is interesting. So very niche specific things with 0 creative freedoms. I see what you mean. I mean, it does sound cool, but I do understand the fact that you probably don't have a lot of say in like how it, yeah, in like the creative aspect of it, because it sounds like there's a very specific need you have, and like this is the way you're supposed to do it. Pure assumptions, but yeah, so I can see why maybe it would be fun for you to dabble a little bit in game dev as well, to get more of that like creative urge out, if that makes sense. That's interesting though. Defense contractor for training simulations. What kind of training? So like, are you doing like virtual reality stuff, or like... Interesting. What happened here? What is this? Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Can I move all of these at once? Why did you do this? I didn't... Oh, are these actually... Are they anchored to the bottom? I thought making the canvas bigger in these directions wouldn't be an issue. Can I... Okay. Is there a way for me to move everything at once? Control A. Oh, please tell me there is. Oh, wait, do I get to set the anchors? No, 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 no. What have I done? What have I done? Pivot center. Oh, shite. That should have been top left. That should have been top left. Okay, discard. What we're gonna do is that... Can I... Shite. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Can I open another one of these? I can. We save that one for safety. And then on this one, we have to go back before we... This is why you make multiple saves. Let's see if we can go back far enough to... Before I... changed the canvas. Because I don't even remember the size of the canvas. There we go. So... We're gonna take this. We are gonna save as. We're gonna overwrite this one. I think we have a solution. I think we have a solution. Now, everything should be fine again. That looks alright. Now, we go into this one. And we... Where did I do that? Whoops. What did I do now? No idea. Let's exit out, pretend it didn't happen, and go back in again. Where did I set the thingy? Here. Pivot. I think that's the anchor thing. So you're supposed to be top left, because that's the corner I plan on never changing. Oh no, this is just to slice it. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, so game dev thinking is very different than what I'm doing now, different mindset. Just like a program they download and it shows them how to do different things. It has movement and interactions, front end and back end, but very linear and strict on guidelines. Yeah, I see, I see. So, what kind of game dev have you been thinking about getting into? Like, have you thought anything about, like, what kind of game you would like to make, or what engine you would like to use? I mean, I assume you're gonna wanna pick Unity, aren't you? Since you do work professionally with Unity, I guess that's gonna make a lot of sense. Probably. Because I assume you're, you know, you're quite experienced with Unity now. Oh, you dabbled in Godot. Interesting. How did you find it? How did you find it? Is there not a way I can set up... Like, where these are... Oh wait, here it does say pivot as well though. What, from the start you're set to center. We don't want it to use the center, so can I... Okay, is there a way to Unity select all, what do you even call these? All sprites in a sprite sheet? Press one of the sprite slices, then shift click on the last part of the sprite you want to include. So I like this. Doesn't do fuck all, man. It was a little confusing at first, just like everything else. Yeah, that makes sense. Have you found any... Maybe it's hard to say. You did say you just dabbled in it. But do you know of anything you would say are like disadvantages or advantages compared to Unity? I mean, I feel like the biggest advantage to Godot is the fact that it's, you know, open source. That's a pretty good advantage. I feel like the advantage to Unity, for me especially as someone who's not as experienced, is the amount of like documentation and content around it. My current idea is some kind of RPG, so I'm watching a tutorial on YouTube to do it, but I really like puzzle games. Casual games too, but I'm also changing my mind on what I want to do. Yeah, I understand, That's kind of the way it goes. I can relate. Yeah, I started off doing an RPG, but that was, at least for me, that was a very bad decision, because it was way too big in scope to what my skill set allows me to do, especially back then, since now I am like, can I say I'm intermediate at coding? Maybe something like intermediate. Back then I had quite literally zero knowledge about what I was doing, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna make a massive open world RPG game, because that made sense. And then I was like, yeah, this. After a while I realized that this doesn't make sense, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to do this. And that's when I decided to make my first game Pastry Pops instead, which is a very, very simple catching game. And it's not that good, but it taught me a lot, for sure. It did teach me quite a bit. Yeah, Godot is more new. It's a derivative of Python, so totally different language, yeah. And the way everything communicates with each other is just weird to me. Oh, interesting. Yeah, for me the biggest reason why I decided to go with Unity is definitely the fact that I know it will be easy to find like a lot of content and tutorials and documentation, where when I started I felt a little bit scared. I do think obviously for every day that passes, Godot gets more and more what do you call it, like content and documentation, like naturally. So me saying this is less true for every day that passes. But yeah, that is the reason I went with Unity. It felt safer as a total beginner to go with Unity, because I know if I run into some issue, I know there's like 1,000 other people who have had the same issue, you know? I guess it's just weird in general. I mean, I still should say I really believe in Godot. I think it could become really, really big. And that's why I've said multiple times, it wouldn't be impossible for that I might switch to Godot in the future. But it just doesn't make sense at this point, because, you know, like I've said before, I am like just starting to get used to Unity and C#. Making a switch now would feel like a big setback for me. Although I understand that now with the experience I have, I would probably get into Godot quicker than I got into Unity, but... Or maybe not, because it could also be that thing where you like keep expecting it to be like Unity, so it actually becomes more difficult, because I'm looking for something that maybe doesn't exist or works in a different way. I don't know. It's all subjective. I took classes in high school for Game Maker and Alice and Microsoft XNA. I don't know the other ones. So I've touched many different game dev programs. Unity just feels good to me. Yeah. I just like an old Scratch style drag and drop nodes. Oh, I see. Yeah, I know what Scratch is. I know they showed a bit of Scratch on the Harvard CS50. Like, I think that was the first class he did on that. There's like a full YouTube video on it that I watched. I still need to finish that one, but for anyone who wants to learn a little bit about computer science, I highly recommend that video. How do I change the pivot here though? Just like, yeah, this is the thing. I don't wanna slice it, because that is like automatically dividing everything up, right? So, I mean, what I want to do is basically go into each one and probably set the pivot to top left. Maybe we should try. What if we keep this one set to top left and we don't do anything with the other ones? In that case, if we overwrite the file with this one, that means that... oh shit, did I not apply it now? I'm a Dumbo! Okay, we go back, we overwrite the file with this one, then we go into Unity. Otherwise what I can do is just make a new spreadsheet. That is a solution as well. Let's do top left, apply, and we go back into a sprite, take the new one, overwrite it, yes, boom, everything is gonna be messed up, but how is the monster? Still messed up. Interesting, and you are set to pivot top left, so that does not do what I wanted it to do. What is this? Pivot unit mode. Okay, I think I might just make a new spreadsheet. Or possibly see, I mean that one could probably fit into the same one I had, right? Yeah, I could just move it down here instead. Save as, overwrite this one. Now here everything should be fine, it looks fine. Because I think afterwards the only stuff we added was this one, right? Because in this one I still have like the glass, we have the lamp, we have the shelf, the jewelry box, the clock, the rack, yeah, it's the book, yeah, it seems like we do have everything we need. So for now, let's just take this one. And let's put you like here or something. Okay, so good thing for the future, either make a bigger spreadsheet from the beginning, or when it's full, maybe start on new. Or spreadsheet, sorry, I mean sprite sheet. I feel like, have I not done that before though, and just increased the size? Why did it move all the thingies now? Oh, this probably sets the pivot of the object I use this on afterwards, rather than the in here. Maybe there's some... yeah, destroy you for now. Let me actually see. Could it be that there's some setting here I can do? Wrap mode, clamp. Not that I can see. Pivot point is that blue circle in the middle. Yeah, just that one I see even if I select a... Yeah, exactly, this one. Which, the pivot, does that one change when I do this? No. That changes the... Oh yeah, that's the anchors. What exactly does the pivot do? Yeah, it doesn't seem to affect this stuff. Pivot points specified in normalized values between 0 and 1. Pivot point is the origin of this rectangle. Oh, rotation and scaling are around this point. Oh, I see. Mostly rotation. Yeah, so if I wanted this to rotate but not around the circle, I could like... Well, that doesn't work. But basically I could set this pivot. Can I do like 0, 1? Okay, it still seems to be in the same place. But yeah, I think you understand. Like, if I wanted it to rotate around this corner, I could like set the pivot point to be here instead. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. What were we doing? We were cutting this bugger out, but we haven't saved this one, so let's do that first. Okay, there we go, you learn something new every day. It's kind of funny how many times I've worked in the like transforms of objects in Unity, and I've never really taken the time to fully understand what pivot does. It's almost a bit comical, to be honest. Okay, how are we gonna do this? I think I'm gonna slice this up in... Because how I slice this up is kind of going to determine the hitboxes. So I think we're gonna make... I think we're gonna make this into one. We're gonna call this something like fireplace pipe. No. Let's just do fireplace 1. And then this is going to be fireplace 0. Fireplace 2. There we go. Just now we can make this as one object with its own hitbox. And then we do this and this as their own objects as well. I think this should work. I don't have a ton of experience with sprite sheets yet, but I would probably do a new sheet to be easier. Yeah, it seems like that's the way to go. I'm just confused because I am almost certain that this sprite sheet used to be like this big, and that I just made it bigger and everything worked. Oh, to be fair, it was only... To be fair, it actually messed up on the y-axis. Maybe that's why. Maybe because last time when I changed the size of the spreadsheet, I actually made it wider. And maybe the width is fine. I almost had to... We have to try for the sake of science. So if I make this like this, and then let's see, did I apply that? Yes. Let's overwrite this one just to see what happens. I want to find out. Look! Here everything stays in the correct place. Okay. So it does seem like the width is fine, but I can't change the height. Because when I change the height, everything gets messed up. At least when I change it and make it bigger in the bottom. It could be that I potentially could make it taller and work myself up. Potentially. But okay, yeah, that is indeed good to know. We can actually keep it like this. This is fine. Good to know indeed. Good to know indeed. Okay, in that case, I think we're gonna make an empty game object called fireplace. And then inside of you, we will make a image called... Let's call you fireplace. That's a good name. And let's take this one, native size. This time let's also remember to set the material. Can we check how tall the entire thing is? No, wait, that doesn't really matter now, does it? I'm a perfectionist. Let's check it. So this one is... Well, let's see, you are 40 times 115. Let's anchor you at the bottom and then move you up 20 pixels and you should be perfect. Look at that. No perfectionism over here. Especially not unnecessary perfectionism. I would never. I would never. Let's make a new one. Let's call this pipe. Let's select this one. Boom. Perfect. And then we need to make the doors. So, fireplace 2, native size. And we're gonna put you right about here somewhere. So, boom, boom. Does that look right? Looks right to me. Door left closed. Copy this one. Let's do door right closed, which we're gonna swap your scale and then move you over here. Now we can duplicate this one. It's gonna be door left open. You will also be swapped, but then we put you here instead. That's gonna look fine, right? We'll see once we actually make it interactable. But I think this is gonna be fine. There we go, and all of these are going to be of type object swap object. Not the best name, I know, but... And here we are going to... let's see, all of you sound effect. I guess maybe... No, wait. The closed ones, you are gonna be cabinet open, and you are gonna be cabinet close. Let's try. I think that's gonna work. The left closed one will change into the left open one. Right closed, right open. Left open, left closed, right open, right closed. And we are not going to alert the monster. And then these two can be deactivated. Okay, let's see if that works. They are indeed interactable. And I think maybe the metal impact sound effect might work for this. Or maybe even the metal knock. Is that gonna sound too... Let's try. Let's make this into a clickable object, and let's try impact metal. It might be a bit loud. It could be that we could use this one and just lower the audio. I mean, that's kind of fine. Because then basically the plan is that we could have a puzzle element where you have to like hit this pipe and then something will fall down like it was stuck in here. Do you have a link for your website you showed? Would you mind if I try them out? I'm a sucker for a good dice tray. Yeah, I do. If you check below, I have like my games panel, and there you have a link to my itch profile where you can see the applications. So far, Virtual Dice Box is the only one that's actually released. The other ones are not fully released yet. Definitely not me working on new games before I finish the old ones. Definitely not. No. No chance, no chance. But the virtual dice box is fully working. So that one is available. Great idea. Yeah, I think it could actually work quite good. And maybe we should make it so that the fireplace is also a clickable object. But here, we just do metal knock. We'll see. It might be that this one sounds too light or thin or whatever. Whoops, metal knock not found. Oh right, it's knock metal. It's a type of sound and then the modifier. That's how I do it. But I agree that it's a great idea to knock on the pipe. Yeah, I think it could work. Oh wait, what do you mean you didn't read enough? Oh, yo, you mean you below? No, no worries, man. No worries. No, this actually works pretty good. Which is, this sounds more sturdy. This sounds a bit more loose, which would kind of be the case. It's a little bit weird that the ash pile sounds like metal now. Maybe we shouldn't make the... Maybe we only make the doors and this one interactable. Because this, this feels off. Or what we could do... What we also could do, if we want to just make the inside non-interactable, is that we make another one for like this area. I mean, to be fair, it's only this part that doesn't make sense having a metal sound. So if we make this into like fireplace, oh, 1, 2, 3, yes, into fireplace 3, then we could make sure that in front of this one we put this one and that one is interactable. Then we can make it so that this one basically blocks the raycast, so that you won't get the metal sound if you click on this piece. There should be something in the control. Yeah, I kinda did think about that as well. I mean, we could even combine it to where we use both of those ideas. Oh, that one has the same script on it, but you said duplicated it. I'm a Dumbo. We could even make it so that if you click here, nothing happens. However, if you click here, you have this sound, and then you hear like a dong, like something lands, which is something that's landed inside of this, and then you can like click here and you will actually get the item, but it's not like visible. Well, I'm thinking now having a shovel in the room that you would use to shovel the coal out. Yeah, that could be cool. You know what? Welcome back, LA. How you doing? We could even make it so that maybe if you like click on the supposed pile of ashes, maybe it's almost like a burning sound effect to like indicate that you can't touch this because your hands get like burnt. And then what you need to do, like you said, is find like a little shovel and actually use that shovel on this one to get the piece out. Okay, it's starting to sound like this might have to be the final puzzle. This might be more complex than the last one. And then we do want to have somewhat of like a normal difficulty curve. But it's a pretty good idea. It is a pretty good idea. I do like the sound of it. Let's call this like coal. And you are not gonna have the knock metal sound effect. For now, let's just do knock generic maybe. And first it is stuck in the pipe, falling down and yeah, exactly. I think it could be, because there's its complexity to it. It would basically be like, you need to, because if you start in the wrong end, if you start by looking here, this wouldn't do anything. But then if you knock it down, you still can't do it, but if you get the shovel, then you can do it. I wonder if it's gonna be too difficult. No, I think if we have good enough cues for it, like maybe the fact that maybe it sounds a little bit like you get burned if you take it here, I think that would be enough to hint to the player that you probably need to do something else to be able to interact with this. And if clicking on this one, you hear a sound effect of something landing in here, then it kind of does make sense. Yeah, I think that it might actually be enough hints. Radio is the final boss though, it is indeed. Will it be one puzzle per room? Yeah, basically, in varying difficulties. Are you able to do the fire thing? This may be too much. The thing falls, light the thing, close the doors, then after a few seconds you can open the door on the bottom and there is a key or something. Yeah, that could be cool as well. The only annoying thing about fire is that fire almost needs to be animated. And not only that, fire is fucking hard to animate. You can just see, just to be clear, I'm not gonna be right back, I'm gonna stay here, but just to show you, if you look at this fire, it looks like shit. Because I don't know how to animate fire. Fire is difficult. Red dots. Yeah, that might be a good thing though. Just adding, yeah, no full fire. If we just add a few red dots to like indicate that, yeah, this is warm, that might actually be, because then you give, I think hinting at what you can't and can do is good. Red glow, but yeah, we could even make it glow. We do have the light system. Which are not dependent on light. Oh yeah, that's also made. We do basically the same thing we did with the monster eyes. Because then it... Or we can just add like actual light to it. Both of them actually work. Because there's nothing saying that... For example, we can try this out and see how it would look. Are we overstrobing now? Maybe. Do we care? No, we don't. No, we don't. Or should we do the whole thing red? Maybe we should do the whole thing red. Scope creep? Never heard of that. Exactly. Okay, yeah, like that. But then on the coal, we just... let's see, coal, let's add a empty object and call this light. And then we add a light 2D. Oh no, this is gonna shine through the doors. Yeah, I think we need to do it like you said first. I think we might actually need to make this not dependent on fire or on light. Because I think the issue is now this is going to light up even stuff in front of it. Which might look a little bit weird. Which is then when the doors are closed, the room is gonna look like this. I mean, what if we just give it like a little bit of light? Maybe? What if we... Maybe? It seems like blood or meat. Yeah, I mean the red color kind of does do that. I think with the rest of the scene, yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe it's too much with the red. I do think it helps to show that this is something that's hot. This part is beyond my knowledge, so I trust the process. I don't know, can I change the light color? Oh, I actually can. I had not even thought about that before. Oh yeah, wait, look at this, I mean, now it looks like the doors are hot. Because the other thing we can do, if we don't want to use actual light, is just to say that this is an unlit material. Because then this part will always stay lit looking. It bigger radius so the stove is visible. I wonder how this looks when we... I mean, that actually does look kinda sick. How does it look when you shine a light on it? Oh, it actually blends. I mean, this kind of works, doesn't it? I mean, it does seem like there's definitely some heat going on here. And then you knock on this one, something falls down, and you need to find a shovel. First water, so the light stops. Yeah, we should use that. The only thing is, I feel like we have to pick one, don't we? Because if we're gonna use water to... Don't put coal on the floor. Which is, I feel like if we use water to like kind of put this out, we wouldn't need the shovel, would we? Which is then, if you put it out with water, we would. I'm not thinking that like if you put it completely out with water, it wouldn't be hot anymore. So in that case, you would just grab it with your hand. So I feel like it makes the most sense to go one of the directions. Either go that we're gonna keep it hot and you need a shovel because you can't put your hands in it, or the solution is to get like water and basically try and put the heat out. I think this red light is good because when the lantern is off, it seems creepy. It's good in a horror game. Yeah, true. Could you do both? Both the shovel and the water? I mean, both would work. Do you mean both at the same time? Oh, multiple solutions. Yeah, why not?
Flawless.
Why not? Flawless. Flawless idea. That's absolutely fucking true. Why did I not think about that? Why not give the player multiple solutions? Yeah? Yeah? Why not? Uploaded a burn sound and a key falling in coal sound. Holy shit, look at this. Look at this man. He's fucking on it. Replayability is then higher. Indeed it is. Let's make sure I don't dox myself here. Let's see. Game jam. Key falling in coal. Download. Burn. Download. Oh, you had the smaller light switch as well. Let me download that one too. Sweet, man. Okay, 1 second, guys. I will soon be back for ya. I mean, to be fair, you can see this. Assets, project, sound effects. We're starting to have quite a few sound effects in this game. It's kind of mad. Let's see. Key falling in coal, burn. Wait, did I not get the light switch one? Okay, I'll get that one later. Sweet. Now we just need to add what do we need to add? Sound effects to the audio system. That's what we need to do. Oh yeah, pick your path kind of thing. Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. I think it's kind of bad I haven't thought about it before, but multiple solutions is definitely not a negative, that's a positive. We should... It's a good idea. This would search for other solutions after finishing it. Yeah, exactly. If you're doing a full game, have different endings. That's pretty fucking good too, yeah. That definitely adds to replayability as well. I feel so excited about your progress, not gonna lie. Dude, me too. I don't think I've ever... It's been a long time since I've been this excited about something. I mean, I always get very excited about stuff. I am like a little kid in my heart, but... I think this seems like something I also like really believe in, like, and it seems feasible. Like, I think I can actually do this. Like, this pipeline for this game seems good and everything. Like, yeah, I'm actually really excited. Maybe achievements too for doing everything possible if you release in some place like Steam. Yeah, for sure. I definitely gonna need to set up Steam achievements. I think that's something that's really important because I think it's easy to underestimate the amount of people who actually play games almost solely for the reason of achievements. Like, that's not like an uncommon thing. Okay, this is... Let's just do burn, I suppose. It didn't look to be too loud, so maybe 50% volume. Let's just try and see. And then the other one was key. I guess this is an impact sound, so impact key falling maybe. Key falling in coal. I mean, it sounds like you made a pretty specific sound, so fuck it. Key falling in coal, let's go for it. Let's try 50% there as well. And then, now in the game, can we actually though, before we do anything, can we move this to a more normal position? I don't like this standing in the middle of the room. Oh no, there's a crack right there, that's a little bit weird. Pixel grid, yes sir. Okay, let's put you like here maybe. Ah, that kind of works. Maybe the reason this crack is here is because they heat or something. Dude, me coming up with excuses to not fix stuff is the best. Any problem I have, believe me, I can come up with a reason why I don't have to fix it. It's one of my greatest skills. Okay, so let's see. In that case, this is gonna be interesting. That means that the let's see, light, coal. Coal is, I mean, I guess coal is going to be an item-dependent clickable object, because whether it works or not depends on if you have the right item. And in that case, the unsuccessful sound effect is going to be burn. The required item, we don't have a required item right now, so let's just say that that is the sticky note. Why not? No wait, do I not have a placeholder? Yeah, placeholder. Let's use the placeholder for now. The sound effect, this is if you... Okay, we need to make a new one, I think. We need to have an item-dependent clickable object that has multiple solutions. Because the sound effect is going to be different whether you use water or the shovel, I assume. And we also need to be able to add multiple required items. So technically it's not multiple required ones, it's actually possible ones. There's multiple possible items you can use. You have a great goal, so progress is always exciting. I love 100% game. Oh, you do? You do? I have never 100%ed the game, and I feel horrible about it. I keep thinking like maybe I should at some point just pick a game and go, fuck it, I'm getting them all. But so far I haven't. I wonder... The pipe. Sound of it. I did add something before where we had like possible second sound effects. But oh no, this can't just be a second sound effect, because this is actually what is going to make the key fall down. So maybe how do we do this? Let's look at my my chaotic inheritance scripts and see if we can figure out a way to do this with what I have now. Otherwise we might have to script something new here. The only one I 100% yet was A Lenda do Herói, a Brazilian game. It's so cute, never heard of it. Might have to look that one up. I took 3 days off when Spider-Man 2 came out and 100%ed it. Holy shit, worth it? Nice. I'm trying to 112% Hollow Knight and Celeste. Holy shit. I mean, technically speaking, I have a kind of 100% achievement. I do have one of the 100% achievements in Binding of Isaac. The only weird thing is that, you know, they started adding multiple stuff afterwards. So like, technically speaking, I still haven't done everything. It's just that I've reached one of the like requirements for one of the older 100%s. He sings everything he does. Oh, in the Brazilian game? I haven't played either Hollow Knight or Celeste. That is some other games I probably should try at some point. Something I do want to play kind of soon is Undertale. I've already bought the game and I've never played it before, so I think that might be something we're gonna check out. Oh, look at that. Now we have a little burn sound effect. I think I have one of those, 2 for Binding of Isaac. Oh, nice. Like, get all the items, I think, for the base game. Yeah. There's a few. I think they basically released one 100% achievement for every DLC, so it's kinda... Yeah, it's kinda mad. Because right now, the actual, like, 100% is called, like, 100,000% or something, you know? But yeah, Binding of Isaac, such a good fucking game. I wonder if we should... move the light up a little bit? Nah, maybe not. It is kind of centered on the light now, isn't it? Oh, sorry, on the... Yeah, maybe a little bit, but not a lot. Okay, really good sound effect, Bjarne. I like it. Let's, just to hear the other one, let's actually change this one to Chi Falling in Coal, that was the name, right? And just to see how it sounds. Oh yeah. That's gonna be good. So... the pipe needs to play 2 sound effects, the impact and then the Chi Falling. But that means that it's not only going to play the sound effects, it's actually going to spawn the item as well. It doesn't need to. It actually doesn't need to spawn an item. We could just have a reference to the fireplace and say that, like, pipe interacted with is equal to true. And then when you use one of the correct solutions on the fire, it checks whether you've interacted with the pipe before. And it doesn't actually have to spawn the key in the place. Like, the key could be there all the time, just that you can't get it unless you've... So we basically fake it, is what I'm saying. Both are beautiful and the songs are so good. Over 700 hours in the game. Holy shit. I think that's actually more than I have. Not fucking bad, man. I think I have like... What do I have? Like 600 maybe? $619 I have. 619 hours. So, yeah, we're pretty close. We're pretty close. But you have indeed beat me by probably like 100 hours. So maybe not that close. It depends. 278. I'm intrigued now. How many achievements do I have? Dude, I've fucking smashed you on achievements though. 433. Sorry for flexing. I should not lie though, I had a period of time when I actually went ahead and like try-harded to get achievements. Like all I did was, you know, every play I did was with some achievement in mind almost. So, you know, it wasn't like me casually unlocking all of those achievements. I did indeed put in some effort specifically for the achievements. Okay, we have clickable object, collectible. I'm thinking like we could make a specific script, but that's generally bad. It's better if we do something we can use again. door. I don't think I use this script anymore, because I made an escape object. Inventory item, item dependent, non-interactive clickable. Oh, I forgot about that one. Room light, that's old. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. Let's hope the game doesn't break. Should be fine. That's a really old script from before we even had the flashlight. The plan was to flip a switch and actually turn the light on and off in the room. I think I spent 100 of those hours just trying to get the most broken build with Isaac. Yeah, it's a fun game though, holy shit, I love Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac and Dark Souls 1 are probably like my top 2. I don't know what my top 3 would be. But I definitely know that my top 2 would be Dark Souls 1 and Binding of Isaac. How did you learn Unity? There's any YouTube channel you would recommend? Yeah, I would say that I highly recommend Brakis is a classic. He doesn't do a lot of videos on Unity nowadays, but he has a lot of old ones that are good. You also have Code Monkey, is a Portuguese guy actually, who does very good videos as well. Those are probably my go-tos, but then there are other ones like BMO has quite a few videos that have been very useful for me. I know Blackthorn Prod made a few tutorials as well. I think I've used their health system tutorial for my first game. Yeah, there's quite a few, but I would say Brakis and Code Monkey are probably the ones I use the most. The second one is Code Monkey. And now Mad Chirpy. Yeah, I don't do a lot of educational content. If you ask me something, I can try and explain it. Whether I'm doing something in a good way or not is highly debatable. So like, if I ever sit here and start giving you tips on how to code stuff, always take it with a huge scoop of salt, like a massive one, like a truckload of salt, because I, in all honesty, have no bloody clue what I'm doing. But we're trying our best, and most of the time it kinda works out. So yeah, I'm not complaining. Just don't listen to me too much. You know, if it ever sounds like I know what I'm doing, keep in mind that I probably don't. Okay, I think none of these are gonna work. Didn't we have... These are not all my objects though, wait. Inventory button... No, let's go to assets. Here we have a bunch more, right? Random sound jukebox, that's different. Here, OS trigger animation object. So this is... Dude, I can't even remember why I named it this. OS, this is like other something trigger animation object. No, it's an object swapping trigger animation object. Holy shit, that's confusing. Who named this? I would fire the person who named this. You are supposed to go into objects and items. What's this? Number locked safe. That is technically an item as well, so let's move you in here. This one, can we use this? Temporarily active other objects. No. I need to sort this out. I think I actually recently listened or watched a YouTube video about inheritance, which basically shat quite a lot, exactly, on like making deep inheritance in coding. I think I have very deep inheritance in some of these scripts. Like, for example, let's see here. Yeah, like the item dependent clickable object is inheriting from object swapping object, which is inheriting from clickable objects. I think I might have some that go even deeper. Like, craftable item is an inventory item. An inventory item is actually a collectible item, and collectible item is a clickable object. That's like 4 inheritance deep. It's getting a bit messy. It's getting a bit messy. Comments? We don't need to comment what we're doing, where we are going. Yeah, I don't use a lot of comments either. I think there's one place I actually did a good comment. Interestingly enough, during my break today when I was eating, like always, I end up watching a video about coding. Yeah, I know, I'm pretty obsessive. Yeah, like, just realize that now and it will be easier for you in the future. Yes, I code for 7 straight hours, and then when I take a break I watch a video about coding. That's what I do. Okay, we got that over, everyone understands? Good. And they actually talked about comments and how, like, one of the few good comments are actually not when you try to explain what something does, but when you explain why something is the weird way it is. Which that I know I did in one place, which I think was the safe, which is absolutely horribly coded. So if we look at the number locked safe, here in the await function, I've made this into a singleton instance without ever checking for another instance, which I think is pretty weird. So I just put a little don't check if instance already exists, just overwrite, because otherwise new object gets destroyed after loading your checkpoint. I'm just like, let's not deal with this, let's just always overwrite the instance, and it seems to work. So basically this is me telling future Sherpy, don't touch this, don't try to fix this, because you're gonna break something else. So that's my good comment for you. It's like an onion with a lot of layers. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, C# lures you into to do inheritance. Interfaces are better. Composition is what you should aim for. Yes, that's what I've heard. I still don't really know what that means, but yeah, that is what I've heard as well. Favor composition over inheritance is what people say, isn't it? Right now we go full on deep in inheritance. We are swimming in inheritance. This is like, if you thought like that Alabama had a lot of incest, look at my scripts. This is, people are inheriting from each other left and right. This is chaos. That's what this is. So yeah. But I think the only solution we have to fix this is by making more inheritance. I think that's the way to go. Because I'm in too deep and it's too late to turn back. So we're going for more inheritance. What the fuck am I supposed to do then? I don't know what to do. Because now we basically want a... I'll search about composition because I don't get what it means in this context. Yeah, I need to start looking into that as well. Just like I've said multiple times, I do want to learn, so that's why when I start realizing these things I do weird, like for example, I use way too many singleton instances and they are way too coupled. And then I also seemingly use quite a bit too much inheritance. I think this is good because it's something for me to like keep in mind, like this is the stuff I can work on, you know? Which the plan is to, like, I know how to fix my singleton issues, which is basically just to start using events instead. That seems to basically fix my need for insane amounts of singleton instances. Now do as you are capable of. Wait, is that a roast? Are you roasting me here? I'm messing. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm just messing. I mean, the other thing that I could do, which probably would have been better, is to make this kind of stuff... Maybe I only made stuff inherit from clickable objects, and then I code more specifically for each thing that I do. Done is better than perfect. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's like this one doesn't need to be like an object swapping object. But it does need to be clickable. I'ma head out. Good luck. Can't wait to see more progress. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much for being here, watching today, man. Mr. Gray, it's much appreciated. Good luck with your, if you start dabbling more in game development as well. And I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Okay, should we see if we can make the... I just had an idea. Sorry, I cut off myself, my own thinking. What if we make this transparent and we make the key drop here, but then the hitbox of this is gonna cover it so you still can't pick it up? Could be good. I think trying and learning, even if it's not perfect, the things you can learn can be used in another project. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the main thing. Like, even if stuff isn't done like perfectly, as long as you're learning, I feel like time is never truly wasted. There can always be like a discussion about like how efficiently you're learning. But like, in general, you know, as long as you're learning, you're doing something right. You know? How did I actually code my item-dependent clickable object? I just say that there's a required item, and then we check whether you're doing it and whether you're supposed to remove the required item. So here, what I think we should do for the other one is just have we make like a list of required items. And we can have like a multi-item dependent clickable object. Don't let I could do better stop you, because everything can always be better. Very true, very true. I think that especially when it comes to stuff like code optimization and like code architecture and stuff, I think there's definitely a balance. I do think you can go too far. You can definitely go too short. Yeah, as well, but you can also go too far. An example, if you can open something, it is a door. If you create a car class and inherit from door, that would be bad, as car would need to inherit from tire and storage as well. So you could make interfaces for the door and storage, so car could implement them. This may be better. Best would be if car has an attribute door or storage. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that might actually be preferable. What is up? The man, the myth, the legend, Red Raka with the raid. Holy shit, did I actually stream longer than you today? Fucking hell. How are you doing, man? Guys and gals, make sure to go and check out Red Raka if you haven't. He's currently on his way playing through the Dark Souls series, so check him out if you haven't. Thank you very much for that raid, man. How are you doing? How was the stream? Finally, I can raid. Yeah, my streams has been kinda mad. I'm actually... Holy shit, I'm already at 9 hours. How are you doing, man? How was the stream? What's up, Danny? Danny? Sorry if I butcher your name. Welcome, welcome. Ginger Memes, what's up? Bro cannot beat Dark Souls 2. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm messing. How are you doing, people? Welcome in. You got me name perfect, buddy? Oh, I did? Look at that one. Wait, before or after I corrected myself? Just to make sure, just got flamed. I'm doing good. It was a good stream. Almost done with Dark Souls 2. Look at you. One more DLC to go. Nice one. And next up, Dark Souls 3, I assume. Sweet. Dude, you're gonna complete the whole fucking series quicker than I completed Dark Souls 1. We are... Whoops. Don't worry about that. For the new people, the new arrivals, we are currently working on a game jam game. I'm making like a point-and-click horror game. Point-and-click puzzle horror game. So, trying to get this fireplace to work. We do have more stuff. This looks a little bit empty now. We do have full rooms working. Just trying to add some more content into the game. Basically, the theme for this game jam was safe in the dark. So it's about solving a puzzle while remaining safe in the dark. Yeah, Dark Souls 3, looking forward to it. Nice, man. It's a good game, it's a good game. Then I can drop this ginger memes guy. It's just Danny essentially, but spelled weirdly. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Is this the scary boo game? It is indeed. I have the monster turned off now, so at the moment you won't get any jump scares, but... I mean, I can show you guys the jump scare if you want to see it. Bro is so ungrateful, I give him my money. Rocco, what is this I'm hearing? You wanna see it? Okay then. We'll share a jump scare. Let me just have a look here. Game manager, activate monster. That's true. Room manager. Let's see. Boom. There we go. I can't be bought. Let's see, do I need to raise the volume? Ginger Memes, thank you very much for that follow. Much appreciated. Okay, are you guys ready? So the first room is basically going to be like shite. What did I do? Oh, we're still in the scene, never mind. Okay, retake. The first room is basically going to be like the tutorial room. So this puzzle is pretty simple. It's basically just to teach the mechanics to the player, which is the main mechanic. Like I said, the theme for the game jam is safe in the dark. So the main mechanic is that before the monster arrives, you need to make sure to turn the flashlight off. And yeah, whoops. That's the first little jump scare. Not too bad. And then when we go down here, we have this little bugger. Should I warn you or should I not? That's the jump scare. Did anyone jump? If anyone jumps, I am happy. I should have said that there wasn't even a jump scare, just go randomly into the game, pretending that, no, this isn't even a horror game, it's just like a fancy little detective game. That's what it is. W scare, sweet, sweet. I can't be bought unless you give me a lot of money. I see how it is. Works well, yeah, I think it's pretty decent. I made my boss watch it with me. Yeah, I think it's pretty decent. The screen shake kinda adds to it. I think the blood transition worked better than I thought it would. Sorry if I scared someone again. I have said this multiple times before. I will say it again. We are working on a horror game. You know, you gay. Like, obviously there's gonna be some scary elements. My nan had a heart attack, I'm suing. Oh shit. That's not good. Never mind. Well, do I still have the disclaimer in the title? Can I blame it on that? Can that protect me? Oh shit, I don't. So yeah, anyway, that was the stream for today. Nah, we're still here. But yeah, I think so far I'm feeling quite good about this game. We would like to add a little bit of content, so that's why currently we're trying to work on this new puzzle here involving a fireplace. Where I think the plan is to have a multi-solution puzzle, where basically, if you knock this pipe, a key falls down into the fireplace, but it's too hot for you to actually take out the key. So either you need to somehow get a bit of water, or you need to find like a shovel to like dig the key out. And that's basically as far as we have gotten with this puzzle as of right now. But so far, this fireplace isn't even working, so we probably should see if we can get it to work before we go too far. I think this room is actually gonna have a window instead. To be fair, a game that killed somebody is insane marketing. They do say, well, in Swedish they say all reklam är bra reklam, so that's like all advertising is good advertising, all marketing is good marketing. Yeah, something like that. Like all the chosen movies where people died after watching them. Rest in peace, Ginger means thank you for volunteering. I mean, rip your money, auto resub isn't on, holy shit. Yeah, we do need to make this work though, and which is more difficult now. It's really difficult to make this work now, because now Red Rocker is here, and I know Red Rocker actually knows how to code. I don't. So now I'm gonna be all self-conscious about the code I write, because otherwise Red Rocker is gonna laugh at me. So let's do this. If everyone can, whenever I bring up code, if you people can try and distract Red Rocker so that I can finish writing the code, I think we have a pretty good plan here. I'll sub to myself. Yeah, that's subbing to yourself is basically just giving Twitch money. That's basically all you're doing. I mean, I'm not one to talk though. I'm pretty sure I've gifted like 25 subs in my own channel. So, you know, maybe I shouldn't say too much. I would never make fun of somebody trying to code. Nah, I'm just messing. I'm just messing. Yeah, I wonder though if maybe it is better. We talked a little bit about inheritance here. I think I have some stuff that is a little bit too deep when it comes to inheritance. Like, for example, just to show an example, my craftable inventory item derives from inventory items, which derives from collectible items, which derives from clickable items. We're getting pretty deep here. And I think maybe it's better to try and not go as far down, maybe just have most of the scripts derive from clickable object, because that's the main things I always want to use, and then be more specific in each separate script. Just if they refuse to do every other aspect of good coding practice. Like certain indie game horror devs. I don't know what you're talking about. I do so many good, like, you know, manually backing up your programs every other month rather than using version control. That's good, right? Is that not how you're supposed to do it? I know scratch coding. Does that help? Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, to be fair, scratch coding is basically the same type of coding, just visual instead, isn't it? It even reads the same, like if this then that. You know, that's basically the same as here. It's just that you don't have to worry about syntax in the same way. As far as I know, I haven't actually tried Scratch, but from what I've seen, it seems like so. I know just the basics of C#. I'd be reading your code to understand more. Don't try to learn too much from my code. Let's be clear here. You can read it for, like, out of curiosity, see if you can understand it, just as a practice. It might be dangerous trying to learn too much from it. Because, you know, I'm still not the best here. Let's see, and naming is another thing. Naming is so difficult. Like this pipe, I want this to be an object that when you click on it, what does it do? It activates another object. That is actually what it's going to do. It's gonna play 2 sound effects and activate another object. I already have one called temporary activate other objects. So I think we're gonna make one just called activate other objects. Because then we can actually reuse it. In case we want to do something similar later on. Look at you, you're becoming a role model programmer. Why? Wait. For what reason? You're forced to become better to not let others down. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, pipe, you are going to be a activate, not temporarily activate other object. We're just gonna call you activate other objects. Technically, this is an activate other object. But let's just call it activate. What? That's not what I said. Activate other object. No, other. No, other object. Oh, new script. Boom. Let's see. We are going to derive from clickable objects. And look at this. I even know some shortcuts now. F12, jump into clickable objects. This we don't need to change. All we're gonna do is override the onClick function at first. So we're gonna make a protected override void onClick, where we are going to call the base onClick, which will give us the sound effect. But we're also gonna make a, because I'm a programmer now, I'm gonna use serialized field rather than making it public. Because I know my shit, you know? Mouse trigger, clickable trigger. Oh yeah, that does work as well, because yeah, like you trigger another object with it. I feel like naming is, I don't know, how do you guys think about naming? Like right now what I tend to do is go like overly specific with some. So like, you know, like item dependent clickable object. It very much describes what it's supposed to do. It's a clickable object that's item dependent. But a lot of the time, I feel like sometimes I just give up. Because I'm like, I don't know what to call this. Naming is one of the hardest challenges in coding. It really is. And not even, like, it's not only like classes themselves, is it? Even like variables or like methods, like anything is like hard to actually come up with a good name. Especially if you don't have like a clear picture of where you're going, like me, because I don't plan, you know? And because of that, I might start something out, and then like in the end, it actually kind of does something else, and now I'm like, well, this wasn't really a good name now. And yeah, I don't know, it's weird. We're gonna have a private bool anyway, which is going to be called play second sound. Also gonna have another string in that case, which is second sound effect. So in case we want to play that, we're gonna do that as well. We need a delay as well, don't we? So we're gonna make a private float called delay between sounds. Based on click is gonna deselect our item and then call the first sound effect. So after that we check if you wanna play a second sound effect. In that case we're gonna say audiomanager.instance.play after delay second sound effect delay between sounds. And now we should be able to set up our two sound effects for this little bugger. It's harder to go back and rename everything. It is, especially before. Now it's actually easier because I realized, that's not true. I think it was Shakes Party who told me this. Apparently, if you in Microsoft Visual Studio, if you do Ctrl-RR, you can name all instances of the current variable or class or whatever. I didn't know this before. I manually renamed every single instance of the name when I wanted to change the name. That was tedious. Now I know that apparently, with one little short command, you can make sure to rename all, in this case, 7 references at once, which is fucking amazing. That took me like 1.5 years to actually learn. Yeah, there's so much of that, like the KC, Control KC, to comment out everything at once. Before, I would comment out every single line by line, because I didn't know how else to do it. And it hurts me to think about. This is the kind of stuff I have nightmares about. I do, I truly do. This is what keeps me up at night. Let's see, the sound effect for this one is going to be what? I think we said impact metal. We are going to play a second sound effect, and that sound effect is going to be key falling in coal. The delay between the sounds, we need to make sure that you actually hear the key sound afterwards. Maybe half a second, maybe. Let's try and see how it sounds. For now also let's auto skip the intro and turn off tooltips. Oh! If I turn off tooltips while a tooltip is displaying, I can't get rid of the tooltip. Interesting. That one I didn't know. That one I did not know. Okay. And now if we click here, we should hear both sound effects. That That's pretty good. Oh, but it should only play the second sound effect once. Because now if I click again, I can continue doing it. Ah, shit. I mean, this is to activate another object. What if we do a private bool call object activated, which we from the beginning always set to false, and then when you click it, we call the base on click, and then we check if you're supposed to play a second sound. Red Raka with yet another gifted sub. Gifted a sub to LA Moon. The legend. Thank you very much, Raka. That
Red
is
Raka is
very
forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
appreciated. And for that, I shall indeed stand up. You know what? Everyone, let's go. I want everyone to stand up for Red Raka. Let's stand up together now. Cheers, man. Highly appreciated. Like I said, I really do. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Red Raka is basically going to become the sugar daddy of this stream. That is what's happening. I said it. We all know it's true. That's where this stream is going. Cheers, man. So, I think we're actually gonna start off and check if the object is not activated. And if that is the case, then we're gonna do all of this stuff. And finally, after this code has been completed, we are gonna say that object activated equals true. Now, we should only get the second sound effect once. There we had it. And now there's no other sound effect. Sweet. Now we also we are supposed to activate another object. So we're gonna serialize another field, because I'm a badass and I don't make shit public no more. We serialize it. No? No one? Okay. We're gonna make a private game object called, I guess, other object, because that's how we refer to it here. And then if the object isn't active, then here we are gonna say other object.setActive is going to be true. Now let's bring in a door key. I'm not entirely sure how we're gonna do this, but no. We'll see. Let's go to prefabs, object item collectible, door key collectible. We are going to put you behind the closed doors, but in front of the hole, because otherwise you won't be visible. Do we want it to be visible? Yeah, I think maybe we should be nice enough to make it visible, so that the player sees that, like, oh, this is what I'm supposed to pick up. But then we... Huh? Oh. But then with the sound effect and stuff, you're gonna understand that this is actually too hot for you to pick it up. That does not look right. 1.5 and then 43. You know what? Maybe we should make the key red as well. Like that key, you know, is too hot for you to pick up. Now we're gonna turn you... Oh wait, this is the thing though. This is a collectible item. Now you can actually pick this up. Well, if we, for now, let's just remove the raycast target, and that will make you actually click on the embers instead, which will give you the burn sound effect. Or we make this into an item-dependent collectible item. I'm a fucking genius. Let's remove this script. Not apply to prefab. We are actually going to unpack this prefab so that we don't accidentally make any changes. It's a big name, that's what we do here. That is what we do here. Because then we can actually make the coal into an... We're gonna pretend that the coal is an item-dependent collectible object rather than item-dependent clickable object, which is just an object you can interact with if you have the right item. But here it's going to be that if you have the right item, you can actually... No, we don't want that, because it's weird if you get the water and you pour it on the fire, you're not supposed to automatically pick up the key. That's weird. You want to use the water on it and then be able to pick up the key. So we made multiple coal instances, where this is the hot coal with the we can even put this key as a child object, which this one you can't actually grab, but that's the one that we... Let's see here, we take the pipe, your other object you activate is this door key, and then we can turn this door key off. And then what we can do afterwards is that if we make this into an item-dependent clickable object, which it already is, and here we made it so that if you use the correct item, we can actually switch this coal out into a... We turn the light off, and then why are you red? Okay, we remove the light. What? Why are you still red? You're not supposed to be red no more. I am confused. Maybe 1 or 2 more nouns. You're getting close to German. That's true, that's true. To be fair, I'm getting pretty close to Swedish too. We do the same thing here where we can like... In Swedish you can basically make infinite words. Because if you add 2 nouns to make 1 word, we always spell it like 1 word. So for example, just as an example, washing machine in English is separated. It's washing machine, right? In Swedish, washing machine, which is the translation would be the exact same. We do it as 1 word. It's washing machine. And then you can do stuff where if you're talking about the the feet or whatever of the washing machine, you can say that that is washing machine feet, which is one word. But then if you're talking about the material of the feet of the washing machine, then it's technically you could call that washing machine feet material, which is one word. And then you can just infinitely keep going. So then you go like the texture of that material is the washing machine feet material texture, which is still one word. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Yeah, German is the same. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think that's. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a similar reason to why we do it. You know, since the languages are indeed related. I do think you guys probably have some. I'm pretty sure you guys have longer words that are like actual words. You know. Because obviously in Sweden, it's more like the washing machine feet material texture. That's like technically a word. But it's like, of course, like you wouldn't find that word in the dictionary, you know? But like technically it is correct. It is a word. Whereas I do think you Germans still have longer normal words than we do. Maybe that's the reason why I make these fucking item-dependent clickable objects. Maybe this is just because I'm Swedish. Why is this red though? I actually don't understand. Do I still have a light on? I don't. This is clearly white. And the light, I deleted the light. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I made the sprite white. Wait, I kinda need you to be red though. We should make another one that's... Yeah, I think that's how we need to do it. We take this one out. And then we do this. And this. Save as objects, yes. Dude, I was so confused there for a bit. We have such stuff, but not really used or not too often, yeah. Okay, I got it. But yeah, it's quite funny, like, theoretically, you could probably make, like, a, like, insanely long word. Like, if you're just creative enough, you could make a word consisting of, like, you know, 25 normal nouns. And there are some people who actually have done it, like this stuff. Like, what is this? Nordvästersjö kustartilleriflygplansspaning simulatorsanläggningsmaterialunderhålls uppföljning systemdistributionsinläggsförberedelsearbeten. That's an actual word. And this is like Northwestern Sea fucking boat artillery yes, that's what the word is. That's what the word is. You heard me. I said it. You understood it. We can move on. That is how you translate the word. Yeah, there's a lot of those, like, theoretically you can just go on forever. Pappersmasseindustriarbetarförbundsmedlemmarna. Also a word, which is like the paper industry workers unions members. Like, that would be one word in Swedish. of course, is not really used. It's just that it, yeah, like I said before, it's like, technically speaking, it's correct. What's this? Fireplace 4, I think? 1, 2, 3... No. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. We are programmers here, so we count from 0. That's how we do it. Yeah. Let's see. You are going to be this one instead. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. Basically, if it's hot, first it looks like this. No. First it looks like this. Then you press the pipe. That spawns the key in the fireplace, which is still too hot, so you can't grab it. So now you need to do something to basically make it not hot. And that will turn it like this. Well, I suppose this is if you use the water on it. This happens and you can just pick it up. Otherwise, in this state, you could also use a shovel to like plop the key out on the floor, and then you can pick it up from there. That's kind of what we're thinking here. So, let's see, I think the first part should work now. Should we have a little bit of a delay maybe? Because that looked a little bit weird. That did look a little bit weird. What if we just say public float delay? So that's the delay between the first sound and everything that happens afterwards. Why am I connecting to my own chat? Are we... Okay, I don't know if I missed a message or something. It seems like I temporarily got disconnected from my chat. So, I don't know what happened. I didn't lose any frames or anything though, so that was a bit weird. Okay, I think we're just gonna make it a delay, and then this one is not going to play the sound effect of the delay. You are just going to play the sound effect. And instead what we do is that we make another check. Now wait, if we're gonna use a delay, we have to make this into a IE numerator. So in that case, we're going to make a new private IE numerator called activating other objects, which is where we are gonna move all of this. And then we are going to, let's see, here we're going to call the base on click. And then rather than checking here if the object is activated, I think we're gonna do it here, where we're gonna say, otherwise we don't even need to start the coroutine. So we just check if the object is not activated, then we are going to start the coroutine activating other objects. No, activating other objects. Otherwise, you don't do anything besides the base on click function. So then here, we have completely removed the need to check if the object is activated. And instead, what we're gonna do is format this correctly. And then we're gonna say, we don't even need the if statement, we can just do return new, wait 4 seconds, delay. So if that's 0, we won't wait at all. And then you play this, if you're supposed to play a second sound effect, you do so, and then you activate the other object after that delay. I think this is gonna be good. So, pipe, let's once again make the delay 0.5, because that did seem pretty good. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if we click this one, it should look a bit better. Yeah. But we still can't pick up the key because this is too hot. This is a good puzzle. I think this is gonna be a good puzzle. So cheers to you guys for the idea. Why did I turn the doors off? Oh, because I wanted to see the stuff inside, right? But we'll see. This week might be different. Maybe I'll even stream a couple extra days if I feel like we have to crunch a little bit before the release. Because when is this? It's gonna finish on November the 11th. What's that? That's on Monday, isn't it? Yeah. So on Monday at 6 AM for me. Okay. So not Monday. I might as well look at it like Sunday night. I need to upload this game. Oh wait, let's make sure that we can't press the pipe multiple times. Wait, we might actually be able to press it multiple times in the beginning because of the delay. And like schedule multiple key noises. Yeah. Fucking my dumbass think I can outdumb myself. You can't. Let's put it here instead. So the first thing we do is say that the object is indeed activated. Yeah, now we only get one, no matter how quick we press it. Sweet. Still can't pick it up, that's good. So how are we gonna do this? Hot coal. Dude, I almost want to make a specific script for this one, because I don't know how to make this flexible without messing it up. To be fair though, we can't actually get this to work unless we also have the items that we're gonna need, so maybe we should fix those first. Which is going to be one piece of a shovel, and this can actually be a pretty small shovel, since there are those like, you know, mini shovels that you use for like fireplaces and stuff. It doesn't need to be like a full-on big boy shovel, you know? Oh, I'm drawing on the first layer, that's no bueno. Can we just make it like this? No, wait, we do it like this. Maybe even like... Yeah, maybe something like that. So that's, you know, that's solution 1. Solution 1 is to use a shovel to get the key out. Solution 2, I think, will be to use a bucket. With which you can cool the fire down. That looks a bit weird. I don't know how we're gonna show that there's water in it, maybe just by doing that, to be honest. Because my plan is that we have something like this, and then maybe we have some sink or like something similar. So what you need to do is pick up the bucket. I need to go home now, I was working, but if you're still streaming, when I get home, I'll open Twitch again. Thank you very much for dropping by today, LA. I probably won't be live. I'm gonna have to quit pretty soon. I've soon been live for 10 hours, so it is very soon getting time for me to head off. But I will be back live again on Wednesday, right? Yes. So if you want to come by then, you are more than welcome. Like I said, thank you very much for being here today. You're a mad lad. 10 hours is mad. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. We have been the stream. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. What happened here? Why did you unmute? It is getting a little bit crazy. My streams are pretty long nowadays. To be fair though, like I've said before, you have to also consider the fact that I basically do this full time now. And you know, a normal work hour tends to be what, 8-9 hours? It's not that crazy. What time on Wednesday? If you are on desktop, if you're currently on a PC and you just scroll down, I have a schedule that will actually update for your time zone. Otherwise it's 12 PM my time, which is what, like UTC +1 or +2, we just changed to winter time, so I'm a little bit confused. But if you're on PC, you can see it below. Otherwise, what you can do as well is join my Discord, and it always notifies in the Discord before I go live. So that's another way you can be sure to catch me. For me, it is streaming is always interaction, and that costs more energy than just doing something. Yeah, that makes sense. But would you say that you're an introvert? Just an assumption here because of that statement, yeah. Because I would say I'm probably a bit more on the extroverted scale, so I think it's almost the opposite for me. I think one of the reasons why I can keep my energy up so much for like kind of mad long streams is pretty much the fact that I kind of get energy out of it instead. I don't know, this is just my armchair science going on here. I have no fucking clue in reality, but I would probably say I am on the extroverted spectrum, so could make sense. Nice. I mean, there's pros and cons to everything, isn't it? I do long streams as well, but it costs me a lot of energy. Yeah, sounds plausible. Yeah, I think it might be like... It might be that is the reason why. Because, like, now I know it is kind of crazy, but I have been live for like 10 hours. I had like 1.5 hour break during these 10 hours, and I don't really feel that tired. I also think that I am very... I am kind of obsessive and overly passionate with some stuff. So when I do stuff like this that I really enjoy, there almost is no stopping me. Like, to be clear, even when it comes to this, I would probably do the same thing if I wasn't streaming. Like, I would sit here 12 hours later still working on my game. And yeah, I don't know. That's the same for me. Okay, yeah. So I think the fact that I'm working on something that I thoroughly enjoy, and then in combination with, like, that itself gives me a bit of energy, and then the fact that I really enjoy streaming, and like I said, I'm quite extroverted, so I think the social interaction of streaming actually kind of gives me energy as well. I think that makes it so that, you know, like these, for some very long streams, don't actually affect me as much as one might imagine. Now I'm in your Discord. Sweet. Welcome to the Discord. So yeah, then you will see in the like Twitch channel there will be a notification before I go live. But yeah, speaking of how long I have been live, I do think it's time for me to get off. But today has been a pretty crazy stream. We have had a lot of new followers so thanks to everyone who followed the channel today and everyone who rated it. There's been quite a few people. First of all, we had Send It Software with the raid, and then we had Captain Coder with my biggest raid so far. Dropped in here with 81 viewers. Kinda crazy. I think I'm still a little bit in shock from that. We also had the Flannel Beard with a raid. We also had Red Raka with yet another raid. And Red Raka with a gifted sub, so cheers to that as well. Let's stick around for just one moment and see if we can find someone to return the favor to. Someone else to throw a little raid at. We have Arte Birklaus, who is another Swedish person who's also developing games. Maybe we should go and say hello to him. I recently found him here on Twitch, so let's do that. Like I said, I will be back live on Wednesday. We will continue a bit with the development of this game then. But yeah, until then, thank you all very much for being here. It is very much appreciated. I appreciate every single one of you. Join my Discord if you haven't. Don't forget to follow the stream. If you miss me too much, go and check out my YouTube. That's about it. Thank you very much. See you next time. Peace.